Let me get everything booted up. The throat's feeling better today. It's actually like back. Still a little tender, but healing is good. So that's a W. Alright. I got everything booted up. I'll throw a tweet out. First juicer of the day goes to STK. Thank you for the 44. And Eggman following him with the 16-month resub. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Nothing but W's. Good way to start the stream with the juicers. All right. I have not read this article, so I don't know if there's some bangers in here or not.
Let's go. Another month, another sub.
Chat is ready for their opinion on this? Okay, okay, okay. Damn, tattooed. Hope you feel better. Dude, fucking Glad, bro. Glad's tweets, dude, he just cracks me up. If chat only knew. Thank you, Talking Pack, for the 53-month juicer. Appreciate you. LB, thanks again for the 33. All right, so if some of you guys don't know, let me turn off the music here. Some of you guys don't know, Bungie just dropped a Dev Insight article. Return of the Director. It's supposed to talk about some stuff that's coming in the June 9th update. And I have no clue what it says. So I'm excited to sit here and read it, talk about it, and kind of get everybody's thoughts on this. Because, you know, it's part of the last Destiny 2 update. So, yeah, let's just get right into it. No wasting time. Welcome to our first Dev Insight article, prepping for the release of the Monument of Triumph on June 9th. We have quite a bit to go over the next few weeks. Today's article, we have quite a bit to get through over the next few weeks. Interesting.
Sexy time.
Doyle, thank you for the resub. Oh, they got a lot to go over, huh? Today's article focuses on the return of the Director and Destiny 2 activities. Here's a quick what we'll be covering. The Director layout, additions, and updated destination loot. Distortions, adding some spice to select patrol modes. The portal, breaking down barriers and overhauling the experience. I thought that it was going to say get rid of the portal, but it didn't. Gambit Ops, bring our old friend into the fold. Gambit, Heavy Metal, and Sparrow Racing League. Returning tracks, new loot, and some twists along the track. Tomorrow, we're planning to have our second Dev Inside article based on the Weapons Sandbox, alongside with the Friday Twid. So when they say that there's a twid on a Friday, you know shit's just weird, right? Why is there a twid on a Friday? With the release of Monument of Triumph, we're putting the director back on the center of your gameplay. It's your guide for the Destiny universe to place and to plan your adventure. It creates that feeling of wonder we all love. You see the solar system before you, ready to be explored. To bring the director up to date, we've added Kepler and the Lawless Frontier to this space. I mean, this is how it should have always been, right? You know? This is how it should have always been, you know? I'll never forget the first time I signed on in Edge of Fate, and you guys remember when I looked at that screen, I was like, dude, they made it dark. You know, they literally put it in the back pocket, and it pissed a lot of us off. And you know, that they obviously brought the color back to it, because like when they took the color out of that like destination tab, I was like, bro, what are we doing? We can't be just, you know, we can't be doing that. Anyways, destinations have always been a foundational part of Destiny, whether you touch down briefly for a public event. Are we doing public events in the big 2026? Roam areas for patrols and secrets, or find various factions moving against each other. Our first steps as Guardians were in the Cosmodrome and beyond, that we've spent over a decade patrolling the wilds on our Sol system to protect the last city. I guess now we are. Yeah, now we are. You guys are right. Within the Return of the Director, we felt now that's a good time to thrust players back into these frontiers. Okay. We've revitalized each pre-Edge of Fate destination's loot with new perks, tiered weapons, and non-craftable pools, and set bonuses that reflect their themes and stories. For the destination's featured crafted weapons, as outlined in the Monument of Triumph article, they will be receiving additional perks per column to make them feel up to the modern sandbox power standards. That's good. We're also introducing a new event, one of some you've added difficulty that appears during distortions that only occur on certain destinations. Okay. You'll primarily be able to earn this loot through public events. Strike one. They're asking us to do public events. Base completion will grant tier 3 rewards and a heroic tier 4, with each drop having a chance to upgrade all the way to tier 5. During a distortion, these rewards will be upgraded by 1 tier to match the added challenge. Unique destination activities like Blind Well, Altars of Sorrow, and Terminal Overload will also be distributed tier rewards. Full details in the patch notes. Additionally, we've added that we call the World Loot Pool, earned through the legendary engrams that drop from general gameplay, to now feature a collection of tiered loot with gear spanning multiple years of Destiny 2. You will find old favorites inspired by a splicer tech, or our old friend Saint 14 with his engram. With that said, let's look at the loot. And a few destinations below is a taste of what's to come. We want to excite but not spoil the appetite. P.S. Don't write while hungry. The Cosmodrome. Is this the 7th Seraph shotgun? Holy smokes, I haven't seen this thing in a while. That's a doozy. Where it all began. You mean when the door didn't open? This was when the door didn't open. Many Guardians can recall their first moments awakening in old Russia and that they weren't alone. Rasputin, the Warmind, called the Cosmodrome his home and proved himself to be a mighty ally of humanity. The returning weapon that dropped from the Cosmodrome came from Rasputin's stored arsenal, along with the New Origin trait. New Origin trait, Eyes Up. This weapon gains reload speed, range, and increased damage against combatants for a short time when combat begins. Final blows extend and enhance this bonus. It's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Down below are some perks that it can get. Not bad, not bad. Seventh Seraph shotgun felt like the right showcase for Cosmodrome because it's both a core Rasputin weapon and a flexible close range workhorse. With its updated perk pool, we wanted it to support everything from classic melee heavy builds to pure ad clear shotgunning without losing that Warmind toolbox identity. Okay. And as you see here, there's actually a perk on the shotgun. It says lightweight frame overload. Move faster with this weapon equipped, but then it also gets overload. Okay. Roscoe, yeah, when I switch over, when that time happens. All right, Nessus. What the hell is this thing? What the hell is this thing? What is this auto rifle? I don't even remember this thing. Am I supposed to remember what this is? Shadow Keep? Oof. I mean, it's a 400 RPM, so it should just... It's a stinker. So we're just going to skip that one, okay? We're just going to skip that one, and all good. Europa, here we go. The sidearm. Okay, sidearms are good. Micro missile frame, unstoppable. Micro missile sidearm. I'll dig with it. Okay, what do we got here? We got shoot to loot. Shoot to loot with one for all, or shoot to loot with kinetic tremors. Not bad. Non-stop, unstop as well. Okay. This is interesting. I wanted to know what this was. Distorted destinations, patrolling the system. Over the past few years, Destiny 2 has focused more on attention on structured campaigns, exciting playlists, and challenging cooperative activities. This has led to patrol mode feeling left behind. Without strong rewards or a clear reason to return, many players have had little incentive to explore the wilds of Sol. To remind Guardians that the allure of wandering these worlds, we're introduced a new feature of the 7 destinations. All right. Every hour, a different destination becomes the focus of distortions. The sky tears open, reality distorts, and corruption spreads while distorting the planet enemies and empowered more fearsome. Cool. Distortions have our new enhancement to patrol mode. They're a celebration of all the things that we have already there, plus a small injection of new things to do. New rewards to discover. Our main goal has the feature that has the support that we should call the public loop. Is this like a Helltide? The connected areas that players patrol when they can encounter other Guardians and work together and shared goals. We've leaned into all the fun little things that are already there, then added a little twist. I mean, dude, these guys look cool. I'm not gonna lie. It does look cool how they got a little effect on the enemies. But here's what's pissing me off, right? It looks like Siva, and it's making me mad looking at it. It's making me mad. Look, it looks like Siva, man. Dude, it looks like Siva. Tell me it doesn't. Nah, they're trying to piss me off. They're trying. Oh, they're trying. It looks a little bit like it. Come on. No, for real. So far, I'm not even pissed off at this article. I'm kind of just sad because I'm just like, this is it. Moving on, though. Okay. Every enemy will become distorted too, making them tougher, more aggressive, and a little more dangerous. Bungie, it's a patrol area. They're not going to be dangerous. Distortions won't massively change the low-stress nature of patrol, but you may occasionally find an encounter that tests the skills of even the veteran guardians. You'll also discover... Okay, this is going to be -50. And some familiar challenges in new places and some strange signals leading to hidden rewards. Speaking of rewards, we're taking Distortion's uniquely rewarding by providing a new weapon set players can earn in these new events, and to balance the increased challenge of distorted enemies, you'll see higher gear tiers awarded from playing public events. So it's going to look like this. It's literally a Helltide timer. That's literally a Helltide timer. Overhauling the portal. I mean, dude, everybody knows we hate the portal. Since the release of Edge of Fate, we've heard your feedback on the portal loud and clear. Portal the tab is gone. Portal the tab is gone. Hey! That's the best thing I've read so far. However, we didn't want to remove quick access to Destiny playlists and content. While players can navigate the director for numerous activities, we still wanted a portal of sorts to quickly find the content you want to play when you want to play it. We've refactored scoring, difficulty, the customization quite a bit further to address feedback around the system. More on that in a later section. All right. Tom, yeah, it's pretty cooked. Portal activities, bonus engrams, bonus focuses, and the seasonal hub are still accessible. The portal ops categories are built into the director itself. In the director, a screenshot above, you'll see a row of familiar icons at the bottom of the screen, and they're the doorway to the portal like subscreens, allowing you to still access and configure the activities that you would like to play. Still notice in our director preview that there are a few returning icons at the row at the bottom. Yes, Gambit will now have a portal category updated with scoring, and raids and dungeons will have an easy access point on the front of the director. Dungeon ops will be retired, and this space will simply be a space to quickly find and play full raid and dungeon content. Okay. We also wanted to bring back more of Destiny's legacy. The following will be available in the Monument of Triumph. New fire team ops. Ice Battleground Mars, the Disgrace, the Lightblade, the Scarlet Keep, the Corrupted, the Lake of Shadows. What about the strikes that they took out from like Warmind and Curse of Osiris? I miss those Nightfalls, man. Those Nightfalls on Mercury. Little RKO juicer at the end, or the Minotaur. That's gone, but you know, I feel like in an update like this, they should just bring it all back, you know? Like, why not just bring it all back, you know? Like, stop vaulting all the content that people just... over the years, people have just complained about all this content that they can't play anymore. Like, dude, just give them, just give it to them. New Pinnacle Ops, Seraph Shield, 0 Hour. New Arena Ops, Override. Difficulty and rewards. Portal Ops activities are getting a difficulty overhaul in the Triumph. The overarching theme is less math, more playing Destiny. Right now, difficulty, rewards, and progression are too intertwined. Plus, a bunch of variables are tossed up on top. Power, armor, rewards. Yeah, I mean, the scoring system was terrible. So, when we say we've made them simpler, what do we mean? Now, when you select a difficulty, you will always hit a default rank, which will result in a default reward tier without adding any modifiers. The table below helps illustrate what's that going to be. So if you literally just do an ultimate, you get a tier 5. Okay. I mean, this is how it should have always been, you know? Like, if they would have tested the portal, like if they would have had people actually play test the portal, they would have, the portal would have launched with stuff like this. Because you guys remember when we first started doing portal activities, add this modifier, and then remember people would come into chat and be like, Clyde, I shorted the score threshold by 300,000 and I didn't get a tier 5. What am I doing wrong? And you'd have to explain to them like, well, Well, take your gear score, divide that by 2, sit on your hand, jerk off for a minute, wait until it goes numb, pull the finger out of your asshole, add the math to what your gear score is. It's 378 power minus 72 by the a to the x to the square, and that's going to equal your tier 4 drop from the portal activity. Yeah, that makes sense. but this, it's just like, hey, if you do ultimate, you get a tier 5. Like, I mean, it's, for Crucible game modes, no one gives a shit. No one's gonna be playing PvP, so we're gonna skip all that. Additionally, we've reward tier now will cap at the Grandmaster with tier 5 S rank. It didn't feel right to remove ultimate difficulty from the game, so we're leaving ultimate in for the Guardians who enjoy playing at the highest challenge level possible. The S plus rank will exist purely for bragging rights. So actually, you don't even need to do ultimate anymore. You just need to do Grandmaster. Crazy place to join in on. That's okay. That's why you guys watch me. We're reading a Dev Insight article for Destiny 2's future, and you might have just caught a skit. Welcome on in, gamers. Welcome on in. It's a perfect skit to be listening to. So pretty much you don't have to do ultimate difficulty anymore. You could just do Grandmaster and call it a day. This is just bragging rights. All right. So how will matchmaking work then? We're also updating how matchmaking and customization work around the portal. We want the system to stay approachable while providing a variety. In matchmade versions of the portal activities will include fewer modifiers than what players have previously encountered, will grant rewards and rank for selected difficulty. So they made matchmaking difficulty a lot easier. A lot of you used to do matchmade activities in the portal and you would get penalized and get crappy scores. Your teammates would leave and you would get shit loot. But now that is no longer. Revive token counts are also getting updated across Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Arena Ops, and we've heard your feedback about how Revive tokens feel in Arena Ops. Pretty much people were just burning all your, burning all your stuff. And as a result, we're removing them on all difficulties. Again, that's something that should have been, done already. This should make joining activities in progress and navigating the chaos of 6-player content a smoother experience. For Fireteam Ops and Pinnacle Ops, Grandmaster difficulty will now start with 7 Revive tokens, while Ultimate will still only have 5. Our goal here is to create a little more. Okay, so they're not getting rid of them all. Got it. Breathing room and the Revive token economy while still preservation. Okay. So they're not getting rid of all. They're not getting rid of all the stuff. Adding variety to loot. As we're making updates on how loot is earned throughout the portal, we also took this opportunity to expand loot variety. Following Portal Ops activities will feature exclusive weapon reward pools and an armor collection with a unique set bonus. Crucible Ops is general. Crucible Ops competitive additional exclusive pool. Trials, Iron Banner, and Gambit, and Sparrow Racing League. Solo Ops and Fireteam Ops will also have a unique weapons rewards pool and share a new armor collection with a set bonus. Arena Ops and Pinnacle Ops will also have a unique weapon pool and share a new armor collection with an additional pool for Onslaught. Oh my god, Onslaught. Additionally, Arena Ops weapons will have holofoil variants, and we all know you enjoy discovering them as a little surprise. They're really going to make us do Onslaught and Contest of Elders and Coil, huh? Onslaught. We've increased the scrap you earn from sources by 40%, allowing you to max defenses at each location. We've removed Revive tokens from this mode entirely. Introduced a difficulty curve now that the first 10 waves will be easier than the difficulty you selected, with the next 10 waves increasing in difficulty and the final 10 waves increasing in difficulty to match what you selected. So pretty much you're just going to burn through it till the end. All these changes are really good. I mean, I got to give them that, but before I keep going, everything I've read so far, this is just stuff that should have been in the game, period. And to read this and to see it on paper, the writing was on the wall the whole time and they didn't do it. So now they're just like, all right, well, it's end all be all, so let's just add everything. And it kind of sucks. I'm not even gonna lie. It's just like, dude, This is all really good stuff. They just couldn't deliver. You know, they were listening the whole time. They just couldn't deliver, and they blamed it on resources and money and work. No, they just didn't listen. You know, like they didn't want to listen before, but now they're like, well, fuck it, we can listen now because guess what? It's over. It's over. So hey, this is just take it all. You know, and we all know it was the higher ups. We know. But remember, the devs have a lot to do with this too. You know, I was having a conversation about this last night in Discord. The devs aren't off the hook with this. We know that it's the higher ups. We know it's the suits. We know it's the managers. But the devs are definitely responsible for when new content comes out. I mean, dude, they didn't even know how to flip the switch on Iron Banner week. There would be times where you'd sign on weekly reset and the game didn't even know it was weekly reset. That's dev. That's programming. You know, stuff wouldn't work. Quests are bugged. Shit wouldn't work. You know, that was devs, you know, so like no one's off the hook at Bungie. But like I'm gonna keep reading, but like, man, like it's too little too late, you know? Anyways, we'll save all our comments for the end, but you know, Contest of Elders, we've reduced the number of paths in a single run from 4 to 3. I don't even remember what Contest of Elders is, to be honest. Or wait, yeah, I do. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember. It's been a while. We've reintroduced the difficulty curve. Now at the first pass, it's easier. The difficulty you selected in the next pass increasing, blah, 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 blah. We know that. Okay, and then they've put more whirlpool stuff. That's all good. The coil, we've introduced the difficulty curve. Now at the first pass. Okay, so they're just doing the same thing. They're pretty much making it so that Onslaught, Contest of Elders, and the coil, whatever difficulty you select, it's pretty much going to ramp up, and you're going to have a better time playing it. So, but again, it's just going to be easier. But the whole point is they want you to do the activity and, you know, play it, you know. Gambit, I mean, you guys all know, we ain't playing Gambit. I don't care what we do here. Yes. I knew that they were going to show this weapon. I knew it. I love this weapon. I grinded 95 hours for my role, but you ain't catching me in Gambit. And I'm sorry, you know, it ain't happening. But it's cool. Every single weapon seems like they have like champion perks on it, because this one has overload, you know. But it's a hand cannon. Hand cannon in PvE and is not there. There's really no hand cannon in PvE that can really like hang with the other weapons, but you know, hey, I mean, this is a banger one right here. We're not gonna lie, it's a banger. You know, we got Firefly, explosive payload, could be a juicer, but you know, this is more PvP. But you ain't catching me in Gambit, dog. You know, sub goal Gambit day. I mean, now we're talking. Now and that makes sense. So. I agree what Nick just said. He said, where are all the people signing the petition when the game needed players the most? I agree. But you might want to be cautious, Nick, about talking about this petition. People get a little butthurt. Hashtag feelings. You got to watch out. Not trying to offend anybody with that comment, but I'm just saying some signatures ain't going to change it. That petition's not bringing you Destiny 3, okay? There was a petition for Bloodborne 2, and it still ain't here. Sony don't care. Where is Bloodborne 2? God damn it. Fuck. Holy shit. This is the thing. This is the gun right here that single-handedly ruined the enhancement core economy. I haven't seen this thing in ages. This thing was a banger. Helps us unite though? What the fuck? All right. Yo, Mass Thor, thanks for the 61. All right. I mean, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Is this only going to drop in Gambit? Is 21% delirium only dropping in Gambit? Oh, no. What is this maybe tweet you just posted? What are they saying maybe to? Oh, it is a Gambit weapon? I know it used to only be a Gambit weapon. I just thought they were going to offer it somewhere else. But, yeah, I know. Anyways, is that a new perk? What is that perk? Yeah, redacted. It does have new perks. It depends what these perks are. If the perks are good, I'll go get it. I'll go play. But I mean, dude, there's a lot of machine guns in the game that are really, really, really good. Does it say what the origin trait is? Oh, it does. Defeating targets builds stacks of gun and run for a short duration. Sprinting for a short time consumes a stack to partially reload the weapon magazine from reserves. Bows. This briefly improves jaw speed. Okay, that's cool. I mean, man, it just depends how good this thing is. If it's good, I'll go get it. I don't care about the spare rations. You know? But again, the Eager Edge sword doesn't come off because most of the content you're just using abilities in the game anyway. You're not really using weapons unless we're probably in Pantheon. But when you're just playing the game, you got a sword on, you're just zooming around, you know. Putting on a machine gun is kind of a throw. But yeah, we'll see. Crucible playlist rotations, you guys know me, I don't really care about PvP. But you know what, let's see what they got coming, okay? Crucible playlist offerings are moving to a more predictable cadence, and all PvP offerings are receiving loot refreshes to offer new weapons, armor sets, cosmetics. First, let's start with our PvP events, Iron Banner and Trials. Iron Banner now returns every 4 weeks. I mean, that should have always been like that. How long did we just go without Iron Banner in the game? For a long time. Control, and then Trials will continue to run every weekend from Friday to Tuesday. Trials will not be available during Iron Banner. I mean, that's just undergoing changes to featured map and weapon rotations. Instead of a single curated featured map each weekend, the mode can now vary from week to week. Some weeks may feature a singular map, while others can feature up to 3. I mean, this is how it should have always been. Check back each Friday to see which arenas will be challenged on. Featured weapons are also moving away from a single weekly focus, now to drop a featured weapon pool instead. We will have a more detailed on them. I mean, this is how it should have always been, you know? You know, it should have been like that. Prodder PvP, thank you, Wizzle, for the 39. Featured 6v6 modes continue to rotate weekly, while featured small team modes rotate daily until Trials takes over on the weekend. Yeah, I mean, this is all good stuff. I mean, this is how Crucible should have always been. Again, it just, the more you read, the more you're like, dude, it should have always been like this, you know? Heavy Metal sucks. I don't care what anybody says. It's not a good game mode, so Heavy Metal is back on a permanent rotation on the Crucible ops with some fun updates. If you played Heavy Metal before, you know the fantasy climbed a massive vehicle. Yeah, we know, blah, 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 blah. To keep matches feel faster and punchier, we've lowered the score needed to win from 50 to 40. So again, it could just be a quick game mode for people to go in and get some loot if the loot is worth it. So, you know, hey, if it's something you want to go chase, you can get it quick. But this is the juicer right here. The return of Sparrow Racing League. Something we've asked for forever. The long-awaited and frequently requested Sparrow Racing League is returning to Destiny 2. This isn't just SRL coming to you as you remember it, though. We've brought the mode forward with a set of updates aimed at making races feel faster, livelier, and a bit more chaotic from lap to lap. Ghost returns as your SRL announcer along with Shax, and there's some more motivating than Shax screaming at you to push the first place after your opponent just look at you on the inside of a turn on Mercury. Skimmers are joining the fun, allowing you to choose between a Sparrow or a Skimmer before you hopping into the 3-lap race against 5 other players. Players won't have access to the rail grinds or manual jumping as a skimmer would be used. To use destabilizers for rolls flips as a sparrow. In fact, we've done a lot of work under the hood to make sure that using either vehicle in SRL feels equal. Speaking of under the hood, we've also updated SRL to support those photo finish moments at the end of the race. Close finishes can now properly assist ties, which means when 2 racers hit the line nearly at the same time, the results screen can better reflect the outcome. We know the mantra, if you're not first, you're last, but our goal with SRL is to bring the chaos and friendly competition to the forefront. So trying means you both get equally great rewards. I mean, this is probably the most hype that we'll see. So a couple of new mechanics have been added to SRL. Rocket Boost reward racers who nail their timing on hitting the gas just before the race begins, giving them early burst out of the gate. Trick boosts, land a trick, get a boost, and you'll get a boost on PC. Sparrow and Skimmer tricks can be remapped to the same way emotes can, and the updated in the UI support. All 4 of the original SRL maps are returning. Oh shit. And we've got a brand new map called Quantum Circuit located in the Realm of the Nine. Avoid the Taken and the enemies in the past while racing on this wild and intense ribbon road. Additionally, speed boost pads have been added to specific shortcut paths on all maps to offset any gates missed. A change that we think will make taking riskier or tougher shortcuts more rewarding and viable. Finally, we're done some tuning on the gate sizes, vehicle speeds, and rubber banding to keep the pack together while rewarding strong racing lines, small shortcuts, and well-timed boosts. We're excited for players to get their hands on these updates and hear about the brand new SRL music tracks when Sparrow Racing League goes live next month. That's cool. Yeah, what's the rewards? Along SRL's return for the activity, you'll also be able to earn weapons and armor rewards. If you've got to go fast, then these might as well feel like you're home in your arsenal. The perks found on these weapons have speed and movement in mind, such as Eager Edge, Desperado, and Perpetual Motion. While we want to keep the weapons and their perks pulls under wraps, we will share an early look at the origin trait and armor set bonuses. Featherweight is the origin. Final blows and the weapons have that featherweight origin trait that grants increased movement speed while equipped. Revving up, 2-piece. Fast movement builds up a charge that gradually increases your health regen speed. Once you are fully revved, sprinting grants a speed booster. And then dielectric drift. Sliding while speed boost is active jolts combatants in front of you. Cha-cha slide warlock. Maybe a cha-cha slide warlock juicer, but then you'd have to give up your DR. It's going to be really hard to give up those DR sets that we currently run, so. And for some players looking for a little bit more style with their speed, SRL will bring plenty of earnable rewards worth chasing. This includes brand new SRL Racing Sparrows, Skimmers Well SRL Armor Ornaments, returning Racing Sparrows, and SRL shaders from Destiny 1, plus Sparrow Horns from Destiny 1. That also work with skimmers and can be previewed in menus, new and returning SRL emblems, and more. The horns are coming back, dude. Look at these weapons, huh? I mean, honestly, this is the best thing I've read in the article so far. The SRL stuff. Whether you're racing for the win, completing SRL triumphs, or just showing in the chaos, there will be plenty of ways to earn gear and accessories that you look apart. Join us tomorrow and we'll turn in our focus on the weapon sandbox, raid and dungeon updates, tower vendor attunement, and more in our second dev inside article with the TWID. What is tower vendor attunement? Yeah, so they didn't want to talk about the new armor stuff yet. We know that there's a lot of armor sets coming. I think they said there's like 13 or something. But yeah, like I don't think I can make a full video on this just because There's just not enough. But I can make a clip. I can make a clip on this. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just going through this one more time, just like looking at it, it kind of pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me mad because all the stuff that I'm reading is stuff that they could have implemented into the game a long time ago and avoided some of the hate and avoided some of the you know, the problems with the game. And I understand that they want to leave the game on a good note and leave the last update on like, hey, this is the final update for Destiny 2, so we're going to give you stuff to do, because they, you know, they want you to still play the game. But like, in my mind, you know, in my mind, it's just like, what's the point, you know? Like, because that's like the number one question, right? Like, what usually when we play a Destiny season, you're like grinding loot for a reason, you know? You're always getting stuff to prepare for the next battle. Well, there isn't a next battle. So it's like, as long as you're good enough to beat, as long as we find, you know, we're going to find out what the meta is for Pantheon the first day. Pantheon will be available June 9th, and then June 13th, that's Saturday. It seems like all the Pantheons are going to be available. If I pull that up for you guys real quick, that this is kind of how I read it. So June 9th, the first slate of bosses becomes available with 2 activities, each featuring a unique roster of bosses. That Saturday, we're calling it the Gauntlet, the full lineup of boss encounters in a single activity. So we're going to be able to see what Pantheon meta is the first week of the DLC, well, the update. And then after that, it's just going to do like an encounter rotation. So like when you're playing, as long as your gear is good enough to beat Pantheon, I mean, is there really a point to grind this other stuff? Like, how are you guys feeling about that? Like, are you going to grind for gear, or are you just going to be like, there's no point? I mean, there's a reason to grind, but that's it. You just play it for fun, just to get the stuff in your arsenal, but that's it. You know, is that how everybody's feeling? You're just gonna grind because you want to, and that's it. I mean, because that's probably the only logical answer. You know, you're just grinding to grind, but there's nothing to chase. You know. It's kind of how I feel, because it's like when I would grind for something in Destiny, I'd be like, I'm gonna use this in the next installment, and there's a reason to, you know. In the next contest raid, exactly. Yeah, this is a micro missile one. Yeah, this is a kinetic micro missiles. But you guys got to remember, like, the rocket sidearm meta is kind of gone. Unless they're gonna have to completely neuter rocket pulse rifles on this next dev insight or the TWID to make us want to take it off. I'm like, you're not going to take off a rocket pulse rifle unless they force you to. Well, yeah, good old King. I mean, we knew that was going to happen. We knew that they were going to give us a lot of the stuff we wanted in the game on their last hurrah. So, I don't know when SRL is available. I don't know if it's going to be on the day one or what. So yeah, this is a kinetic too. I mean, seeing this, I mean, yeah, I'm just thinking in my head what I want to say in this clip. So I'm just gonna go over some stuff real quick, and if I forget some stuff, just blurt it out. So in the clip, I'm gonna talk about how nice it is to see this again. I hate the portal. I think Destiny, you know, when you look at this screen, it's Destiny, and this is what the game core is. So this is what you want. Fuck the portal. It's dog shit. I don't care about the 7th Seraph, so we're not going to talk about it. I mean, I'll bring it up. I'll be like, yeah, the 7th Seraph's coming back, but it's a shotgun. And then be like, this is a 400 RPM. I'm not really interested. And then boom, we glaze this because we're like, hey, it's a kinetic rocket sidearm, and it's going to have kinetic tremors. It's going to have shoot the loot, so this is good. Then we talk about distortions, how it's pretty much Hell Tides, and there's going to be sections to go conquer and get tier 5 loot. Shit like that. No holofoils for the Brave Arsenal will be returning. Those will remain unique to Into the Light. A new holofoil for Moments of Triumph will be available on those weapons, though. Okay. Where are you guys getting this Warmind cells from? Where are you guys getting Warmind cells from? This? Can we have Warmind cells back, please? And then they said maybe. Ah. So that's what you guys think the redacted perk is the Warmind cells? Or is it, you think it's going to be the armor sets? The set bonuses are going to have Warmind cells? Is that what you guys think it's going to be? That'd be kind of fucked up. Well, Gulstad, I mean, I've been playing Variety for the last couple months, so I'm just going to keep doing that. We got PoE tomorrow. Yeah, I'm getting ready to make the clip here in a second, but I mean, how you guys feeling on this? I mean, like I said, I just reading all this, it's just, again, it's kind of like sad because this stuff should already been in the game. You know, it's good changes, but it's like, it's kind of like a fuck you. You know, that's like kind of how, you know, fuck you, it's over. You know, that's, you know, that's what it is, you know, but, you know, for people that want to do one last ride through the game, you know, they're going to go through and they're going to get everything that they possibly can. Anything that's new, they're going to go check out at least, you know, like I said, you know, if the 21% delirium is actually like good, sure, I'll go play Gambit for it, but I don't care about the Crucible stuff. I don't need none of the Crucible bonuses. But if the 21% delirium does feel good, you know, I'll go get it. I'll go grind for it. And then obviously if they add like a Warmind cell armor set, that, you know, that'd be cool. Because, you know, they I never even thought of that. They could do like something cool like that with some of the armor sets that they're adding to this DLC. Some of the like most fan requested stuff could just be on an armor set, and you get that armor set and you get that power feeling back. So it's, you know, but yeah, like, but when you're sitting here and you're just like, yeah, like what Jack said, it's over and we finally listened to you all and everything, and you know, we're giving you everything that you asked for. Also, fuck you. Yeah, like, yeah, that's that's exactly how it is. Because you're just like, okay, well, GG, you know, because like again, most people, I do think, and again, before I say this, I'm just covering my ass. I'm not trying to like offend anybody here. Okay, I wanna enjoy Destiny for one last, you know, hoorah. I love creating content in the game. I love playing the game, but I also just, I'm kind of sick of bitching. You know, I'm sick of bitching about the game. I'm sick of bitching about Bungie's mistakes. It's getting old, you know, and you know, when I've been playing these other games, it's been a breath of fresh air. I don't have to worry about it no more. So it's like, I'm not going to sit here and do what you guys think I'm going to do and just rip the fucking articles apart and rip Bungie apart and keep going over it and over it. And you guys are sick of hearing this shit from other creators. You don't need to hear it from me. I'm not here to roast anybody. One thing I do have to say though is fuck Marathon. It's absolutely shit. It will never be installed on my computer again. I played 100 hours. I have my time, but the same bullshit that's in Destiny 2 is the same garbage that's in Marathon. They're doing the same panic patches, panic buffs, adding stuff that people want only because they were told to. If you guys are really diehard Destiny fans and you've seen what they've done with the sandbox changes and the brain dead metas that they've put in Destiny 2, they're doing the same shit in Marathon, okay? Now, if you are a PvP player and you have your goon squad to play with, fuck yeah, go pub stomp everybody and shit on people in Marathon and have fun. But if you don't have that, the game's not fun. Like the game is not fun unless you have a god squad to play with. And that's just straight up what it is. But anyways, back to our focus. You know, we're supposed to enjoy it one last time, right? This is what they want. They want you to turn on June 9th and everyone's like hyping up, you know. And again, this is where I want to talk about this and I don't want anyone to get offended, but like, dude, usually I'm the guy that's like jumping in the party and I'm just like, hey guys, all this shit's going down on Twitter and drama in the Destiny community. And I'm here too, dog. I have been sitting on my ass with popcorn in my hand for the past 4 days, watching little tiny children argue on the internet about Destiny being over. That's a fucking grow up moment, man. We're adults. Put some grown up pants on and realize that it was bound to happen. Okay? This shit was cooked since Shadowkeep. You know, here. Let me just pull this up real quick one more time for the boys in the back. Okay? We got people arguing over fucking petitions. Take that petition, shove it up your ass. If I just pissed you off, I don't care. Take that petition with all those signatures and shove it up your ass. It's not going to do anything. People are just, it's false fucking hope. Okay? Right here. The writing is on the table. It's right here on the screen for you. Look, everybody was hyped for Destiny launch. Forsaken, absolute banger. 3 million players. And then everybody returned for Shadowkeep. And if you guys remember what Shadowkeep did, we sat on a screen for 9 to 10 hours and we couldn't get in because you had too many friends on your friends list. Right here. This is where Destiny 3 should have started development, and it didn't. This is the problem right here. It's right in front of you. This fall off is insane. The player fall offs in Shadowkeep is fucking terrible because of Beyond Light. And then Witch Queen was a banger. Hands down, Witch Queen was one of the best campaigns that I've ever played in Destiny 2 since Taken King in Destiny 1. And it didn't get any hype. These numbers for Witch Queen should have been Shadowkeep numbers or higher, but people didn't trust it, the system anymore. So this is when Destiny 3 should have been in production. But guess what? There was another game in production. That stupid ass Marathon game. That's what ruined it. That's what fucked everything up. The writing's right there for you guys, you know? Like, you know? And it's the hard truth. And I'm not trying to offend anybody. And I want everybody to know, I fucking love Destiny 2, and I love the community. I met every single cool motherfucker that has watched me over the 10 years. I met my wife. I got some of the best friends I can ask for. I got people that hate me. I got people that love me. I love streaming Destiny 2. But when it comes down to hard facts, it's a fucking chore to keep streaming Destiny 2 and dealing with whiny ass people in the community. I'm telling you, man, I'm starting to see what other people are saying. I see people saying that Destiny 2 community is full of fucking bitches and whiny fucks, and I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see the light. Because I've been playing other games on the side, and I haven't really been focused on Destiny because I'm just like, hey, you know, June update will come. I mean, look, like, let me pull something up here again for you. I called it, you know? Look. Okay? Look. They tweeted this in February. And what did I reply? June? Damn, that's tough. We had a good run, Guardians. I knew it. I knew it. I knew we were fucked. So as soon as I realized that we weren't getting any content till June, I'm like, dude, I have to start figuring other things out. I have to start like trying different things. And it worked, you know. I've been having a blast, and I want you guys to know that. Like, I've been having a blast playing other games and just uploading content when people come to chat and go, hey man, I saw your Crimson Desert video and it helped me out, and all these tips and tricks. That's cool. And Diablo, it's been great. And, you know, I'm ready to play other games too. But like every time we're playing Destiny, we have to deal with, you know, calm that ego. What are you talking? Yeah, I'm not even, this guy's trying to like say dumb shit in chat. Calm that ego. Anything I just said in the last 10 minutes has anything to do with ego? Okay. I feel sorry for your dad. It's your grandpa's fault. Your grandpa raised your father to be a pussy, and then your dad taught you to be a pussy. It's okay, though. We're going to skip you, but it's okay. Anyways, you had to play the fucking clip. Sorry, chat. We gotta apologize. Sometimes there's weird people in TikTok, but it's okay. They're just used to saying their one message and then they scroll up, so they don't have to, you know, deal with anything. You know, it's okay. Anyways, but like I said, it just seems like over the last couple weeks, like I said, man, it used to be fun. It used to be fun to stream Destiny 2 and like, you know, be part of everything. But like right now, I mean, ever since they announced that June 9th is the final update, people are just fucking doom posting. You know, everybody's like, you know, I mean, I got called a doom poster. People said the game died because of me. Look, all I did was call Bungie out on their bullshit with all their problems. If you guys scroll back a year, all the Burger King skits I did, all those funny ass thumbnails, all those funny ass videos I uploaded of calling Bungie out on their bullshit, it was to prevent this day. It was to prevent this day to come. We did not want this to come. But guess what? And I stand on this, all these people that want Destiny to continue, those people are full of shit. Check their fucking logs. They haven't been playing Destiny. They don't play seasonal content. They don't play endgame. They don't play fucking Destiny as much as they say they do. They're just following the train. They're like, hey, I want to hop on this train, and yeah, fuck yeah, sign the petition and let's get Destiny 3. Those people are full of shit. Okay? And everyone's like, oh, you can't blame Marathon. You can. Bungie can't handle two IPs. They proved it. They literally couldn't handle making 2 IPs. It's that simple. It's truth hurts. Okay. Like, Marathon flopped in 4 weeks. The player count dropped every single day. Every single day they lost players. Again, you guys saw the fucking Steam charts, and some people go, well, Steam charts don't matter. It's 75% of the player base on Marathon is PC, 25% console. I don't know what to tell you. The writing was on the wall. And now Marathon's going to be free to play on June 2nd to June 9th. They're doing that because they want you to spike the numbers, and they want you to play. And hey, if you want to play Marathon, go ahead. But Marathon was a small percent of why we're here today. I would say it's a good 15 to 20%. Maybe that's fair. 15 to 20% of the reason why Destiny 2 failed is because of Marathon. I think it has 15 to 20% to do with it. And if you don't think that, then that's okay. Because in all else, pretty much, it leads to the last, the comment that everyone says, right? We got to let it go, right? It's time to move on. It's a video game. I agree. I'm not going to sit here and dwell in the past and sit here and stream to you guys every day and be like, oh my God, I want Destiny 2 to succeed and I want Destiny 3, You guys don't want to hear that shit. You don't want to hear people whine and complain. You're not going to sit here and hear me complain about it because, like, I knew that this day would come. I knew this was coming. I knew that either Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist, those were planned content ideas that were coming for Destiny 2. Either those were going to get delayed and we were going to go to a dark era of Destiny 2 where it was just going to be dead for like a year. That's what I thought was going to happen. I thought that the game was just going to die for a year, and they were like, hey, wait till July of 27, you get Shattered Cycle, but we need time. I thought that was going to happen. But it didn't. It was worse. So that's okay. Yeah, TikTok, I see you guys are excited for a Marathon. You have fun with that, okay? You guys have fun. All 30 players. That'll be a fun time. Even if they never made Marathon, Destiny would be in a shitter. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't believe that. The one, I read something good today too. People said, this is talking about Marathon. People said if you play Arc Raiders, right, when you're with your squad or your solo and you're looting, not only do you got to watch your back because of players, but at any time you can just exit a building and there's a space Jesus about to fuck you up. And then he calls in his boys, and you got a Bastion shooting you, and you got a Hornet up your ass, and you got a Roomba vacuum about to kill you, and shit's just all going down, okay? You were never safe until you got out. Marathon doesn't give you that. Marathon's just like, all right, guys, 5 minutes left. Let's go to the last extract. Let's just leave. There is way more excitement in other extraction shooters than Marathon. I read a good paragraph of a tweet I saw this morning, and I was like, that is kind of true, and like I said, but yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I don't like arguing with people on the internet because I just feel like it's a waste of time. People are children. They're going to play Superman, but it's really fucking pathetic how people are acting on Twitter and just acting over this Destiny 2 stuff. It's kind of sad. And I'm taking the high road. I'm avoiding it because I don't want little children sending me fucking DMs, oh, fuck you, streamer. It's like, dude, I don't care. I literally wake up every day and piss on you, go fuck yourself. It's a waste of time. And I do think that, people are just going to stay miserable. They're just going to sit there and be miserable. And this whole fucking Marathon versus Destiny 2 shit's just going to keep going. And, again, if you think the Destiny 2 community is petty, just wait. It's going to get worse. Because if these layoffs happen, the devs are going to start talking. if these layoffs do happen at Bungie, shit's going to start getting leaked. All the drama's going to come out. It's just going to be nonstop fucking dumb shit on the internet. And then as soon as Marathon starts flopping again, people are going to start screenshotting the goddamn player numbers and saying the same shit. You know, like, hey, it's cool. Like, if you like Marathon, play it. If you don't, that's okay. But when people defend Marathon and they're like, oh, it's such a good game and this and this and this, those are people saying that because they have people to play with and they're just dumpstering, you know, shitters, or, you know, their best friend cheats at the game and they don't want to admit it. But when you go watch someone playing solo, it's like, okay, they're not having fun, you know. But anyways, like I said, I don't think Marathon's going to do well. I don't think Season 2 is going to revive anything. I think Marathon's a huge flop and no one's streaming it. No one's uploading videos on it. It's not mainstream anymore. It's just, you know. But hey, like I said, if you love Marathon, play it. That's it. Like, if that's your game now, enjoy it. It's always good to have a fun to, you know, it's fun to have a game you can grind. So just keep it at that. But you don't have to like go, you don't have to knock on someone's door and be like, hey guys, let me introduce you to Marathon, the game. Can we talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? That's what these fucking people sound like. And it's the Destiny people too. It's the Destiny people too. Like, they're trying to push people into liking Destiny again, and they're trying to push people into liking Marathon again. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, the drama that's going on is just like, holy shit. And yes, you know, it sucks because we're in this situation where we're all pissed off. You know, if you're you know, if you're a Destiny fan, you should be pissed off. You know, and that's what it is. If you like Destiny 2 and you like Destiny 1, you should feel pissed off. And a lot of people are blaming the wrong people. I do feel like that. They're blaming Sony. It's not Sony's fault, guys. Okay? It's not. As soon as Bungie left Activision, they fucked up. That's it. They fucked up. That was it. You know? They tried going independent. They didn't have the leadership to do it. It was the suit's fault. It was the leadership fault. The devs had a little bit to do with it, but mostly it was the decision making in the company. But when big bad Sony comes up and goes, hey, we're going to offer you a fat fucking check. If most of you are on the board at Bungie and your boss comes up to you and says, Sony's about to buy the company, we're getting paid, what are you going to do? Are you really going to speak up and go, well, what about the people below us? What about the community? Some of you might have that honor. Some of you might speak up and be like, yeah, we shouldn't do that. But most of you are going to take the fucking fat check, dog. I mean, corporate structure is corporate structure. That's just what it is, you know? Like, nowadays, you got to protect yourself at your workplace, because one day you could be working and the next day you get fired or you get laid. Actually, I shouldn't say that, because people don't get fired or laid off nowadays for doing a shitty job. They get congratulated and promoted. Scratch that statement. Forget I said it. I forgot about that. So, but you know, nice shirt, by the way. Hey, you can get it right now, man. Gamersubs.gg. Code Clyde at checkout. It gets you laid too. #ad. You know, I think we could all agree on one thing as a community. If you guys are watching, Bungie fucked up and now they're dealing with it. Okay. I think we can all agree there. They fucked up. They made their bed and now they got to sleep in it. Does anyone not agree with that statement? You know, that we're literally seeing mistakes over the years, and then boom, they just got a reality check like, hey, you fucked up. Now you got to deal with it. And if you want something better, that's what they're saying. They're like, hey, if you want to keep going as a studio, Sony's like, well, get your head out of your ass and go do something. So focus on your new IP and we'll go from there. Because again, what pisses me off about Sony too is it's like, I feel like they're looking at that $400 million loss on Concord and they're like, well, we don't want to take another risk with Destiny 2, which is fucking stupid, But I do realize that as an investor of Sony, Sony probably just went back and looked at Bungie's track record of all their DLCs, like pulling up this chart and going, how come every time you made new stuff, it just kept falling and falling and falling and falling? How come your player base just kept falling? So I think that had a lot to do with it. But, you know, when people are on Twitter right now saying, oh, well, Bungie tried pitching Destiny 3 and it didn't work. Well, there's a reason why it didn't work. But it just sucks because you guys know well, nothing's going to replace Destiny 2 ever. There's never going to be a game. I mean, I know it's hard to say this, saying never, but I don't really think there's ever going to be a game that comes out that does raids like Destiny 2 or the gunplay like Destiny 2 unless they sell the rights. Can we agree on that? Do you guys agree on that? Like, I don't think there's ever going to be a game that even competes with it because there is no other game like it, you know? I mean, dude, doing those raids, I don't care what anybody says, man. I've done thousands and thousands and thousands of raids. And dude, that feeling when you play with someone that just never gets to experience endgame and they beat that raid and that fucking excitement they get, bro, those memories I'll always cherish. Like, man. I don't know if you guys remember, but this was a cool story. You guys remember the Fate of All Fools weapon in Destiny 1? Bungie made a special weapon for a special guardian. You guys remember that gun? Some of you probably don't. But if you don't know what it is, look up the article on Fate of All Fools Destiny 1 weapon. And Bungie made this special guardian his own weapon. And that kid came into my chat and said, I heard you're the raid guy. And I took that guy through a raid. And those moments I'll always cherish, you know? And there's a lot of you that I raided for the first time in raids. And like, I remember when Bungie did the thing in game where you could like see that you did your first raid with, it was like a little pop-up. People would send me those and be like, hey man, you're that guy. Or you got me my Fate bringer, you know? And like, I always want to remember those days, but like, I remember those days because that's when the game was fun. And we got to a point in time in Destiny where it wasn't fun no more, you know? It just wasn't. And I do feel like the last year, it's just been, actually it's been since Final Shape. When Final Shape kind of like died off and everyone was just like, oh, the game's cooked now. I mean, that's when it got really bad, you know? And it just sucks. But this whole... Oh my God. That... Bro. Okay. Now I'm pissed. What? Bro. No. We aren't going to say that, but we have some changes to the Thruster Titan ability that may bring you some joy. Dog. Dog. Brother. They're just putting salt on the wound, man. Dude. Come on, man. All right, let me make this clip real quick, okay? Then we'll keep talking. Thank you for the biddies. All right, let me make this clip real quick. Well, gamers, Bungie just dropped the Dev Insight article talking about a whole bunch of things, and the more and more I went through this, the more and more I'm just like, wow, they're just finally adding all these quality of life updates that we've wanted, and it kind of makes me mad, but we're also getting back the Destinations tab that we've always wanted. We hate the portal, so I just wanted to talk about that. It looks nice and clean. 7th Seraph shotgun. Warmind cells are being teased. It could be in the new armor sets, so just letting you know that that's a thing. This auto rifle is a 400, so I kind of really don't care about it. A rocket pulse rifle that goes with Europa. Let me re-say that. A rocket sidearm that goes for like Europa. It is a kinetic, and it will have kinetic tremors, so it's good to see a kinetic sidearm pack. Distorted destinations. Pretty much is just going to be distortions on certain planets. There's going to be a timer. These enemies kind of look Siva themed. I know I'm baiting. I'm just baiting you, trying to rage bait you. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see them have different looks in them. But it's definitely close to Siva. But it's going to seem like that there's going to be timers for distortion. So yeah, maybe like a Helltide timer. I don't know. But yeah, you can just go there and get tier 5 loot and juice it up. Things are going to be more simplistic now in the portal, which it should have always been. If you do an ultimate difficulty, you're just going to get a tier 5. But ultimate difficulty is now pretty much just for bragging rights, they said. So if you just want tier 5 loot, you can do Grandmaster difficulty, and you don't have to add so crazy modifiers. So the portal is going to be more simplistic. Playing with other players is going to be easier. Something that should have just always been in the game. That's right, Gambit's back on the table. You can go get yourself a spare rations or a 21% delirium that looks like it has a new perk, and it's going to probably have... I think what Bungie's trying to do with all this stuff is all these armor sets that are going to be introduced in this June 9th update is going to be cool little perks. One could have Warmind cells. One could have thrusters for the Titan. Yes, I did say thrusters for the Titan. This has just been tweeted. Look what Bungie's trying to do. They're not saying that, but we have some changes coming to the thruster Titan ability that will maybe bring you joy. They are trolling us. They're trying to make us get triggered, and it's working. And then last but not least, Sparrow Racing League. That's right, Sparrow Racing's coming back. It's going to be a lot of fun, actually. I actually enjoyed this a lot in D1. And in D2, you're going to be able to get some cool weapons, cosmetics, and probably run into that forklift a lot. So be ready for that turn, and we'll see you in Sparrow Racing Leagues. Overall, what I think about this article is it just, like I said, it kind of makes me mad. This is all stuff that could have been in the game updates ago, but now they're finally listing because it's one last hoorah. But hey, we gotta call it what it is. Enjoy one last ride, and look forward to the weapons article tomorrow. It's about the best I could do there. Anyways, we just had to make a clip so we can get that up on the socials and stuff. But yeah, man, like, but yeah, back to what I was saying. I kind of just want to get to the point where we play Destiny one last time and we just move on, because again, I think it's pretty sad how people are acting. You know, I think there's just a lot of childish bullshit going on the internet right now with the whole Twitter drama, everyone fucking panicking, everybody reminiscing. I mean, dude, if I hear D3 like over, like, dude, there's people out there that actually think D3 is gonna happen. Like, it's not gonna happen, dog. Like, D3 is not happening. This is it. Like, and I hate to be the one that even says that, because I don't want the game to die. I always want, even if I can sign on Destiny once or twice a year to play some sort of content that's new, I would just enjoy that. But like, you know, I've realized pretty much since December, I just told myself, like, hey man, you got to branch out. You got to start playing other games. You got to think about your future. And that's exactly what I did. And I know that I can play other games, so I don't need to survive off Destiny anymore. But damn, I love creating content for Destiny, and I love taking people through raids. But like, we don't have that no more, and you just got to face facts. Like, that's just what it is. You don't have it no more. So you do Pantheon, you do one last ride, you help people out, you show up and you be Clyde one more time. You bitch at people for fucking up in the raid. You yell at people in the the Pantheon, and we celebrate, and you just have fun. And that's what the June 9th update's gonna bring. You have as much fun as you can. You play Destiny because you want to, and when you want to put it down, you put it down. But there's no reason for the other bullshit, like, that's just what it is, right? every story has a, every good story has a good end, and it's like, but there's so much false hope right now. Everyone thinks that there's a D3. Everyone thinks this petition's going to make something. Like, dog, we gotta, I'm telling you, like, I ever since that petition came out, I've probably got 50 DMs of people like, Clyde, make a clip on this. Clyde, they sound like they sound like the people that knock on your door and they greet you with, hello, we'd like to, share some thoughts on our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. They sound like a fucking cult. Like, dog, let it go. But they really think that it's, it's going to happen. Like, I don't expect anything. I don't think, am I kind of confused because I know that Shattered Cycle was a plan and The Alchemist was a plan, and they might have started working on that as a studio, then kind of dropped it. And then a lot of people are like, well, what about Project Gummy Bear? Project Gummy Bear was literally a different, it was a hero shooter, by the way, that Bungie was talking about with Project Gummy Bear. And this whole spiel of people like, well, D1, dog, D1 sucks compared to D2. D1 is a fucking fantastic game. But when you compare the two, D2 is so much better than D1. It's not even close. So to make a remastered Destiny 1 is not smart. If you want to play D1, turn on your console and go play it. That's what it's there for. But we don't need to play Destiny 1 in 2026, Yeah, Hellraisin, yeah, let's compare hours. I did, Zick. I did. But it doesn't do anything. What about PC? Fuck PC. It's a console game. PC literally ruined. If you're a PC player, that means you probably didn't play Destiny on console. You're just some new Destiny burger that, feels like, oh, PC's fucking meta, dog. Dude, PC ruined Destiny with all the cheaters, all the data mining. Before Destiny came to PC, the game wasn't free to play. That free-to-play meta ruined Destiny too. The cheaters. And then every time new content came out, it got data mined because the game's being on fucking PC. They data mined the raid. It fucked everything up. People forget about this stuff, man. Okay? Do I enjoy playing on PC? I do. I used to level my PC account, my PlayStation account, my Xbox account, and I used to switch platforms every single raid. That was a pain in the ass. Crossplay saved my life, but bro, there's so many flaws in the system that PC caused over this game. Dude, every time when free to play came out with Destiny, every season people would come into chat. Oh, do I have to pay for this stuff? Yeah, dog. It's a new expansion. Oh, dude, this game's so expensive. Okay, well then don't play it. Bro, you guys remember all that shit? All these people just, bro. Come on. It was so sad, man. Even now, people are like, oh, you play a game and people are like, oh, I got to pay for it. Yeah. No adult would say that. Like, no adult would. I'm sorry, but like, is there adults in the world that would actually say that? Like, do I have to buy the DLC? The only people that say like, hey, do I have to pay for something are people that don't pay for shit and they live in their mom's basement. Come on. Like, are parents teaching kids what fucking, how to be an adult? Like, come on. Nothing's free. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, that's why Nintendo sells their game at $70. Nintendo don't give a fuck. They're like, yo, give us our money. But let's go back to a few years ago. What was the number one excuse why people said they don't play Destiny 2 anymore? And we've heard this excuse for years. And they always say, All their friends dipped. They don't have people to play with. That's why the game's dead. L streamer opinions. That's okay. At least you're here to tell me that, Hellraisin. Okay, you can boot up the stream and do it and show us how it's done. But instead, you're just yapping on TikTok. Go to work or something. Skip. Close TikTok. Sometimes I need a laugh. TikTok's actually been nice lately. They're just nicer when we don't talk about Destiny. When we're on Diablo and other shit, they're not bad. Can you even make decent income on TikTok? You used to. AI kind of ruined it. Back in the day, like when my TikTok was blowing up, we were eating good. But now the AI kind of ruined it. Because people would just make AI generated clips and steal money. It was like stealing. Now TikTok's all about, hey guys, click on the link and buy from my store, you know. But I cherish my TikTok account because we worked hard to get all those followers. So now, Black, I'm checking everything. I'm checking YouTube, Twitch. I'm looking at all three chats at once. What am I gonna do without D2? I don't need D2 to survive. I've been playing other games for like the last 3 months. I've been preparing for this. We'll be on PoE 2 tomorrow, and a lot of people will be here watching because they've been enjoying the Diablo streams and they're ready to see us whoop some ass in PoE. Destiny is not shutting down, it's just turning into Destiny 1. So on June 9th, it'll be the final update, and that's like kind of the article that we just read about. June 9th is the final update for Destiny 2, and they'll no longer update content. So it's not shutting down. Am I excited about upcoming games? I mean, yeah, I'm excited for PoE and Diablo and future leagues and seasons of those games and GTA 6 and other shit, you know. There's tons of stuff, you know. But like I said, the main thing is it's so nice to play other games because you don't have to deal with the bullshit, you know. All we do as Destiny players is we just want the best for the game, but that we're never heard and we're never listened to, and all the good ideas just get thrown under the rug, and that's just what it is. And anyone that disagrees, they're just dumb. All the good ideas get swept under the carpet until now. You know, some of these ideas and this, like, I encourage all of you, like, literally go to Bungie.net, okay? Click on Destiny and read this article. Even if you don't care anymore, if you read this whole thing and you look at some of the stuff that they're talking about, it should piss you off because you're just like, dude, these are just brain dead ideas that should have been in the game a long time ago. And they're adding this stuff now because it's just like, hey, this is it, you know? And like I said, we're always playing Destiny to grind for stuff for future content. And I just don't see how some of this stuff that they're adding is going to encourage. Look, remember, we talked about this earlier in the stream. You guys said, hey, I'm going to grind just to grind because I want to. And that's fantastic. But most people are just going to be like, well, there's no, because the main thing, anytime there's a new update in Destiny, people come into stream that day and they go, Clyde, what are you doing that's new? And you tell them, well, I'm going to go do Pantheon. And a lot of people will be excited for Pantheon because some of those old bosses, some people didn't even get to play it. They didn't play Destiny back then. So you'll get to enjoy that. But other than Pantheon, I mean, grinding public events, grinding Gambit for armor sets. How many people are going to do that? So I guess we'll just have to see. We can't assume what the player base is going to do, but I'm pretty excited to see, you know, because everybody's like, yo, sign the petition, and everyone's like, yo, let's get Destiny 3. I'm actually excited to see the player count on June 9th to see if all these people show up, you know. If there's almost 300,000 signatures on that petition, then there better be 300,000 people trying to play on June 9th or more. And I don't see that happening. But you never know. We could be wrong. But I guess we'll see, you know? Oh, of course I'm playing on June 9th. Yeah, I'm gonna milk Destiny, every single Destiny content I possibly can. I'm gonna make all build, try and make some Pantheon builds, some Pantheon strats, some videos that you guys watched over the years one last time. I'm not giving up on the game. It's just I just face reality. I'm not gonna, again, every day I open up Twitter, people are moping about Destiny and they're like Destiny 3, and it's like, dude, I want to enjoy June 9th with my community. I want to play Destiny with people that watch me and be like, hey, let's do one last raid together. Let's do one last Pantheon together. Like, let's enjoy it. And if people don't want to enjoy it, that's fine. But like, you never know. Like, this doesn't, just because, let's just say we play Destiny for a few weeks, right? And then everyone's like, all right, we're kind of bored with it. Let's move on to something else. It doesn't mean we're never going to not turn on Destiny 2 ever again in our life. No. But as a content creator, you kind of just got to be like, yo, it is what it is. We'll come back if there's a reason, but we got to move on. Other people aren't having that like mentality. They're just like, no, I'm going to play Destiny 2 every day. And if I stay, there's going to be a change. And it's like, dude, I've been trying to talk to my buds. I'm like, dude, you guys can't do that. Like, don't do that to yourself. But again, you can only tell them once, But it's like, dude, let it go, Trust me, I don't want to. I don't want to. If it was up to me, I would love to stream Destiny 2 every day and play like I used to and stream 10, 12 hours a day and fucking reminisce in the good times. But when people see you not having fun, because there were streams like that, people would come in and what did they say, chat? They'd be like, dude, you're not having fun in Destiny no more. Why are you still playing? And they were right. And I was fucking lying to them. I'm like, nah, man, I'm having fun. Hey, man, fake it till you make it, right? I tried, but then there was a time where I'm like, all right, I had enough. And that's when I started fucking peeping up. I started making all those TikToks and all those YouTube videos, spitting facts. And guess what? People hated it. They hated hearing the truth. They're like, all Clyde does is whine and complain now. No, I was speaking up because no one else had the balls to do it. Everybody else was too worried about Bungie being on their good side and staying in the Bungie creator program. How's that program going right now, by the way? Because the last time I checked that Discord, they're like, hey, fuck you, it's over. That really worked out. Let me tell you that. Fucking creator program. Woo! Like, bro, come on, man. Somebody had to call him out on it, And that's why I kind of was like, it's to the point where I can't even make a clip. Like, I'm telling you guys, it got to a point where when I was streaming Destiny a few months ago, people would just come in and be like, all he does is complain. I'm like, dude, I'm sick of these little whiners. Like, all I'm doing is just spitting facts on the game and they don't want to hear it. So I'm like, I'm done. So I stopped making the meme clips and I stopped making the videos because I'm like, okay, I said what I had to say, but now we're going to play other shit. And that's what I did. But like, even now, even today, I started talking about the article. I started just fucking around, throwing some jokes out there, and I look over and people are saying the same shit. Like, oh, there he goes again. Unk's complaining. And it's like, dude, hey, man. There comes a point where the game isn't fun for everybody anymore. I feel like Destiny is just one of those games where if you're having fun with your friends and you're doing a raid and other people can't have that fun, they get pissed. They get pissed at you. They're like, oh, what, you and your crew still raid? Wow, that's kind of loser behavior. They don't have anyone to raid with, so, they get upset. But it's like I said, it's okay. I think what we need to do is, if you want to play Marathon, play Marathon. If you want to play Destiny, play Destiny. Enjoy one last ride. Do what you got to do. Play with your friends. Like I said, I'm not giving up on my community. I'm still going to make videos. I'm still going to make tips. I'm going to tell people how to kick the shit out of Pantheon, because a lot of people do struggle with some of those old raid mechanics, and I've done those raids a lot. So I'm going to tell people, hey, run this build, kick the game's ass, have fun. Nothing's changing on my end, but we're gonna try and play Destiny as much as we can after that June 9th update. But when the time comes to where we're not having fun with it no more, it's okay for us to be like, hey, let's go play something else. But, you know, everybody's panicking right now. They're like, oh, go play Warframe, go play this, go play that. Like, dude, there's better games to play. There's way better games to play. But there'll never, ever, ever be a game that even touches Destiny 2 or Destiny 1. There's never going to be a game like it unless someone buys the rights. But in my opinion, Destiny 3 is not going to happen. We missed that window a long time ago. A long time ago. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do about it. And, you know, there's a lot to blame. You know, there's a lot to blame. There's the boards, there's the investors, there's Bungie themselves, there's the leadership, there's the devs, there's Marathon. It all goes into a big bowl and gets mixed up. You know. Excited to do Pantheon this time. Thanks to all your Discord and find it. Yeah, dude. When my Discord was the place to be, man, for all those LFG raids, I remember some of those times I'd look over at Discord, and I swear the one night we've seen 300 people in there raiding at once. You guys don't blame Pete. Everyone that's saying blame Pete, dog. If you were in Pete's position, you'd have fucking bought more cars than him and took the deal as well. Anyone that's in Pete Parsons' shoes, you would have done the same shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. I knew we were cooked when Luke Smith stepped away. Okay? I knew we were cooked. I just didn't want to accept it. A good leader won't do it. Yeah, but money's greed, man. Money is fucking greed, okay? I'm not bootlicking Pete. I'm just saying he was a problem, but everybody just always points the finger at Pete. It's not just Pete's fault. It's a lot of things' faults. But, you know, I mean, I'm telling you guys, you know, if people want to blame Pete for some of the problems at Bungie, then talk about that. Don't talk about his cars. Like, that's so petty. You know. Like, have you had corporate jobs? Like, do you understand how corporate job structure is? Like, dog. If you haven't worked corporate, then you don't understand how it is, man. Like, it's totally different, dude. Like, people don't care about your job security. They care about one thing, and that's making bread. And some of you might come from blue collar like I did, and you ain't got a fucking, you know, a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. If someone puts a lump sum of money in your fucking lap and says, hey, make a terrible decision and get paid, what are you gonna do? Come on, man. You're going to take your honor and be like, no, I stand for what I believe in and I care about my employees. You're taking that money. Taking that money because you care about yourself and you want to take care of your family and take care of your life. That's what it is. Like, you know. But if you're saying you wouldn't, all good. But I think Pete had, you know, some tough decisions to do. I think the whole company went down when Luke Smith stepped away. I was really scared. But then you have to understand, like, when you have different leaders and they just keep coming and going, that fucks with the whole company. You got Luke Smith stepping away, which totally shocked the world, and then you got Joe Blackburn coming in, and he's like, "Hey, I'm done after Final Shape," because Joe saw the light. Joe was like, "Hey, I'm done after Final Shape, so I'm not responsible anymore." And then they released Edge of Fate dog shit. You know, Like there is so much more problems, but people don't want to look at the problems. They only want to find the one pinpoint and go, it's Pete's fault. It's Sony's fault, you know? And that's what everybody's saying on Twitter right now. They're like, oh, Sony's the one to blame. They're the one turning down the Destiny 3 idea. It's not Bungie. Dog, it's Bungie the whole time. Bungie made shit decisions in their game to come to a close. It keeps going in a circle. It's Bungie's fault. And it starts at the top and it works its way all the way down to the bottom. Because if you don't want to blame, a lot of people are saying, hey, it's not the devs' fault. They were told no, and their ideas were turned away. Well, what about the devs programming the game daily to just get it to work so that when we turn on the game at reset, the game works and we're not getting hit with server issues? That's a dev problem. How many times over the years has new content come out and you've watched me sit in a one moment please screen? That is the most embarrassing thing ever. Embarrassing. Because people are like, Clyde, you're just sitting in the fucking queue. They're like, you're not even playing the game. And then people come in and be like, yo, Dado's on in the game. And then everybody go over there and watch Dado play. And, you know, like it goes, you got to point the finger at everybody, you know? Yeah, look at Vow. Holy shit, the Vow of the Disciple raid. Yeah, that was terrible. You know? No, it didn't show anything about the new abilities yet, the new hunter and aspects and the new hunter shit. No, we didn't get that yet. I don't think the Edge of Fate is as bad as people made it. Oh, Edge of Fate was terrible, dude. Edge of Fate was designed to boost player base interactions and hours played because it was all mindless grinding in solo ops. Edge of Fate was the worst idea in Bungie history. I would rather play Curse of Osiris than play Edge of Fate. Edge of Fate brought one good thing, and that's the raid. That raid, Desert Perpetual, and Epic Desert Perpetual, is fucking awesome. And it was such a dope ass raid. 4 bosses. Everybody was on different bosses day one. You had to put up or shut up. But the meta was boring. But it was cool as fuck. Yeah, Tyson Green. Tyson Green stepped in, and we haven't seen anything from Tyson Green. He didn't say anything. He had the easiest job title out there, you know. Yeah, Tyson Green was number 1 up. Lightsabers and Renegade was awesome. I thought Renegades was a good DLC. I thought the dungeon was fun as fuck. I thought the replayability was there, chasing those lightsaber colors. Lawless Frontier was pretty ass. Farming those tier 5 weapons were pretty dog shit, and I went over that a lot. But overall, I thought Renegades was good. A lot of people don't agree with me on that, but I really think Renegades was a good DLC because it was just correcting all the bullshit, you know. But now it's like, you know, some of this stuff, like I said, some of this stuff that they put in this article, it's like players are going to turn on the game and they're going to enjoy seeing this screen again and not have to worry about the portal, but like encouraging people to go do, you know, public events. Only the diehard fans are going to go do this stuff, or the grinders, you know, asking people to go do public events and go do Onslaught and go do these old activities. It's a gamble, but I understand why they're doing such a big quality of life update, because it's just, this is it, you know? So they gotta do it, you know? You know, they have to make the game playable because it's the one final update. But I would like to see some of the stuff come out of the DCV vault. I some of the stuff that's no longer in the game, it would have been nice to see them add it again. So I like that. This update isn't for a grind. It's purely to send us off with a game that doesn't feel empty. I mean, that's true. That's true. Do you feel like cutting support was the right decision? Hell no. This is the worst decision possible. This is terrible. 4 years ago, I mean, you guys got to remember, okay, some of you guys don't know this, but Marathon was talked about in 2018. I think it started development in 2019 or 2020. I think it was 2020. Marathon was supposed to drop 2024. That means it would have survived. If Marathon would have came out before Arc Raiders, it would have had a chance. Arc Raiders was just the generational extraction shooter that caught everyone by surprise. And when Marathon came out, it just got shit on because of the art scandal and other Bungie bullshit. But if Marathon would have came out in 2024, I think it would have been on schedule and they could have started Destiny 3. And it didn't. So that's where Marathon kind of fucked Bungie over. And I mean, Bungie couldn't even handle 2 IPs, and they said they could. And, I think I'm going to pull up a tweet right here from DMG himself. Let me see if I can find it. He said, yeah, he apologized for the momentum tweet. I mean, look at this. He says, team's jamming. Regret using human language back when posting that. It's how I talk. Sometimes cheesy, corny, whatever. Same for the momentum tweet. Thanks for the folks understanding the intent. Apologies to those who took it as a PR garbage and felt like it was just to lead folks on. I mean, I know he's apologizing for this, but that's exactly what he did. He led people on with PR garbage. He told us changes were coming. He said that there was a future, and it was all bullshit. So, of course, people have a right to be mad. You know? And that pissed us off. You know? But now it's like, I mean, you guys do realize, right, that cheaters now, I forgot how to say this to you guys, but like something with the cheater program, now anybody can cheat in Destiny 2, so there's going to be tons of cheaters in Destiny and Marathon. It's going to just be fucking insane. And, it's the lead on tweets, the lead on tweets are what got me, promising us more and telling us there's more to come. The roadmap, let's build momentum, all that shit pissed me off. But did DMG really know that this day was coming? I can't answer that. Some people say that no one knew about it. Some people said they do. I don't know who to believe because, again, it's the internet, man. Anybody can say that and protect people. I don't know. If people are standing by it and they're like, hey, no one knows shit, Bungie didn't know anything, then that's, hey, that's just what it is. But if someone did know about it and they were just like, fuck it, let's just keep leading them on, or, let's just delay stuff. I mean, the only thing that makes me think that someone did know is why did they drop this tweet? Okay. I'm going back to this, okay? Why did this tweet ever happen? Shadow. This is the first time they ever talked about Pantheon 2.0. They shadow announced it. Why did this shit tweet come out in February? In my mind, okay, again, this is Cope. I'm not trying to trigger anybody here, but they delayed it because they knew that it was one last hoorah. They delayed it because they knew that there was one last update. I know it's Cope. But if it wasn't the last update, it shouldn't have got delayed, And I know we're bringing out the tinfoil hats, and I'm not trying to trigger anybody, but like, it's a stretch. But still, it's like, if you cared about the game, you wouldn't have been late on updates, and shit should have came out on time. You wouldn't have made us wait over a year to get tier 5 exotic armor and quality of life updates. This is just coming from someone that covered the game for 10 years. The shit didn't make sense. That's all. Okay. And I know. Thank you for continued patience and support. We have more information on our next major update and future plans for Destiny 2, closer launch. That's what I'm saying. This stuff, some of the punchlines they put in some of these tweets, I don't know. you know. But again, when I read this, what comes to mind? Marathon. They needed to focus on Marathon instead. So Marathon was the reason why the update didn't come out in February or March. Marathon's the reason why we had to wait till June. Right or wrong? I mean, it's 50-50. Some people believe that, some people don't. So if they didn't know about the delay and if they didn't know that it was one last update and it's not Marathon's fault, then why was it delayed? You know. GSR, thank you for the 108 months. Love you, man. We don't know. We can't assume anything. We can't point the finger. We can't blame it. But again, the whole point of this conversation was I felt led on. I don't need to reread. Shut up. I felt led on. I was told promises. I was told that there was a roadmap. I was told that they made mistakes. I was told that Edge of Fate was fucked up. They're going to fix it. I was told that better content's coming. I was told that Shattered Cycle's coming. I was told that Alchemist is a chance. I was never told that the epic and normal DP was the final time that I could rally up the boys and do a day one raid. I was never told that. And I was always led on to believe that there was more coming. And then all of a sudden, Marathon fucks the studio up and ruins Destiny 2. That's how I feel. That's my honest opinion. Fuck Marathon. They should have never made that dog shit game. Truth hurts. Sorry. But if Marathon was never created, there would still be problems in Destiny 2 and problems at Bungie. Yeah, it's bitter. It's bitter. I'm mad because I'm bad at Marathon? No, I don't. What kind of statement is that? No. You don't have to be good at a game to enjoy it. It's okay, Chad. Let the Marathon players fucking enjoy their little free-to-play week, and then the game will fucking die after that, so. Bungie would have never made it free-to-play on June 2nd if they needed it to boost the player count, because these motherfuckers won't pay $40 because they don't have $40 to buy the goddamn game because they're always thinking everything's free-to-play. Anyways. Yeah, no, no, you're right. You're right, Find. I hate, when Destiny went free to play, I hated it. I literally defended it. I told people to stop acting like it's a free to play game, and it didn't work. It didn't work. And I tried defending it and tried saying I hated it, but it's, you know, it's all good. I'm not Dreco. I didn't say that. I didn't say that one. Those words didn't come out of my mouth. Everybody's literally the whole internet said that Marathon should have been a free-to-play game and it would have done better. I'm just speaking the words of the community, not me. Oh, well, that's my question now, VC, is how are they supposed to make money off Marathon? Like it's a $40 game and it has microtransactions that no one cares about. How are they supposed to make money off Marathon? If you put one banger armor set in Eververse, it's going to make in 1 week what Marathon would make in 6 months. In revenue, easily. Marathon wasn't built to be a cash cow. Well, then that was stupid business leading then. So why are we making games that aren't meant to be a cash cow? So that's the problem. That's the problem they're dealing with. Hello. No, yeah, workable. I agree with that. I said it. I played Marathon for 100 hours and I thought it was great. But I thought when Cryo came out and the keys were randomized and everybody lost their keys in the first weekend, and then Bungie said, hey, the keys aren't random no more. And then I told you guys in that video, I said the cheaters are going to come out and ruin Cryo. And as soon as I released that video, people come into chat and said, did you really uninstall? I said, yeah, I'm done playing. I did my 100 hours. I participated. I had fun. But it's not cool to always have to count on you to have a PvP team to enjoy it, because going in with your good stuff on and just getting mopped by people, yeah, I mean, of course you can't hang with the gods, you know, when they got the cheats going, or they're just better players. I mean, yeah, you get shit on, right? So that's okay. So it's like, okay, if you're not that good, then you shouldn't do Cryo. Well, what's the point then? What's the point of playing the maps? They were boring. But when the cheaters started coming out every single weekend, now there's cheaters in that game, and there's just nonstop problems. Like, I called that. I literally told everybody that this is going to be the problem. The loop of Marathon will be the problem. And people are still blind to see it. They're like, no, that's not the case at all. It's like, keep fucking lying to yourself. Yeah, Duck. You know? Like, keep lying to yourself, you know? And if you think PvE and Marathon's going to be fun, think again. There is no cool fucking enemies to shoot. They're just robots that you can melee. It's not like snap hooking on a fucking queen boss and dropping a mine and jumping off and going yeehaw cowboy and your teammates are cheering for you like you do in Arc Raiders. That PvE is fun as fuck. You know? But now Arc Raiders is, hey, they took their money and ran. Those devs and those suits are sitting on the fucking beach right now drinking sangrias. You know? Well, the free-to-play week actually will get new players, and it seems like it won't work. Well, no, it's just, you know, the free-to-play week is just for them to have people test the game out and see if they'll play it. 75% of the player base that plays Marathon plays Destiny. They already looked that up. They already documented that. So a lot of people are going to play June 2nd to June 9th, and then they'll come check out Marathon, and then they'll come check out Destiny, and they'll bounce back and forth. But there's also some people that are like me that just don't want to play Marathon no more, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I put 100 hours into it. It'd be different if I was sitting here telling you guys like I didn't play the game. There's people that say they won't play Marathon. They didn't play it. They didn't download it. They didn't try it, and they're shit-talking the game. I don't feel like that's right. You know, me, on the other hand, I streamed it. I streamed it for 100 hours plus. You guys watch me play it. I have my fun times. I have my bad times. I have my tilt times. But overall, it was a cool experience. But then when we're playing Cryo and we're dumping all our keys and we're getting RNG'd and we can't get the fucking AI chips, and we're just like, dude, that's ass. And then the next week, they're like, oh, hey, we made a mistake. It's not supposed to be RNG anymore. We're going to change it. They did not want to do that. They wanted to launch Cryo with RNG AI chips. And it was just the way that they streamed it, too. They were like, race to Vault 7, you know, Bungie threw on that thing for the first weekend Cryo was out. They're like, race to Vault 7. As soon as the one team got to Vault 7, they turned their stream off. They didn't even showcase a team killing the compiler. It's like they didn't care. Dog, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Okay. But, you know, yeah, exactly, Shag, you know. But again, let's go back to the you know, the talk about Marathon. If you'd like Marathon, you guys can play it. Fuck it. Go slay people. Go shit on every streamer, go shit on everybody with your team, and go fucking destroy it and have fun, because that's your game. Just like how I'm having fun in Diablo right now, and I'm smashing fucking, you know, monsters, and I'm spinning to winning on my barb. I'm having a great time. You can have fun. But I know in reality that Diablo is only meant to play for a few weeks, and then you wait for the new league to come out, and you go play something else. But these Marathon players are like, oh, we got to play every single day. And then you tell them, like, well, people aren't playing every single day because the charts are saying the game dies every day. Oh, no, that's just, you know, that's not right. You know, they're fucking delusional. They're fucking delusional. Yes, I'm going to play Diablo today. I'm going to give you guys a whole bunch of my goodies that I got left in my stash for you. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of giveaways. And we're going to be playing PoE tomorrow. We're going to be fucking Path of Exile 2 gaming tomorrow. And all you motherfuckers are going to be here. Log in. We are a multi-game studio now, ladies and gentlemen. We can handle xClyde Incorporated can handle more than one IP. Take notes. We can play more than one video game on this channel. It works. If all else fails, I'll just start selling toe picks and I'll start stepping on watermelons. So you guys will fucking buy it. Don't even lie, you wouldn't. I'll start doing the cooking streams and shit. Nah, I'm not trying 007. Nah, I had my throat issue. My throat's feeling better today, but like my plan was to play 007 and finish it in 3 streams. But since I missed that day, cooking with Clyde. No, I mean I just stand there and my wife cooks in the kitchen, so I don't stream the cooking streams on YouTube and TikTok. You guys kind of miss out, but we've done a lot of cooking streams. That's why you guys got to follow on Twitch. You don't have to watch on Twitch, but if you guys follow me on Twitch and you do the little notification, you can always come peep by the channel when you want. But you don't have to watch on Twitch. That's why I multi-stream. But make sure you guys at least know what the fuck's going on. I've been really good about the multi-stream lately, though. I haven't been leaving anybody out. Ruckaduck, thank you for the 10 gifted, you son of a bitch. But no, like I said, I don't want you guys to feel like let down. I'm a fucking leader, okay? I'm a leader, I'm not a follower, okay? I'm not going to sit here and doom post about Destiny like you guys think I'm going to. We're not going to sit here and keep on, being all sad that Destiny 2 is going away. No, let's do one last ride. Let's have fun. Let's play on June 9th and let's enjoy it and let's play Pantheon together. I hope I raid with some of you. Bring your kids, bring your significant others, bring your parents, bring your grandpa. We can all raid together. We can have fun. Holy shit. I'm pregnant. Jesus! Trade with the big 50 juicer. And all we have to do is sit in the Destiny directory and you get gifted subs. It's just like it just happens. Thank you so much. Goal hit. But, no, man, let's be positive on this. Let's enjoy just Destiny for one last ride and let's enjoy other games. Let's just move on and just have fun. But like, I'm just gonna, every day before I go to bed, I just get the doom scroll on Twitter and I just get to see all the whining and I'm like, dude, this is sad. These motherfuckers won't let it go. We got Team Cross and all this other crazy shit going on Twitter, and I'm like, holy fucked. God damn, like all this drama. I'm just over here like, I'll sit this one out. But yeah. Tree, thank you for the 50 gifted, dude. You're always blessing me, man. I appreciate it. You've seen some tears? No tears here, man. No tears here. I'm not, I'm very, very attached to Destiny, but I always look at Destiny streams and my streaming career I take it as a blessing every day, and I get to see everybody in chat, and I get to see my wife every day, and I just know, hey, that's because you played Destiny, so I get to enjoy it, but I'm not going to sit here and fucking cry about it. Like, I'm fucking 38 years old, man. Sorry. It takes a hit. I've seen some shit in this world, man. It takes a lot for me to tear up, but not some video game going down the shit because we knew that Bungie was fucking the game up, But at least we don't have to put the fries in the bag yet, Oh yeah, like a firstborn will do it, a baby born, something like that, but like not some fucking, Destiny shit. At least we don't have to go work at Burger King yet, Is it better for us to watch on Twitch? I do get more revenue on Twitch, yeah. So if you watch me on Twitch and you watch the ads or you hit me with a Prime sub, yeah, I get more out of a viewer on Twitch, but I don't care if people watch on TikTok or YouTube. It's wherever you guys want to hang out. I don't choose anymore, you know. I kind of just tell people, hey, if you want to watch where you want to watch, it's cool. At least on Twitch, you get to listen to the music and shit. You can't listen to the music on the other stuff, so I don't care where you guys watch. I just there's a couple hundred people on Twitch right now. There's about 100 people on YouTube right now, and there's over 100 people on TikTok. I'm just blessed you guys are here and you want to hang out with me. You know, I've been doing this for a long time, and I want to give you guys a place where you to be entertained. You know, I want to be your favorite TV show. I don't want to piss you guys off. I don't want to offend anybody, but you got to remember that I'm not like everybody else. I'm not going to sit here and be a fucking puppet on stream every day just to be a good boy. If I don't like something, I don't like it. And I'm an asshole. But guess what? I could be your asshole. There's nothing wrong with that. If I'm fake, like, dude, if I'm fake and I sit here and lie to you guys every day and I just say shit to just do PR stuff and just lie to you guys just to make everybody happy, you wouldn't like that. You'd be like, all right, this shit's kind of ass, you know? That's just what it is. Sometimes the truth hurts. What the fuck was that? Hunter, thank you for the 63 months. What the fuck was that? What the? Someone just tell me good boy? What the? But nah, man. I hope the wait, hold on a second. I got a new DM from my doctor. Test results. Am I pregnant? Just switch the Twitch. Am I having a baby? What's going on here? Test results. Oh, it's my blood results. My blood results are all in the green. That's good. Yay. What'd you miss? We're just talking about this article. Shouldn't they be in the red? No. No. But like I said, I hope the article tomorrow is good. I hope the twit's good. But talking about this article today, the best thing that I've seen in this article is SRL. I'm excited for that to come back. I'm excited to run into that stupid forklift. But tomorrow they're going to be talking about the weapon sandbox, raid and dungeon updates. So you guys know I'm all over that. So we'll be excited for that to come up tomorrow. But it'll be short and quick tomorrow because, like I said, tomorrow I'm playing PoE 2. So I'll probably just pull up the article real quick, read it, and that'll be it. So yeah, Sparrow Racing is coming back, all of the old maps and a new one. So there is, where did it say? 4 maps and a new one, right? It's 5 maps total. So what the fuck? Nah. What was that? Pumping me and what? Pumping who? None. That's not what I said. You're twisting the words. I don't know what that soundbite was that played, but that's not in my playlist. No, they should never bring back Super Black. So there was always, that was another problem in Destiny. Okay, Destiny always needed more FOMO because a game like Destiny 2, you needed to play that season to get the loot. I couldn't stand when they would drop content and be like, hey, you didn't play a year ago, so you can get this shit. Fuck that. Them players got babied. Bungie went soft. FOMO was the shit in Destiny. If you played and you earned something, you got to brag and use it in future content. And the people that didn't play, oh well, bozos. You know, Yeah, you remove the special feeling of playing the game when there was new shit, you know? Drummer, there's some good stuff in here. Everybody should go read this. Just go to Bungie.net and read this article. There's a lot of good stuff in it. I pretty much just summarized it. We've been yapping. I'm kind of... All this stuff that I just read should have been in the game a long time ago, but this is really good. At least they're trying, and they're going to put some cool stuff in for the one last update. But other than that, we've just been talking shit. So I don't know what they're going to do with the artifact, though. It doesn't seem like they're going to be adding new artifact mods. Artifact mods might get taken away, or we just sit on the current artifact mods we have. They haven't really said anything on that yet, so I can't comment on that. I miss the days where you couldn't join a VOG without Galley. Yeah, I miss the days. I told this story before. I actually told it a couple times. I joined an LFG post for Crota. I was on my Arc Hunter, because Arc Hunter was really easy to do the stab on Crota and go invis. I joined an LFG post that they required you to be the sword bearer, and I joined the VC on PlayStation, and I said, yeah, hey, what's good? I just killed Crota like multiple times. You guys just need a sword bearer? They're like, yeah. They're like, we just need a good sword bearer, and we got this. I was like, okay. So I grabbed the sword, I jumped up on the side, and I said, hey guys, wait for my countdown and shoot them. That's all you got to do is use a tracking rocket, use your galleys, use your truth, but just hit Crota, and I'll do the rest. 3, 2, 1, shoot. They dropped them. I go up there, hit them with the 2-piece combo, biscuit, drop the sword, go invis. I pick up the sword again, and I go, get ready, the oversoul, get ready for that. 3, 2, 1, shoot. When I tell you half the team's rockets missed on that second down, it was all bad. They missed all their rockets. I think 2 hit out of 5, and they blame me because I died, and they kicked me from the fire team for their mistake. How the fuck do you miss a rocket? Okay. So I join another group and we kill him first try. Well, one of the guy's friends that was in that group, he knew the guy that I got kicked from. And he's like, hey, this guy just joined us. I know you guys were looking for a sword bearer. We just beat it first try. And the guy messaged him back like, oh, we just kicked him because we thought he messed up. Fuck around, find out. They messed up. They didn't get shit. I didn't join on them. I didn't help those fucking people. Fuck them. Karma got them, though. Little bastards. Kicked me. It wasn't my fault. But, hey, man. Those Destiny memories, man, all that shit, dude. God, getting just doing all that old content was just so much fun. But again, it's not the same studio anymore. I don't even like saying this stuff on stream, man. But I just feel like Destiny's, the reason why I don't like saying this because people take it the wrong way. But I don't feel like Destiny's the same studio. They're not the AAA studio that made Forsaken because they didn't make Forsaken on their own. They had help. Vicarious Visions is a great studio. Pull my pork. What the fuck? What? Good thing some people didn't have to hear that. But yeah, I don't feel like it's the same company, man. Like I don't feel like they have the same spark as they used to. That's just what it is, man. But hey, we'll look at this article tomorrow. We'll look at the twit on Friday, and one last ride June 9th. We'll do some content. I'm sure you guys will see me play with the creator friends, and we'll give you guys some of that entertainment you used to watch us do over the years. And we're gonna go out with a bang, and we're gonna play Destiny as long as we got content and enjoy it as much as we can. But I hope to play with you guys in raids and dungeons and fucking Pantheon, and just let's do one last ride together. But that's pretty much all I got to say about it today. I mean, we talked about the article and yapped enough, so that's my thoughts. Everything's gonna be okay. We just gotta wait. But fuck Marathon. That's kind of where we're at. Okay. Fuck Marathon. Dog shit. But yeah, we're done yapping about Destiny. We're going to switch over to Diablo and game a little bit, and I'm gonna give chat some of my stuff. I got a whole bunch of stuff in my stash that I don't need right now because I got hooked up with a lot of stuff. So we're gonna switch over to Diablo, and then we got PoE tomorrow. So let me switch some. Switch some titles and let's get into it. Kind of missed D4. That's fun. I'm having a blast. You're finally immortal? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, make sure you guys claim your helm. Hatred's downfall. I already did that. It's nice a little pop-up comes here and tells you to go grab it though. Is Clyde an excessive headbanger? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I do like EDM. I am going to a concert on Saturday. Let me switch all my stuff up. What was the... I go grab the title. I gotta go grab my title of whatever it was yesterday. One second, chat. Just have to change the titles of all 3 streams and get all this stuff set up, so... Alright, I think we're good there. I think we're good on that platform. Now we just need to fix Twitch. Oh. Stash giveaway. I just needed to change that. All right. I think we're all good now. Anyways, let me get the tunes back. We already crushed the fucking sub goal because you guys are insane. So I guess we're just overachieving today. Play Division 2. It's better for you. I'm good. OH, IO, brother. But yeah, we got some goodies. We got some goodies today. If people need some stuff, we got some good stuff in the stash. We got hooked up with a lot of shit yesterday. Let me show you what we got.
Using the prime in prep for one last ride in D2 salutation.
So we got all these runes that were given to me. I mean, dude, we're sitting on 21 ignis. So we got a whole bunch of that stuff. All these boss keys to give away. Got some of these. Some of this. We got a lot of boss keys and stuff to give away. Yeah, we're looking pretty solid. So in a little bit, we'll In a little bit, we'll start handing some stuff away. Some people kind of just hit me up and be like, "Hey, I need this. I need this." So all the stuff that I'm giving away is just stuff that I don't use on my account, because I pretty much have all my characters like maxed to where I want them, and all these charms and stuff I don't really need. So yeah. I didn't do the cow level, no. Nah, I lost a lot of those, BBO. D-Styles, thank you for the 33 months. Best way to farm the mythic seals? Get extremely lucky. Extremely lucky. All right. Okay. Does anyone need? I mean, I can give away some runes right now. Is there anyone that needs any runes for like their build or crafting? Certain stuff. Do you guys need any runes? Me and Sweat's Unstoppable Destiny duo. No, don't you worry, it's coming back. We'll be back. Oh, I have so many boss keys. Just chat gave them to me. People gave them to me to give away, so. Yeah, I mean, so to get all these to drop, I've probably got like 15 of these. Oh, actually, I was gonna roll one. Roll one here. Hold on. Epiphany. All right. To get these to drop, I've just been killing bosses. That's how I've got all mine. But let's see what happens when we throw these 3 in here. Max life, ladies and gentlemen. So what you see here is just straight ass. You know, the Fury generation could have been really good if that was crit strike damage multiplier on the top. But then you see that there's a max life. So that's already fucked. But then you look at the bottom where it says can't have more than 4 sockets, but can have 3 unique charms. So what we call here is Brick City. So yeah, that was just an absolute fucking waste. So do not grind for these. It is not worth it. Straight ass. The Fury I have in town is 4 something. 4 something. I think 407. Yeah. Cutscenes in this game? Oh, the cutscenes in this game are insane. Voided, yeah, I'll be playing tomorrow. Which one you need? Did you spell that right, Symbols? Which rune is it? IAA? I don't even have that one. Did you type it wrong? You mean Ja? Or you mean Ja? I can't give you 20. I can't give you 6 of those. If I'm going to give these Jaws away, I want to give them to like multiple people, not 6 to 1 person. I only got 20 of them, so. Trust me, crafting your mythics this way is not the way to go. It's such a waste. But I get it. You're like, oh, I'm only 4 runes short. but you're better off just gambling up here. Buying these. You didn't know that? Yeah. Well, I mean, let's just say you're close, right? So if you're sitting there and you're like, dude, I need Air of Perdition for my build. That's all I need. It would make sense. Like, you just come here and you go, okay, I need an air, and I have 6 jaw, 6 Q, or let's just say you have 6 gar, 6 Q, and you have 0 jaws. You can go farm 6 jaws right now. You can go farm them. All you got to do is do the Undercity. Right here, you can just do the harmonies and try and get the greater runes that drop. The jaws are really simple to get. It's just people aren't farming them. So 330 resplendent sparks is insane. Well, I mean, dude, you got to understand that, like, besides most of my gameplay where I was like leveling up my characters and like getting my characters stronger, I didn't do that a lot on stream. I got all these from just helping people kill bosses. It really rewards you for helping people in this game. Running all those Undercity keys with people and running all those boss kills, I just kept deleting mythics, you know? Yeah, Princess. I'll be playing tomorrow. I still can't make up my mind on the starter build tomorrow, but I think I'm going to run the grenade build. Oh, yeah, I mean, we could smoke some bosses if you guys want right now. I don't care. Oh, you guys want to see my flex on Blizzard? Mr. Tfue himself. That's my flex. That's about it. I don't know who joined. Do you need 12? Monk has a good range setup, basically. Monk has a range setup? Are you talking about that little ice uppercut? You would love some husks? I can give away some husks. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of those. If anyone else needs a Mephisto 12, you could just add me and join up. Oh, that's the new stuff, Tryhard. I know what you're talking about. That's the new shit. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Mods, can we pin that? Yeah, that tryhard, that setup, you have to work your way towards. I know that's one of the reasons why I want to play Monk, but I don't know. For some reason, I think that Monk is going to be a second character. I don't think it's going to be a good starter. It's going to be a little slow. Unless you're like playing with people and you're just speed running it. It's going to take a while to figure out that class. Especially with the new Ascendancy. I mean, it's tough because I played the fucking range class and I played the grenade class a little bit and I played the fucking bow, and it just makes leveling very simple instead of having to play slower with Monk. I still can't make up my fucking mind. I just put my gamer tag. Some words go here. Thank you for converting from a prime sub to a tier 1, and then Walsall. Oh, Walsall, Mr. H. Jesus Christ. can't read. Can I help you and your friends kill Mephisto in 12? Yeah, for sure. Chronico, I just used the Rob 200 trillion build, and I have all flawless gems on. I have like the flawless Hordric skulls on, all 6 of them. And I have 2 gem strength weapons, and I have my glyphs around 136. I have like really good gear. Yeah, exclamation point barb. So if you click on exclamation point barb, it's going to show you this immortal OP 200 trillion. This is the variant I run. Everything on this sheet I run. The only thing that's different is my chest. I chose different. I don't run Bach and Jaw. I run Bach and Ohm. Or sorry. Yes, I run Bach and Ohm. So when I invoke my Warcry skill, I get increased damage for 6 seconds. Thank you guys for converting those Prime subs, though. I appreciate it. Thank you, Puppet Master. Wow, Ren, that was kind of dickish. Does that Warcry rune get the benefit that Barb normally gets when using? I don't know. I just see my numbers go up, so I used it. I put it on, and when I used it, it goes big number. Got a spot? I usually do 3 runs with people, and then they dip. And then I'll have 3 spots. I hit my Warcry right there, and it just makes the numbers go big boom, and that's what we call it a GG, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, tryhard. It is a level 41 skill, so definitely would need a different starter. Oh, you're saying the fucking... It's saying the Spinaroonie thing. So here's the strat, right? We all play the same class on the PoE 2 starter, so we all could give each other loot. So we don't have to go chase the market. Hand-me-downs work the best, ladies and gentlemen. Work smart, not hard. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rice. We know that you're going to be part of the John handouts. That's what I'm saying. We can all work as one. No? That's okay. You won't make it past 40 hours anyway. I mean, I hope you're having a great day. Do I have a build guide yet? For what? What I'm using on my barb? It's just Rob's exclamation point barb. Yeah, I shaved. I went and got a lineup. I had to get the crispy. I got the hot towel shave today. I got the half razor on the face. Got the hot towel shave, single razor. Got pampered this morning. It's nice. I was thinking 5, Race. Yeah, just type exclamation point barb red. But the build variant that I'm on is the immortal barb, so it takes a while to get to this point where I'm at. But if you type exclamation point barb and you click on the link, it'll take you to this page and it'll break down everything you need on all your gear, your skill tree, your paragon, your mercenaries, war plans, notes, all that. But you probably won't be able to go to the variant that I'm on. This is the immortal OP 200 trillion. You're gonna have to start at the top and work your way down. And then you got exclamation point Paladin, exclamation point Sork. League of Legends, not really. That's not really my thing. I'm very picky with what games I play. Alright, one more run with this group, and then we'll get the other peeps in. And then people that are joining me just to do some boss kills, if you guys need something, you can always ask in the chat and be like, hey Clyde, do you got this, or can you loan me some of this? I don't mind if you guys ask for stuff. Is there a good way to farm the tree fast to level it up fast? The tree? Are you talking about the war plans? Not really, just I mean, kind of, yes. Is this what you're talking about? Are you talking about ranking up your war plans, gamer? I do, Chronico, yeah. Oh, the whisper tree thingy. Yeah, whisper tree. Like leveling this up. Yeah. Just do your war plans. Okay. Yeah. World bosses. You can hover over a boss and see if it grants any grim favors. But just doing those war plans is huge. Enduring Faith. Yeah. Let me see how many I have. Enduring Faith. I have 3 gauntlets. I think one of them I'm supposed to give to somebody. I forgot who, but I was holding a pair for somebody. I got 4 pairs. I got plenty of pairs to give away. Yeah, I got plenty. Plenty to give away, so. I gave away all my magnum opus swords yesterday. So I was cutting the grass yesterday, Chad, doing the I do my front yard and then I do my backyard. So I'll do my backyard tonight. There's bird shit all over the side of my house. I got birds going in my dryer vent, so I gotta have someone come take those out tomorrow. Yay. Yeah, Keith, I'll be on tomorrow. I don't have any extra pair of gores, no. I always play a seasonal character. I never play Eternal. Always. Thanks again, guys, for converting the subs. Thanks for all the gifts earlier. All the biddies. Treed, you fucking spoiled me. Thank you, Ruck. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I mean, look. Okay, this is transfigured. This is not. This is not. This is. The weapons are. I have about 4 or 5 pieces on my gear that are not transfigured because I got hit with max life multiple times and I got sick of it. What build is this? This is the Whirlwind Immortal Barb. In my opinion, it's the best build in the game. This is you have the most fun on it. How many Paragon points you need to be able to do that much damage fast? This build isn't about Paragon points too much. I would say when you get around Paragon if you do all the seasonal things that give you Paragon points and you level up your Paragon, I would say around like 200. When I was under 200 Paragon, I was fucking juicing this guy. I started doing carries on 12 when I was around Paragon 150, 160. I started helping people with Torment 12, but my glyphs were like level 130. So it took me about, like, playing with chat and optimizing my mythic drops and really grinding took me about 80 hours to get my barb cooking. So if you don't have friends to play with, it might take you longer or less depending on how lucky you are with getting drops. But the barb is a weird grind because at first you grind for stuff with max life and then you don't. And you have to regrind all your gear. So it's a weird one. Very time consuming. Don't rejoin until I tell you guys, because I'm literally going to just leave this group. So I'm going to just leave I'm going to add everybody like this. Okay. See how I'm max friends list. Like, I need to make sure that I'm adding the new people. So let me just delete a few people so I can add. Friends list is just too fucked up right now. All right, so I'm gonna leave this group. A new group can join me. And remember, if you join me and you need something or you want something from my stash, you can just ask. If you just, I could post a link in chat of the build. It's just Rob's Whirlwind build, but the glyphs, it tells you. So I don't have any rubies or skulls. No, I have other stuff. Or you can just copy this. If you want to compare your build and see what's wrong, just look at that sheet. That's how you can tell if something's wrong. Can you Rise? We gave you $40 yesterday. You're asking me for gold. You got one key to contribute, then I'll leave the group. Well, what's the point in that? How come you wouldn't stay for the other 2 keys so you get triple the loot? How would you do that? When people join, you're supposed to bring 1 key so you can do 3 boss runs. If you join without a key, you're a shitter. But yeah, like I said, if you need something, just ask. I'm paying attention to the little fire team chat box. I haven't seen anyone ask for anything, so. I'm Mephisto 5 times and I've saved up 157 keys. He's just not worth it. I got extra runes, yeah. I got a whole bunch of runes. The really rare runes, though, I don't want to give, like... If I only have 20, I don't want to give 5 to one person, you know? I can give, like, 3 to one person, you know? That way I can spread them out so others get some, too, you know? I'm just playing with chat right now. We're just vibing, but a little like remember how I did yesterday where I just started giving everybody shit? We'll do that again. Anyone in the squad right now need anything, or are you guys just getting the boss kill? Destiny 2 dead. It's got one last ride in it. That's about it. You're starting to hit 24 billion. You'll hit trillion soon. Takes a while. Takes a long time to get to that point. Lots and lots of mid-maxing. It will happen though. I think what did you say, Bach? I got 14 of those. Wow, 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 wow. Saw an article that says no more updates for Destiny 2. Yeah, after June 9th, it's done. Blame Bungie. Someone's still in there. You have a banished Lord Talisman amulet? Are you saying an amulet, or are you saying the charm? I do have some banished lords in here that I don't need. They're like shit rolled, but I don't need them. Wonder if Microsoft will work with Sony to offer Sony to buy back Bungie. I doubt it. Do a Mephisto run if you have the stuff unlocked. Yeah, I do 3 runs with each group. Up, Wellesley? No, they have one? All right, yep, I got you. Let me do like one more. Let's do like one more group of boss kills after this group, and then I'll just have people from chat join up, and if you guys want stuff, I'll just give you some stuff. You don't need your glyphs to hit 150 guacamole, but if you know rogues or you have a build that you can do 150, sure. But I mean, having your glyphs leveled up does help your build beneficially, but you know, I stopped leveling mine at 136. When you're trying to min-max your endgame build, it all comes down to Paragon, glyphs, and having the right tempers and GAs. It all comes down to getting lucky on your GAs and your tempers. And then obviously, you know, when you transfigure something, getting all stats, or, you know, crit chance, or, you know, then gem strength, you know, shit like that. But I know a lot of people that are just rolling around with like low level gems too. Yeah, everyone needs, like, every single one, every person's build should have grands on. It's so easy to go get grands. All you gotta do is go run Seer's Reach a few times and, you know, get grand jewels. You don't need Hordrix. I know Hordrix are a pain in the ass to get, and so are flawless Hordrix, but you know, you can definitely trade up to get those with gold or other shit, or find, you know, let's just say you could, if you're a barb, you could trade with a warlock. A warlock isn't using the same gems as you, A lot of people took advantage of that and traded gems, you know. You run this dungeon over and over and over, King. So you load this dungeon, you run to the end, you kill the boss on Torment 1 or higher, and you get 3 royals every run. If you do it enough, you just take those royals and turn them into grands, and then turn those grands into Hordricks. That's what everybody did in the beginning of the season. If you beat everybody else, Diablo, sure. Ah, yes, here we go. Ramaladni's with max life. Buy layer keys, farm boss, sell uniques on Diablo trade, Belial husks equals buy all your Hordrick skulls. You can scrap every single gem except grands. So everything below a grand you can scrap. Couldn't stop Beast on the ice from dropping Pangorgers until I needed a pair. Yeah, no shit, right? What's up, Jeremy? The best way to get gems is what... The best strat to get gems is what Robin Hood said. You farm layer keys, you sell uniques on the trade, and and Belial husks. Then you buy all your Hordrick skulls. A lot of people are buying like Hordrick gems and flawless Hordrick gems for like 15 billion or less. Where can we watch Q&A? What do you mean? Barb the best build in the game? I would say so. I mean, if you just want to shut your brain off and just spin to win everything in the game, I would say spin to win Barb is one of the best builds to run this season. How do you know if an item's worth selling? You just gotta put them up, you know. I don't use the trade market. Not in this game. Better summons or Whirlwind? I think Whirlwind's better to play. Summon Barb is kind of annoying. Didn't get the damage in the beginning there. You get a cryo carry? Fuck yeah. Right after you send that $1 million to my PayPal, you promised me. I've seen the dev insight. Yeah, the beginning of my stream was us just talking about the dev insight article. I was just using Makuna's ball lightning build, just type exclamation point sword. Seen the patch notes for what? Got Diablo 4 gifted and have been Meaning to play it. Also haven't seen much. Would you recommend? Yeah, I love this game. It's a lot of fun, dude. Nah, Muff, I know you ain't fucking doing that. Excited for season 2, my ass. Was that 3? Was that 2 or 3 with this group? Was that 3? Okay. Next group can join now. Glenn's nerfed, Ball Lightning nerfed, OP nerfed, Air nerfed a lot. Wait, what? Where are these? What? Is that like a new patch notes? What are you talking about? Oh, that's PTR patch notes. Oh, that has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. That's the PTR preview. Yeah. Yeah, I usually just I usually don't play the PTRs. I usually just wait for the new seasons to start. But yeah, a lot's gonna change after this season for sure. I mean, it's kind of fucked up how air is just mandatory on most builds. You know, I think the other stuff needs to be brought up. There needs to be a reason to run other helmets and stuff. We don't really run Shroud anymore. I don't know why they nerfed Galen's though. I'm gonna hate one change already. What's that? Cleanse with resolve stacking can make you immortal. Yeah, but cleanse is like mandatory on a paladin. Mythic Uniques 3.0. Every unique can be mythic. Wait, what? Mythic is no longer an item rarity. It's now a modifiable item quality. Any unique can become a mythic either by dropping as one or by upgrading it through the cube. That's insane. What the fuck? Sounds like they're cooking then. Anything about the random rolled uniques though? 'Cause that shit's booty. I mean, yeah, I guess I will definitely read those. Let me finish 2 more runs with these groups and then let me read those patch notes because I guess they are juicy. That's what we're doing, Yolkin. Unique items can now use focused reroll and chaotic reroll. Costs 1 attuned premadoral dust per use. Unique charms and non-ancestral uniques can now use unique power reroll tuning prisms and have a small chance to provide all resist. That's fucking awesome. That's so good. I only had one key, so I dipped. Get back here. Bro, you don't use your key and let other people get loot and then not steal loot from them. Get back here. Is that you? Did you join back later or no? Guacamole, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you being here. Okay, cool. What do you recommend for a new player? I just started 2 days ago. I'm a sorcerer halfway through the story. What do you focus on after the story? A lot of the questions, like, I'm not even trying to be rude here or anything. Don't take it the wrong way. Google's your best friend. So what you're going to do is you're going to pay attention to your season rank 1, 2, and 3. And you see here how it says season rank 2. It says right here. It says complete hellish descent, monster level 60. You're going to want to do this to unlock rank 3 and unlock torment 1. Once you unlock torment 1, you'll be able to start doing layer bosses. You'll be able to start doing pits. So you can level up your glyphs for your paragon. And then you'll be able to start doing war plans and all the other shit that we've been doing. Gold also max the trillions and Obel's max the 25k. Oh shit, okay. The ancient build's really good too. I just don't like it. Alright, well, I owe this group one more kill after this one, and then let's read these patch notes. There's a lot of juicy stuff. Elite shoe rack, thank you. Thank you so much for that prime, Guacamole. Obel's max to 25k is amazing. The only thing I'm worried about next season for Diablo is we don't have a campaign to do, so they really need to add some other activities to do, because like if you don't have a campaign, you're literally just going to be leveling up right away, and you're, you know. Oh, Ace was wrong. Okay. Those seasons in Diablo, when you don't really have much to do, like a campaign or anything to do, you're just leveling, you know. Yeah, war plans need to be account wide. I think they're making that change. This isn't the last expansion Diablo's 4 is gonna have. It was just the last Mephisto one. It was like the end of the Mephisto story, so there's more, you know, there's more expansions coming, but it's probably gonna be a while. Or they just start working on 5. I don't know. Chronico, you don't need to. I mean, I have the old tempers on my jewelry. I have resource generation, so I have lucky hit on one and resource generation on the other two. Yeah, you're right. They could either start like a new storyline on this game, or they could just start working on 5. I don't know. But being able to throw some uniques and stuff in the cube next season, that sounds fucking dope. That's stuff that we need. That is stuff we need. All right, one more run with this group. Make sure you guys add me if you haven't added me. You might have to add me again if I deleted you on accident. But I'm going to do one more run with this group, and then I'm going to read the patch notes and see if we can make any juice or clips on that. And then maybe let you guys join up and give some stuff away. Air is going from 80% to 15. Oh, that's fucking terrible. The Searing Dungeon? It's literally right here. It's a dungeon right next to town. I mean, Air of Perdition is just mandatory for like everything, so it kind of makes sense. But also, what else are we going to use? Maybe make some new mythics? Question mark? That would have been the right thing to do. There's someone in the team that's not here. You need to teleport to us. Oh, there he is. Global cap increased and gold cap increased. That's huge. That is huge. Yeah. They need to buff everything else instead of going after certain stuff. I agree. Bring everything else up so people can just enjoy it. I agree. I think you'll be able to skip cinematics next season. The reason why they didn't want you to skip this time because it's new. 100%. All right, one more run with this group, and then we'll read that. Or I think this is it, actually. Was this 3? I don't know. No, this was 3. So someone's supposed to have a key here. Someone fucking threw. Somebody didn't spend their key. Well, I thought Viking spent his key. Did Blader have a key? Viking spent his key and left. So you didn't have a key, Blader. Okay. All good. So you joined without a key. All good. It doesn't hurt me. I don't care. This is your first time? Got it. You didn't know. At least you got the kill. That's all that matters. A lot of people, the first time that they do Mephisto, they have the they do the seasonal journey. They go kill Lilith on and it gives you the key. So it's all good. You got a key now. GG. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna read these patch notes when I get back, so no one join right now. We're gonna read these patch notes that are coming for an upcoming season, and then we'll give some stuff away. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Can you link that again, committee? The notes. All right. We will look at these PTR notes when I get back. Those look insane, those mythics. Check those out. Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. All right. Sorry. All right. Let's read. More reading. Look at these though, man. Those look insane. So, like, uniques can turn mythic? That looks insane. Diablo 14 PTR preview. It goes live on June 2nd. Oh, shit. It runs the same week as that other shit game. There's another game that you can play from June 2nd to June 9th, but it's absolutely garbage. New seasonal content, a complete mythic unique rework, solo self-found mode, tower rewards, war planned party sync. Oh, it is war plans party sync. They did say it. Dude. All right, that's awesome. Major overpower nerfs and balances the changes across every class. The seasonal mechanic revolves around pandemonium ruptures, arcane rifts tearing through the sanctuary that bring a new monster family and a new loot opportunity. You'll encounter 3 types: ruptures, normal, small rifts that spawn throughout the overworld, especially the prevalent in Helltides. Kill the guardians around Death Head idols to open up the rupture and maintain it by killing monsters and closing tiers. The longer it stays open, the better the rewards. Surging ruptures, medium rifts that can replace only local events with a Helltide. Completing 1 mastery with a time limit gives a chance to spawn a Realm Walker. Colossal ruptures, large rifts that only appear in the fields of desecration. World boss arena southeast of Zarbinzet. Completing 1 guarantees a Realm Walker spawn. Okay. Rupture goblins can also appear anywhere, opening additional ruptures when killed. Yeah, this is all PTR stuff, so this is stuff that's not really going to stay. Realm Walkers are back. Summoned by completing Pandemonium Ruptures. Defeating a Realm Walker opens a portal to a new Death Roll chamber. Okay. In the chamber, 1 room mini dungeon accessible by defeating a Realm Walker inside a nightmare dungeon with the Rupture effects. After closing enough tiers, complete the special Rupture activity inside the for rewards. The Death Toll chamber is at the best source for greater layer boss keys, which are required to open the seasonal layer boss's horde in Torment 1 Plus. Oh, I can read JJ. I'm just ignoring you. Loser behavior. New monster family, the Risen. Gravehounds are the first member of the new Risen monster family. They appear out of the ruptures and inside the Death Roll chamber. When killed, they drop orbs that empower the Xrclyde, something like that. Special Risen that can absorb them. Intercept the orbs before they reach and claim to power yourself. Seasonal layer boss, Corrupted Reaper. Wait, there's a seasonal boss? New layer boss enters the rotation, the Corrupted Reaper. And it requires a greater layer boss key. This boss has the best direct drop chance for both mythic uniques and mythic unique upgrade currency. That's cool. Mythic Uniques 3.0. Every unique can be a mythic. This is the headline system change. Mythic is no longer an item rarity. It is now a modifiable item quality. Any unique item can become mythic either by dropping one or by upgrading it through the cube. What the fuck did that person just type in chat? Looking for a petite female goth baddie? Our next generation of male species. This guy's trying to fucking get laid on Twitch chat. And then I got this weirdo named JJ in TikTok chat that says I fell off because I don't have a lot of viewers on TikTok because I multi-stream and I say the word Twitch, so my streams on TikTok get silenced. And then he says, why have you not tried to save Destiny? We all knew you would ditch the game for views, man. JJ, I'm going to tell you what I told the last guy. Pick up your phone right now if you got one. If mommy and daddy bought you a cell phone, because we know you didn't buy your own. Call your dad and ask him why he raised you to be a little pussy boy. Because you're sounding like a whiny little ass. I'm not selling out. I just learned how to stream a different game. Yo, you little bastards, you little young punks or you little older men in chat, you guys got to learn how to talk shit more. You guys are fucking losers, man. It's sad. You get your jokes from Google. It's pathetic. Go blame Cross or something, you know? Go blame Cross and blame those guys. What the fuck we blaming me for? When I was your guys' age, I was fucking plowing through girls, man, and I was having fun. I wasn't sitting on the internet talking shit to people in Twitch and YouTube and TikTok. I was out there working, partying my ass off, having a great time, being a man. What is wrong with you guys? Sorry, I'm bored. I just wanted to give JJ some attention, but JJ, I was literally just talking about the article. I literally just did this whole spiel. We had like 1,000 viewers across all platforms. You know, Unk still got it. You just missed it. I don't need to stand by shit, dog. Bungie made their bed. Now they got to sleep in it. I'm not crying like other creators every day and reminiscing in Destiny 2 memories. I'm a man. I don't have to sit here and sit in the tower and stare at the fucking goddamn Traveler every stream. Shows who I am? Yep, I'm an asshole. Swipe up. Don't watch me no more, JJ. We won't miss you in chat. It's okay. It's a fucking video game, my guy. What's the point of you being here? You want me to click on your name and just block you, or you just want to leave on your own? Maybe we'll let you come back and I can get some entertainment for you down the road. Other than that, hold that. Sit on it. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Put it in your pocket. You might need it for later. Anyways, back to the show. Truth hurts. It hurts you, not me. It doesn't hurt me. How does it fucking hurt me? You guys are fucking nasty playing all these blurps and shit. Hey, JJ, go play Marathon. Trust me, I didn't sell out for nothing. If I would sell out for views, I'd go do another poker fucking stream. Remember those, chat? Woo! ACR poker deal. We love those. Bang. All right, we're done. We're done having fun with them. We're done having fun. Yeah, Cody. I'm selling out. I'll be playing PoE tomorrow. I'm selling out. Hey, TikTok, you guys handle them. Have fun. He's all yours. All right. So now you're going to be able to modify a unique in the cube, and it could turn into something like this. So that's pretty sick. Ways to get mythic uniques. Hoard your cube crafting using the fragments earned from the seasonal reputation board, Resplendent Caches, and Corrupted Reaper. Seasonal layer boss drops from the Corrupted Reaper, so that's where we'll be farming. We're pretty much just going to farm that boss nonstop. And seasonal rank rewards a class-specific mythic unique. Rare natural drops on both seasonal and eternal realms. Very rare whenever an ancestral unique will drop. All right. It's the power of the one button, chat. You just click on someone's name and you hit block and you never see them again. You try and give people... You try and give people, a chance, but sometimes we just got to block those dumbass people, JJ's gone. Sorry, I was bored. I just needed to give someone attention. You can only equip one crafted mythic. If you find additional mythics through the natural drops, you can only equip those alongside your one crafted a mythic. How do we feel about that one? Havoc, thanks for the 3 years, buddy. Total of 75. Wait, why did it say 36? I'm an idiot. 75 months. Sorry. Wait a minute. You can only equip one crafted mythic. If you find additional mythics through the natural drops, you can equip those alongside. Oh, okay. I read that wrong. Okay. So you get one juicer mythic equipped that you crafted. No. That makes sense. Because, dude, if you put on 2 or 3 mythics you crafted, that's a little too much, So, no, this is good. You guys also have to remember, too, you're going to read stuff wrong, and do not pull a fucking Destiny Bungie moment when you're reading PTR stuff. Anything that they're saying that they're going to launch in the PTR for Diablo, it's stuff that they're testing, and it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. So if you're reading some changes right now and you might be like, oh, that kind of sucks, it's just to be tested in the PTR. It doesn't mean it's going to be in Season 14. Okay? Yes, Bungie mentioned, I know, but I'm just saying. Like, you don't want people to jump to conclusions. People do that. Tower and leaderboards coming out of beta. The tower is officially leaving beta in Season 14 and is getting real rewards. Yes, real rewards for people that cheat. Weekly rewards by rank. Played the tower this week, so you get a participation medal. Fuck yeah. Reach tier 100 plus milestone. Top 1,500, top 100, top 10, top 1. For each earns a Halo cosmetic, a prestige title, and a gear cache. I mean, that's cool. Hopefully they just crack down on the fucking bozos. Seasonal rewards. At the start of the next season, you receive an emblem showing the highest rank you achieved on the weekly board during the previous season. That's cool. Here we go. The co-op war plans fix everyone has been waiting for is here. This should have happened on launch. Parties can now generate fully shared war plan board with synchronized progression and objective. How it works. Your entire party must be in Themis. One player selects new plan for the party. Costs 2 marks. All party members vote to accept. If everyone accepts, the initiator's board resets and the exact board is pushed to all party members. Plans sync regardless of war plan level, torment level, or campaign completion. Again, this should have been already here. I don't know why they didn't launch it with it. So, solo self-found mode, SSF, is officially coming to Diablo 4 as a permanent character state of seasonal characters. The rules: SSF characters must be seasonal only, normal or hardcore. Cannot join parties or trade. Share stash currencies and Paragon only with other SSF characters on your account. Free trial, couch co-op, and Dark Citadels are available. SSF is permanent for the season, cannot be changed. Yeah, we ain't doing that. That's like non-unk mode. I need to play easy mode, so this is out of my pay grade. No, sir. Hordra Cube upgrades. Unique items can now use focused reroll and chaotic reroll. Cost 1 attuned primordial dust per use. That is fucking amazing. Unique charms and non-ancestral uniques can use the unique power reroll. Unique charms? Really? Unique charms you can roll now. Dude, that's so good. Chromatic tuning prisms have a small chance to provide all resist. Wait a minute. You can get all... Okay. W? That's more W's. When is this dropping? June 2nd to June 9th. You can do the PTR. The overpower nerf. The overpower stacking meta took significant hits across multiple systems. Dominate Glyph reduced from 23.6% per stack to 1.8 per stack. At Glyph level 150, both Barbarian and Necromancer. Oof. I didn't play... Did I play that game Wayfinder? Did I do a sponsor for that game? Did I? Hold on a second. I don't know if I did. Did I do a sponsor for that game? Yo, Barb just got its balls cut off. That's pretty bad. Banished Lord Talisman reduced from 15 to 18% per stack to 8 to 10% per stack. Red Blessed maximum overpower stacks reduced from 4 to 2. Title aspect. Maximum overpower stacks reduced from 2 to 4 from 1 to 3. Also changed from offensive to utility. That one's stinky too. Sharpened Finesse Temper reduced from 7 to 10% per stack to 3 to 4 and 5 per stack. Combined, this massively reduces the 288x damage multiplier that overpower stacking was producing. Builds that relied on this will need significant retooling. Link to this? Yeah, hold on. Why the fuck can I pull this? All these buffs and nerfs, guys, they're just gonna test out in they're just gonna test out in the PTR. We're getting there. We're getting there though. Mythic unique items. Nearly every mythic unique has been changed to guarantee only one specific affix instead of multiple. This means more variance and drops and more room to chase optimized rolls. Notable changes. Harley Quinn, damage reduction removed entirely, plus skills increased from 4 to 6. That's pretty good. Air of Perdition, damage reduced from 80% to 15%. Now steals 15% crit chance from other players in PvP. The Grandfather, crit damage reduced from 150 to 120. Not so bad. But yeah, Air of Perdition's buns now. Tyrael's now grants 20% damage reduction as part of the mythic power. Shroud's Default Death, cheat death now disables until you return from town. Was every 300 seconds. Godslayer Crown, damage reduced from 30 to 40 percent to 7.5 to 10. Crown of Lucian, damage reduced from 10 to 15 from 5 to 7. Yeah. So I mean, Harley Quinn's probably just going to be the meta now, just depending on what you're using. So major class balances. Barbarian, aspect of Limitless Rage, completely reworked. Now is 0.15 to 0.20% pure fury generated up to 350 fury, down from 1 to 1.5% per point. Massive nerf. So yeah, that just kills the barb straight up. Limitless Rage just absolutely gutted. So they don't want you doing spin to win barb anymore. I guess it was good. You know, hey, 3 years it was gone, and now it came back for 1 season, and it just dominated. So they, you know, they obviously don't want you using it. That's a bad beat. Oh well. Wrath of the Berserker now only increased all damage by 30% for its duration. This is a PTR. This isn't a patch. This is a playtest for season 14. It's June 2nd. All the stuff that I'm reading, this isn't implemented in the game. It's just a PTR. June 2nd to June 9th, you guys can play it. Yeah, I mean, every single barb build this season used Limitless Rage, so the fact that this is being changed is just... Ugh. That's terrible. Like, why are they so against the barb? Fury from taking damage now capped from 0.5 fury per 1% life. Battle Trace reworked. Frenzy gains from Barrage variant for free. And Melted Heart Salig now deals increased damage to your resource. Nerf to resource tank builds. So they just don't want you being immortal, which makes sense, you know. Makes sense. Druid, Shepherd's Aspect damage reduced from 13% to 2 to 3 per companion. So the companion build. The Storm Shepherd's Talisman 5-piece bonus buffed to 500% double triple the cast damage. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't really know much about the Druid stuff here, but it seems like they don't want you using the companion and they want you using the other stuff. Something like that. Hold on, that guy came back on an alt account. Jesus Christ, this guy's sad. Had to block JJ's alt account. Dude, these kids, man, they'd rather talk shit on the internet than get laid or get a job. You guys are all fucked when you're older. I feel sorry for you. I do. I do. Oh, boy. Necromancer. Again, I don't know if any of these changes are going to affect a Necro because I haven't played it. Dance of Knives damage decreased from 65 to 52. Does this, what right here, does this have anything to do with the rogue bug that makes them do 150? Is that what this is? Sork Unstable Currents now have diminishing returns on skill rank scaling, so a little bit there. Aspect Armageddon damage reduced from 150 to 180 to 50 to 80 duration. Fractured Winterglass damage per conjuration reduced from 3 to 6 to 2 to 3. Chain Lightning's cost reduction upgrade replaced it with a ramping damage mechanic, 5% per second up to 30. Multiple unique items buffed: Staff of Endless Rage, Starfell, Cornerit, and Ophidian Iris. So I don't know what this means for the Sork. Does that mean the Infinite Sork got hit a little bit? I don't know. It did? Okay. Paladin shield charge base damage doubled. 90 to 180. Cooldown reduced. Heaven's Fury cooldown half, 30 to 15. Judicator Oath rework damage now 60% stacking once. Was 8%, now 10 times. Multiple uniques buffed. Light's Rebuke. Supplication doubled. Supplication doubled! We're back! Brandish, it's coming back, baby. Sheesh! Brandish Paladin, baby. That's what we're talking about. We can play Brandish again. Yeah. And Red Sermon. So, hey, the Zeal Paladin's good to go. Hey, we might be playing Paladin next season, boys. Dude, if they give us Brandish back, we'll be cooking. Just saying. Brandish is the shit. We'll see, though. Iron Conviction 3-piece now grants 30% damage reduction. Okay. What about your hammers? That's okay. I knew I picked the right guy, chat. This guy's on a third account. JJ, thanks for proving my point. Who has 3 accounts on fucking TikTok? What in the fuck is wrong with you? Call your parents or something. Seek God. I knew it was the right guy. Bro. All right, you know what? Hey, maybe the first 2 accounts we got it wrong. Maybe the third one we can keep. So maybe if you just act normal, you'll be fine. If you act stupid, we just click a button. How bad are the patch notes for Barb? Oh, they're bad. Barb is dead. Limitless Rage this is the worst nerf of the Barb, so it's cooked. Limitless Rage now completely reworked. It's now a 0.15 to 0.20 per Fury, and it generates up to 350, down from 1 to 1.5. It's dead. But I think you could still use the Leap Barb build. You could still use like different Barb builds. You just can't use the Ancients and the Spin to Win. I think you could still use the Leap. Again, the Spiritborn stuff, I don't really know because I didn't really play. Let's look at the Warlock stuff. Maybe you guys can tell me if it's bad or good. Command, overpower stacks reduced from passive 4 to 2, overflow 2 to 1. Apocalypse, survivor upgrade, damage reduced from 100 to 10. Fiend of Abandoned, base damage and spiteful, variant buffed. Terror Swarm, Nightmare variant. Apocalypse got hit hard, for sure. But again, this is all just PTR stuff, so we'll see what happens. Runes say Spirit Wolves no longer make enemies vulnerable, chill, and wolf count reduced. I mean, again, this was like mandatory. Spirit Wolves are literally should. If you guys aren't running Spirit Wolves, you're just throwing. So yeah, this shit's busted as fuck. Plus, it gives you damage to freeze and chill. You know. I noticed that on my Paladin because I'm like, dude, all these enemies are just getting frozen and I'm just shitting on them. So, you know, it makes sense. This is not today's patch notes, guys. What I'm reading is this is literally an article that tells you about the PTR. Don't freak out. This is literally PTR preview. That's all this is. So this is something you're going to be able to play June 2nd to June 9th for season 14. This is not implemented in the season you're playing right now. So I don't know anything about Necro. I mean, I could show the Necro stuff. Actually, there is nothing on Necro. Oh, wait, there was. Legendary Node and Darkness Cliff also trigger cold damage, opens cold Necro builds. So pretty much cold Necro builds are on the table. A Red Blessing max overpowered reduced from 4 to 2. Multiple Corpus Explosion variants buffed. Several uniques buffed. Sork got hit pretty hard. Vex plus all skills offering required triple from 100 to 300. Prid Dark Prism cost doubled from 250 to 500. Yeah, Rogues is in here. Rogues is in here. Here's some quality of life stuff. Obel cap is to 25,000, so that's huge. Gold cap is to trillions. Gem fragments upgrade. Pets can be renamed. Campaign progression state now displayed at the character select. Missing boss trophy items for Astaroth and Bartok added. DLSS Echoing Hatred key drop rate from elites champions increased. So that's a dub. I mean, right now, I think that you should be able to do Echoing Hatred a lot in Season 14. I feel like that should just be an item that's people should be able to, go do more. Because people need more endgame to do, so. War Plan's quality of life, activity, XP scaling increase for Torments. 8 and above. Infernal Hordes base increased. Helltide War Plan. Change from opening chest to collecting cinders. 75 in normal. Penitent 301. New War Plan nodes for long Helltide and escalations. The closing tease, the patch notes end with a cryptic line from the Diablo 4 team. Beware the loss of a great power in the world. What comes to fill the void may be worse. Make all of that as you will. So what does that mean? What does this mean? Beware the loss of a great power in the world. What comes to fill the void may be worse. So they talking about like what happened to Mephisto or what? Or is it because we burned the tree? Is it because we burned the tree? I think Baal. All right. Well, I might as well make some clips on this because we can get some easy clips from this. Okay. So PTR is coming June 2nd to June 9th. Everybody can play. The seasonal mechanic revolves around pandemonium ruptures. I could say that. How should I do this, committee? Do you want me to do like multiple clips or what? Or just one juicer? I mean, there's like a lot. What do you mean you don't know if I do? You're supposed to know this stuff. I mean, it's PTR, but it's still something, you know? I feel like it's something to upload. All right, I'm just gonna go for it, and you just use whatever you want. You're just saying, I don't know. Okay, well, how about you just say, hey, I'm gonna do exactly what you say and upload, boss. Exclamation point barb alpha. Oh yeah, just make this into multiple clips. So just type exclamation point barb. All right. All right, gamers, we got a season 14 PTR preview. Now remember, all this stuff's subject to change, so take it with a grain of salt. But there is some pretty nasty nerfs in here, but also some really good quality of life changes. What you're seeing here is that uniques can turn into mythics. Just wanted to point that out, little teaser. So now let's scroll down here and see what we're doing. So where there's going to be a Pandemonium Ruptures for season 14 theme. Pretty much you're going to find 3 different ruptures, get better loot, so on and so forth. And then you're going to go after a Realm Walker and get the juicy loot. That's like the easy way. Then you're going to go to the death roll. Then you're going to go to the death toll. Then you're going to go to the death. I can't talk. Then you're going to go to the death toll chamber, and you're going to use a greater layer key and fight the boss in there for the sweet, sweet loot. And that will be the new Corrupted Reaper. So that's where we're going to be going in there and trying to kill that boss as many times as we can, using keys and getting all the sweet, sweet loot. That's right. This is literally a way for you to change your mythic is no longer... let me re-say that. Mythic is no longer an item rarity. It is now a modified item quality. Any item that is unique can become a mythic. So you can either get them by dropping as one, or you can upgrade it through the cube. You can actually upgrade a unique to a mythic now, which is just insane. So with the Hordric cube crafting, you're going to be able to pretty much customize, upgrade to a mythic, but there is a catch. You can only equip one crafted mythic. If you find additional mythics throughout the natural drops, you can equip those alongside your one crafted mythic. So it's like your one juice or exotic, you know? Let's skip that stuff. Something that should have been added in the game right off the rip, War Plan Party Sync. That's right. Your entire party can be with you, and you guys can all be on the same war plan, so you can play together and rank up the same. But there's a few steps you got to do here. You got to be in town. One player selects a new plan for the party. All players must vote to accept, and then you go on and grind, which is absolutely a dub. So I'm glad that they're adding that and testing it out. If you guys are into SSF mode, they are adding a solo SSF mode, so you'll be able to, play solo. You must be on seasonal only. Cannot join parties or trade. Actually, just leave this part out. Don't put that in there. Scratch it. Big, huge cube updates. This makes me excited. Unique items can now use focused reroll and chaotic reroll. Cost 1 attune Pomodoro dust per use. This is huge. It should have been in the game this season because it's such a pain to farm those uniques. Also, unique charms and non-ancestral uniques can now use the unique power reroll. Absolutely huge. Chromatic tuning prisms can now have a small chance to provide all resists. All good stuff. We love the cube. So now let's start showing you guys some of these nerfs. Well, as you see here, the overpower nerf is going to hit a lot of builds. So the Dominate Glyph, the Banished Lord Talisman, the Red Blessing, the Title Aspect, the Sharpened Fin... All right, let me re-say that. So now let's talk about some of the bad stuff. The overpower nerf. What you're seeing on screen here is pretty much nuking some of those favorite builds you've been using. So yes, make sure you pause and read these because... yeah, rip the barb, and I think the Warlock got hurt a little bit too. Some changes with the Mythic Unique item reworks. Harley Quinn is now getting damage reduction removed entirely, and plus skills increased from +4 to +6. But now let's read the best one of them all. Air of Perdition, damage reduced from 80% to 15. Now steals 15% crit chance from other players in PvP. So yeah, pretty much they just don't want you running this no more. It's a little hit. Then Grandfather got crit damage reduced. Tyrael's Might now grants 20% damage reduction. Part of its power. Shroud of False Death, Cheat on Death now disables until you return to town. Was every 300 seconds. Godslayer Crown, damage reduced from 30 to 40% to 7.5 to 10. And Crown of Lucian, damage reduced from 10 to 15% to 5.75. Yikes. Now, let's all just pray for the spin to win barbs. We had our fun. But yeah, Barbarian just got hit hard because of Aspect of Limitless Rage, completely reworked. Now has a 0.15 to 0.20 per Fury generated, down from 1 to 1.5. So massive nerf. It's done. GG. I'm also going to scroll some of these other major class balances just so you guys can see them. I can't really comment on the Druid or the Necro because I didn't really play. It does look like the Rogue got hit a little bit on the damage as well. And then the Sork, unstable currents have been diminished returns on skill rank scaling. Aspect Armageddon, damage reduced from 150 to 180 to 50 to 80. Fractured Winter Glass, damage per conjuration, reduced from 3.3 to 6% from 2 to 3. So yeah, Chain Lightning, Ball Sork, I don't know if it got hit too hard, but it definitely got a little bit of a change. So it's all good. But Paladin, hey man, you guys know me, I love Brandish. And when I see this, multiple uniques buffed, supplication doubled. I'll be paying attention to that Brandish build in season 14. It's going to be game time. Warlock, Apocalypse did get hit a little bit. But other than that, nothing really crazy. The runes say Spirit Wolves no longer make enemies vulnerable, chill, and wolf count reduced. We all know that this was busted, but hey, we're going to use it while we can. Vex and all plus skills offering required tripled from 100 to 300. And then you got Prid, the Dark Prism cost doubled from 250 to 500. Quality of life, really good stuff here. Opal cap to 25,000, so you can stack up more of those. Gold cap increased, gem fragment increased. Pets can be renamed. Campaign progression can be displayed. Missing boss trophies. Actually, just leave all this stuff out of the clip. Don't even do that. Just cut it out. War plan, quality of life stuff. This is all good too. Actually, just leave this out too, because I've been yapping a lot and it's going to be really hard for him to make it these clips. Pretty much what you're going to do is committee is probably try and make 2 clips or just try and get that flowing, but it's all good. And then at the end of, if you try and split up 2 clips there, just add this to it. I'm trying to think of an outro for both clips that would just fit. Let me know what you guys think about these changes. I know that was kind of a pain in the ass committee because I was just reading a lot of stuff, but I think with your magic, you will make it look great because you're such a great editor. Right, chat? He's going to make them look really good. Oh, he hates me right now. He really does hate me right now, but it's okay. It'll be okay. Just make some clips and pump it out. That everything I was just reading, I can put the link in chat, but that was just a PTR preview. This is not anything that's solidified. It's just something that you're going to be able to test out June 2nd to June 9th. So June 2nd, instead of playing that dog shit game marathon, everybody log in and play the PTR. I might. All right, look, here's the deal. I will play the PTR. I will play the PTR. But I am going to be playing some PoE as well. But I will play the PTR. I think I should participate in a PTR just to see what it's like. Because now I'm interested. How good is that supplication going to be? How good is that Brandish going to be? Because I want to play Brandish again. Ooh, buddy. Bro, the fact, chat, the fact that you can take this, right? You can take this and you can re-roll your new unique charms is going to be insane. Reading some of those stuff, like for the cube and the changes for the uniques, I mean, that's like that's the thing I'm most excited for. This right here. Vanish, I'm ready to play. I'm ready to suffer. PoE's gonna kick my ass. Cause I'm not that good. I'm not that good at crafting and like getting my build together like I am in Diablo. So I'm gonna struggle in PoE. It's gonna suck. No, I do feel like the Heir of Perdition is kind that, you know, they didn't have to do that because you got to remember most of the builds in the past always ran Shroud and Heir, and they went after both of those now. So I mean, if you're gonna nerf certain uniques and mythics, you should make new ones. Okay. I do feel like they should add new ones if they're gonna make these drastic changes. But I do feel like Barb and Druid got hit a little bit. Necro didn't get hit. Rogue barely got hit. Sork got adjusted. Paladin got a buff. Spiritborn got a buff. Warlock Apocalypse got nailed. I mean, you know, it's there is some stuff in there that you question because you're like, what the fuck, you know? Any overpower build just got absolutely destroyed. I do think there's some questionable changes in there, but hey, it's all good. It is what it is, you know? All right. If there's anything you guys need, before you guys join, I'm just gonna kind of give you guys a little info right now. I should go watch Glad's newest video. Link it. I'll watch it real quick.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna walk up to the witch's cauldron and we're gonna put the fucking giant spoon in.
I don't want to do full screen because then I'm not gonna see it.
Fucking witch, man. We're gonna stir the pot, dude. I'm ready to do patrol missions again. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready, dude. I am fully prepared.
Can you guys hear everything all right?
I can die with it. You know what? Fair enough, man. The Destiny community is not an awful community. It is. They're overall they're good. It's just there are a lot of people in the community that have this don't touch my game mentality, and I've
kind of low.
I've seen that for years.
What about now?
You know, I haven't been playing Destiny regularly for 5+ years now, 5-6 years now. But man, the number of times that people come into chat with this like, oh, you don't touch my game, you don't touch my game mentality is insane, bro. Yeah, it's been fucking wild. Destiny has the most toxic community. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Here's my argument to that. People that say Destiny has the most toxic community. My argument is every gaming community has a toxic community. Destiny's is a lot bigger than other others, so you're gonna see it more. But
Yep.
you know, per capita, it
There's a
doesn't
lot
mean
of petty
it's more
bitches in
toxic, and
Destiny.
it's just because you're more involved with the Destiny community that you see it more. You know what I mean? If you were involved, all right, this is a bad example, but you know, let's just say, I don't know, fucking Roblox or something, right? Like you're gonna see the same thing over there if you were involved with them. 10 years of brewing, man.
I think the
mean,
Destiny community is
that's
one of
what
the
I
most
think, right?
toxic
Every gaming community has a toxic
communities
side.
out there,
Every
to be
gaming
honest.
community has a toxic side.
I'm not gonna
The
be-
one that you're a
I'm not gonna
part
be
of
on-
is going
like,
to
I'm not even
seem
gonna
like
cap.
the most toxic out of all of them, because that, you know, that's the shoe that your foot's in, essentially. Can't be using SAT terms like per capita. Yeah, I mean, you know, sample size, dude. What are you gonna do without my Gsxrclyde solo vids? Glad privated vids. Delist your only revenue source on your channel. Yeah, I'm about to, bro. I'm about to. All right, chat. Should we let's just get into a little pot stirring here. All right, so first thing we're gonna do here is let's see. Okay, we're gonna bring up this video from Mr. Cross. So as the Cross, you know, y'all know him.
Yeah, Vanish.
This clip surfaced the other day.
I was thinking about this. Let me know what you think. I mean, this is like a pretty crazy Mobalytics detailed walkthrough of this guy did a crazy fucking Mobalytics. But that's what I was thinking.
So we're gonna watch this here.
I know a lot of people right now that from since
Oh,
last
here it
week's
is.
announcement have
Here it is.
essentially completely walked away from Marathon.
Oh, I guess I should move my.
Fucking crybabies. Well, objectively, Destiny's a better game.
It is a better
And
game.
it's our game. And you know,
This
we
guy's-
don't want to play
What a fucking dumb.
Marathon.
Objectively, it's a better game. Just
Not to the extent that we play Destiny.
You guys got any other options
I
for
don't
league
want to play
starters?
Marathon. I'll play it maybe seasonally. I may jump in a few weeks. But I want Destiny. I want Destiny 3.
I want Destiny
I
3
want
too,
this
we know,
universe.
but it ain't happening.
We know you want Destiny 3 as the Cross. We know, bro. We get it. I think you've been very vocal about that on multiple occasions. We know you want Destiny 3. Chad, is anyone here confused on what Cross wants? I'm not sure if he's liking Marathon or if he wants Destiny 3 or not. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I'm leaning a little bit towards the fact that he probably wants a little bit of Destiny 3. But
Vanish,
yeah,
just
And Marathon, if I have to fucking bury you
DM me.
myself to send that message, I shall.
Wait, you guys fucked it up. I missed the best one. Any league starter recommendations? You guys can just DM me on Twitch. Just send me a whisper. I wanted to play Monk, but I don't feel like it's a good starter. So I was thinking about that. I actually turned on PoE and I actually been playing Act 1 with that explosive witch hunter grenade build, and it's pretty fucking free. So like it's pretty fucking free. Yeah, Monk is very early. Like, I know everybody wants to jump on the Monk train, but like I feel like it's gonna take a couple days for people to figure out that stuff, and that new twirling fucking Monk ability you don't get for like a while until you're like level 40 something. But I would love to, but I just feel like I would struggle on Monk, and I feel like I wouldn't have fun at first, you know? All right, this is my favorite part of the video. Yeah, if you guys got any recommendations, just click on my name, and you know, I've done the Deadeye before. I did the Deadeye setup. I already did that as a starter.
If he's liking Marathon or if he wants Destiny 3 or not. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I'm leaning a little bit towards the fact that he probably wants a little bit of Destiny 3.
You just
yeah,
DM'd me on what?
Marathon,
Corey?
if I have to fucking bury you myself to send that message, I shall.
Dude, he's so serious.
I will do everything I can
I will bury
to
you.
destroy you, piss on your corpse, and light you on fire.
Piss on your
afterwards.
corpse and light you on
Send
fire.
Even the smallest of messages to Bungie.
All right, can I speak up on this real quick? If Big Daddy Cross says some shit like this, he doesn't even get it so bad. If I say half of what Cross just said, people would scorch me, man. This is some bullshit.
Leadership in Sony. I know what I'm saying right now won't bode well for me in the future. Believe me, we have Sony partnerships, sponsorships, and I appreciate playing.
He didn't
those
get it
games
bad.
and having those
Not anymore, buddy.
relationships. And from this
Go check his viewer count today and go check his subs. He didn't give it bad for shit. Oh no, someone DM me on Twitter and called me a pussy. Who gives a fuck?
point on, well, probably not going to be.
Anyone
good
that
at
talks
that.
shit on Twitter's a bunch of
Yeah.
fucking bozos.
I've even had discussions.
Go check
already,
his ad revenue.
my agency and everything else. So
Oh, is this okay?
But-
Is this true? Is this right? He said he's been discussing with the
this.
agency
so
about the Sony
this
deals.
this is a personal decision.
Okay.
Probably not a good
Yeah,
overall
no.
decision,
Yeah, it's
but
it's
it's a
okay.
personal decision.
Few people probably going to
and
be upset about
I
this.
only
That's all right.
got
though.
into this thing because of Destiny.
That's okay.
I'm watching this because I just want to see Glad's reaction because Glad's my best friend.
Cross is very undeniably like, you know, he's the big horse in the Destiny community in terms of content
Hey, he's
creators.
Big Daddy Juicer.
You know, particularly on the viral live streaming, you know, part of content creation, and he also has an insanely, I mean, even YouTube, like, you know, he's a powerhouse. So anything that he says, and I've learned this the hard way too, anything that he says is going to have insane influence and impact over a lot of people because so many eyes are on him, right? Like, I was once in his position where all eyes were on me. You know, it was a different era, a different time. You know,
I was there
my content
too.
was a little different, but you know, it was essentially I
I do want to point out, as a content creator, you think you want to be in that moment where all eyes on you. You don't. That was some of the best years of my life as a content creator, but also the worst. Like, dude, I used to have close to, 1,500 people watching me every day on Twitch play Destiny. And every day I was getting threats. Every fucking day.
know what it's like to have that many eyes on me, and it has been in this position for a while, and what he says is, it, like I said, is going to have a huge influence on a lot of people. So in that sense, you know, it is there is a little fuckery, and it's like, what the fuck are you saying, Cross? Like, okay, all right, fair enough. But if you've ever tuned into an Gsxrclyde stream, you know that he says a lot of off
After
the
this,
wall,
Chrono.
outlandish,
Chrono.
over the top stuff to his chat all the time to get a fucking rise out of them, right? And it's really easy for somebody that doesn't really watch his content, or somebody that you know, a soft spot has been hit, right, to clip a specific short portion, a minute out of it, and be like, oh, this is all that he stands for, right? Do I truly believe that Cross wants everyone involved with Marathon to be burnt to the ground? No, and I don't think he truly does either. But it's very clear that he is making a point here about Destiny 3 that is not going to land well with a lot of people, right? It's very clear that he's making a very aggressive point here that a lot of people are going to see. So, you know, I saw this and I'm just like, all right, I've tuned into many Gsxrclyde streams. He's just being a fucking goof. He's doing what he does with his chat, right? And obviously I'm biased a little bit as well, because, you know, I've been buddies with Gsxrclyde for a while, and you know, he's a funny guy, and I think a lot of people
Deli, not
could
much.
be in the position to, like,
We just went over the
lead
PTR
Destiny from
changes in
content creators.
Diablo, and then I'm watching
happy
this.
that it's not some fucking douchebag like I don't know, fucking Glad or something. I'm happy that it's somebody that's, like, genuinely a nice guy, even if you may agree or disagree with some of the things that he says, right? Like, I don't agree with him here that fucking Marathon needs to, like, we need to fucking boycott and burn it to the ground. You know, I've never been on that fucking, yo, down with Marathon, kill Marathon, fuck Marathon, yo, fuck this. I just treat it a little bit more realistic. I'm like, if you want my honest opinion, we don't have
To be honest, we don't have to sit here and say fuck Marathon. It already killed itself. So, GG. That was easy.
do that as across. We don't have to do that because Marathon is gonna. I think it's just gonna do that on its own. I said this before in another video.
He just said the same thing as me, and I didn't even get to that part of the video. It did it on its own. I mean, talk about, you see how synced me and this guy are? This is why this guy is my best fucking friend, because he knows ball.
Doesn't carry main character energy, and it's not going to be that game for Bungie or that game for Sony. It's going to have its hardcore people that really like to play it, and those people can have a great time playing it, and that's awesome, and I hope they have fun and whatever, but it's just not that game. And
right,
it's never going to be that game.
It's always going to be
completely change
a very niche.
So, yesterday we were talking a little bit about like the only option here, if anyone at Bungie or Sony or anyone in leadership, I don't know who the fuck is in charge at this point, has a brain, they will realize that another Destiny or something similar is the only way out of this hole that they're in. So we don't have to burn it to the ground. We don't have to fucking do any of that.
It'll do it on its own.
It's probably just going to do it itself. It may not crash and burn, but it's going to plane off and it's going to chill on its plateau, and something else is going to have to be that main character energy, right? So I saw this and I'm like, oh god, this is going to be interesting. I see all the tweets and people are rightfully so. People are like, what is this guy saying? This guy's saying all this stupid shit. People are pissed, and it's totally fine, right? If you agree with Crosshair and you literally just hate Marathon and you're pissed about it, some people just want something to point a finger at, and Marathon is the easiest thing. Just fucking fuck Marathon, right? It's the easiest thing to point a finger at. Is it the source of all the problems? We don't fucking know. Maybe not. Who the fuck knows? But it's an easy finger to point, and that's fine. You may totally agree with everything that he says here, even if he may be talking in metaphors. And then a lot of people don't like what he said here, so they're commenting on his shit or retweeting or whatever, and talking about it in videos and saying things like shitting on him and being like, hey, this is really fucked up, dude, you didn't have to go this far, blah 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 blah, and I totally get that, right? Whereas I'm just over here laughing. So then it's already crazy.
I was laughing too.
So then last night, I think it was last night. It was either last night or this morning. I don't remember. I think it was last night.
And here's where it gets a little spicy.
From Mylan. And I was like, okay, so we have somebody else that's gonna like follow up on what Gsxrclyde said. He says, to quote Gsxrclyde, but switching Destiny Marathon. I'm like, okay, so this is gonna be a pro marathoner. I don't want to play Destiny. I want Marathon. And if Destiny, if I have to fucking bury you myself to send that message, I shall. I will do everything I can to destroy you, pee on your corpse, and light you on fire. Right? Okay, so he's mocking Cross, right? Rather than working together, y'all wanted this to be a war between Marathon and Destiny. Okay, so now we're declaring war. On that note, and it's a crazy war strategy. Chat fucking scorched earth. Bro goes, on that note, I have privated 10 years of Destiny.
I don't understand this part.
Good luck with a cohesive story. If D3
I don't understand this part.
It ain't in the game. It's not in the studio because it was vaulted. Better not piss off Bife. He is the last source of comprehensive lore. And I just read this and I just commented. I was like, cool, dude. Like, first of all, bringing Bife into this and then making it sound like Bife is like the next guy in the line. Like, dude, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Destiny lore is Bife, okay, bro? Don't make this. Bife is what you have now. That's how it reads, right?
I mean, let's be honest. People don't really care about the lore anymore.
And I'm like, dude, this is so unbelievably like just petty, and you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little pussy ass bitch. You sound like a little fucking whiny crybaby, dude. Performative. Like, what is this? What Gsxrclyde said, he's being over the top and outlandish to get a rise out of people. This doesn't come off like that at all.
Holy
this comes off
shit.
Like little pussy bitch energy, dude. And he uploaded a video talking about this on his tweet. All right, well, I will check it out then. But at this point, we're focusing on this. So yeah, he's throwing a little fucking temper tantrum. So now, you know what? All right, this guy declared war. Fuck this. I am now Team Gsxrclyde. Fuck Marathon. If this is how we're gonna be, then fuck this guy. Team Gsxrclyde. Let's go with fucking Destiny. This is how you want to be. Fuck this game. So let me give you a quick example.
Oh boy.
So, quick story. When my brother got married, this is the first thing that I thought of. When my brother got married,
oh
I was supposed
god,
to be the best man.
He's telling the best
brother to
man
a strip
story.
club, told
This
him
is
not to
good. This is
tell
good.
His fucking fiance. He fucking ratted on me, and his fiance demoted me from best man. I got moved down the line during the wedding ceremony, and everyone was confused. And my brother got married, and later on, I got super drunk, and I went up to my
This is the
brother's
bad part.
wife at the time, and I said, "It's okay. You're a crazy bitch. I will just be the best man at his next wedding." And I fucking dropped the
At his
mic. I
next
may have
wedding.
pissed on her jacket a little bit, and I walked out the door, and I got picked up by my buddy Justin, Chief Rumpy. That's what I said. I said, it's fine. I'll just be the best man at the actual wedding, the next one. Next year, we're going on a cruise, and my brother's getting married, and he's getting married on a cruise, and it's gonna be a great time. Can't wait. So, how I see this situation, right, is Bungie chose to marry Marathon in this situation, right? And it's okay, right? I don't have to be the best man for this marathon wedding. I don't, it's fun. It's whatever. I don't have to be the best man for this marathon. But I'll fucking be there for the real wedding when they decide to ditch this bullshit, and when Destiny 3 comes into the picture, I'll fucking be there for that. And this whole situation just makes me think of that, dude. The temporary marriage.
The temporary marriage.
It's fine. The temporary marriage. But we'll all be there for the real marriage for the D3.
Yeah.
Hold me on it, Hold me on it. Destiny 3 will come out and everyone will still bitch at maybe. So, yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to touch on all of this because I'm a pot stirrer. Yeah, and then I made another tweet. I said, "It's over, boys," to quote Huey.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
diabolical. Since this has now been declared a war by Lore Kitty, I've officially privated 10 years of Crota
Did he say
solo
Lore
videos.
Kitty?
Good luck with solo and Crota in D3. Guides aren't in the game, and no one at the studio can teach you. All working on Marathon. Better not piss off SLK, who's the last source of comprehensive solo videos. I thought it was funny. I fuck with people. I like having fun. I like to stir the pot, and I've been doing it for years. No, I'm still Team Cross. No, we're Team Cross for sure. We're Team Cross. We are now fully Team Acrocross. Burn Marathon to the ground. Yes, we've converted. Does Cross know my stream title? Does he even know that I'm trolling? He's gonna be like, bro.
Rolled
Just
and
about it.
smoked.
Yeah, man, listen, we need to get the.
I'm
we need to get the
sorry.
rage boot. Cross needs to see my Crota tweet and my stream title. My Crota tweet and my stream title. It's funny as fuck. Are we burning Marathon and Destiny 2? At this point, we're burning anything that's not Destiny 3.
It's over, boys. To quote Huey, "This is diabolical. Since it's now been declared a war
He couldn't even read it.
by Lord Kitty, I officially privated 10 years of Crota solo videos. Good luck with solo and Crota and D3. Guides aren't in the game, and no one at the studio can teach you. Although I'm working on Marathon. Better not piss off Esoteric. He's the last source of comprehensive solo videos."
Fucking crap.
My God, dude. So
You
petty.
gotta battle petty with petty.
Brother, he's absolutely fucking with y'all, but you don't even know what you don't know.
Bro,
Look at the stream title.
you can't fuck with the Destiny community when they're pouting.
My God, I don't even want to look. I don't want to look. I'm just gonna glance at it. Stop. Stop.
What was his title?
Stop.
Is it still the same? Is it still the same? Oh, Astacross and Bife and Destiny. Oh my God.
Oh. Glad welcome today was like, I'm gonna stir this motherfucker up, baby. Yes, yes.
Oh, this is so funny, bro.
I give Glad props for this because, like, dude, I don't like being on that fucking hate train. I don't like being on that side of it. Been there before. Fuck all that. But I agree with everything that Glad said. I agree. Every fucking word. I agree with everything he said. And I agree what Cross says too. But like I said, it's like what Glad said. Like, we don't have to kill Marathon. It'll do it on its own. Like, don't you guys like no troll? Like, if you guys like Marathon, I'm not trying to piss you off, but like, think about it. Like, Marathon's killing itself. And now Bungie turned some of those believers against Marathon because they dropped the news. So it's like, GG. You know. I'm not going to suggest Deadeye to you. You already played another one as Mercenary with grenades. It's a really strong campaign, but it's a little bit different to play because of delay on the attack, but I think you'll like it. That's literally what I just put in chat. I was playing this the other night. I played a few boss fights with it. If you want to look at it, Gsxrclyde. It's like a really detailed fucking starter juicer. He puts like everything in this, like Leaving Town, Rust King. I played on it. And it's pretty busted. But I understand how to play it. You gotta, set up your grenades and stuff and spam your bow shots. Yeah. Clyde and Twitter don't get along, committee, man. I really don't want to deal with the fucking hate army, man. I don't handle that shit well, dude. I just want to fucking headbutt everybody. I can't stand little warriors, dude. I fucking eat them, dude. I'll fucking eat them. Can't do it. What did you want? Do you want the Enduring Faith? I don't even know who this is. Oh, you're telling me to take something? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, we're giving chat all this stuff. Okay. I need to start tweeting more? No, I don't. Because then... Dude, you know exactly what people are going to say, dog. They're always going to go back to the one fucking moment, dude. I'm sick of that. Sick of that dog shit, bro. I just bought Diablo 4 because I'm watching you every day play it. Yeah, exactly. VC, what committee said. But no, I'll start tweeting about the stuff more. I mean, I what is that S tier inventory management you got going on here? Oh, I mean, I pretty much deleted everything that I don't use, and now I'm just giving chat all this stuff. Stuff I'm not using anymore. Oh yeah, you can add me. Yeah, we're gonna start giving away a whole bunch of shit to chat. Let me just let me just give someone a faith charm that I said. But yeah, I'm gonna save my tweets for when the content comes out, you know. You said you need a pair of Enduring Faith gauntlets, right? Yeah, Mike. That or the charm? Okay, well, whatever one you are. Did you join me yet, Kron? Is this you next to me? Okay. Oh, this is you. Okay. All right, cool. I just want to make sure this is you. All right, there you go. Yeah, Alcadane, I'm playing tomorrow. I'm playing PoE tomorrow, but Saturday I got to go to the concert, and then I'll be back on Sunday, and I'll play more. I'm just going to see Grizz and Immersive, so it's gonna be a banger. So we're gonna try and crank out a long dong stream tomorrow. Yeah, Kron, in a little bit. Right now, let's just have people. Let's just have people join up. If you guys are in chat, just join me and ask me for something. If I'm not on your friends list, adds me. You guys can just join up, ask me for something. If you guys want like these Banished Lord talismans, Enduring Faith charms, runes. I got a whole bunch of runes I can. I'm not gonna give out 20 jaws to you, but if you want like 3, you can have them, so I can give them to other people. Gems, you can have the gems. I got a whole bunch of unique charms here, some old barb gear, nothing really crazy, but like stuff has like stuff like this, like look, stuff that you can work with, strength, fury, armor, physical, pretty much just come join up and ask me for some stuff. Hook you guys up with some shit. Okay, I can't have that guy. I don't know why. Just type. Yeah, just type in the chat what you need. Shang said topaz sapphire skulls. All right, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a juicer and a juicer. Okay. Okay. Was that Shang Tsung? Yeah, Dark, and I got it. Yeah. Shang Tsung, I just want to. Is that cool? Those 2 juicers, you good? Okay. Once I give you something, you can just bounce. Someone else can join up. What's the other guys need? Can you guys type it again? What's the other guys need? Fuck, man. This is fucking ass, bro. Let me get more friends. I literally can't accept anybody. Some people I can accept, some people I can't. I don't understand. Okay. Oh, sorry. My bad. I didn't realize I was on Torment 12. Riley? I don't know. See you June 9th? Oh, yeah. You can join for gems, Mike. All All right, do you have some Ohm runes? Okay. All right, yeah. So pretty much when you guys join and you're in my team, like when you're here, just tell me what you need. What do you need, Guy Moore? What do you need? I didn't see what you need. You could use amethyst. Okay. Okay, I'll give you 2 grands. If that's cool. Max life on the Endurance Faith. All right. What about this guy? What do you need? You need husk and red rubies. Okay. All right, let's give you 1 red ruby. I don't have a lot of rubies. And husks. All right, 1 person at a time. Let me make sure it's him. Gerard. Oh, okay. 1 person at a time. We're just trying to hook people up. All right, so he wants that, and he wants this. When you guys join up on me, just tell me what you want, grab it, and go. We'll just keep giving more people shit. Look at the gloves you whispered me. Not bad. Rooms, Cordy. Okay, All right, I'll give you 3 of these so I can give them out to other people, if that's cool. I have plenty of Enduring Faith charms. Where the fuck did you go? Where'd you go, Cordy? All right, here. Oh, no, I mean, I don't want you guys to donate runes to me. Just give them out to chat if people need them. I'm just trying to do my little hustle right now. All right, drops and Kenya, what do you guys need? Any emerald, ruby, or topaz? Emerald, ruby, or topaz, okay. All right, so you can have this. And you can have this. Who was that said that? It was Kenya. Where'd you guys go? Okay. I got Blood Mad Idol, yeah. Alright, if you guys just add me and join up on me, you can just tell me what you want. I got gold too. I got a blood mad idol on me right now. You could just make it a charm. Meatball says Jaws and layer keys if possible. Okay, I can do Jaws. I'm just going to give you 3 like the other person. Wait, you said you need 4? I'll just give you 4 because that's probably what you need to craft your shit. You said some layer keys. Who said that? Meatball? All right, next. Nah, Nate, I don't want nothing to do with that shit. Yeah, I'm giving away items right now. Pretty much people come and grab stuff and leave. Did drops tell me what they wanted? A crit Magnus? No, I don't have any of those. I gave away all those. I don't have any of those. What else? What else drops? Melted heart? Can't. That's a compound. You need... I don't know what your barb needs, or you need some gold or some runes or something. Who said they needed gold? No, not that person. Where's the other person right here? All right, this person just wants some gold. Let's just give them some gold. Easy. Drops. Come on. Give me something. Quicker. You gotta spit something out, or or you dip. Orly, what do you need? Any slashing pole arm? Okay, now you're talking. You know, it doesn't need to be a pole arm, by the way. So, I got a weapon damage strength. All right. Let me drop some stuff here. Hold on. How do you join? You just add me. Use those. Work with what you got. All right. What's the next person? Whirly. Oh, Miller needs the blood mad idol. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, this is the Clyde drive-through business right here, boys. How do we add? Look up. Whirly, what do you need? You need... Wait, is Whirly Zach? Is that you? I thought I gave you a Endurant Faith charm. I just requested the trade with you, Zach. Are you good, Zach, after that? Fleshy, thank you for the prime. Alright. Zach's good. Alright, what about Vertitude and Taco? I don't know what you guys need. Res gems and a bit of gold, please. Okay. I also have like those practice technique fucking charms as well, and like +1 charms if anyone needs stuff like that. Next. I forgot who was next. Was it Wick? Xillian, you keep your resource up because you have GAs on your Fury regen, and you masterwork your maximum resource. And you take off Ramaladni's until you can use it. Wick, you're up. What do you need? Barb charm sets. I can't help you there. I don't have any. I gave them all away. I'm not giving you mine. Someone's whispering me I need Air of Perdition. You need to Google that those are account bound. What else you need, Frugal? Husks? Got you. Mythic fish for? Just people catching shit. Alright, next. Taco. That's it, Craig, exactly. Taco. Taco, I called your name. You're giving Taco these royals? Okay, well, I'll just get Luthien then, because Luthien needs husks. Bro, stop it. You're not getting 5 jaws. You can get 3. You gotta share with other people. You guys do know if you go do Undercity runs with the right key, these right here, the Greater Tribute of Harmonies, you can get a ton of fucking runes that you need. They take 2 minutes to run. I'm not doing raffles. I'm just letting people join up. Just letting people join up and take all this shit. Oh, there you go. Someone just gave me 3 jaws, so we might be able to give you 5 jaws now. That's what we like to call an enabler there. You're enabling that. I just want to point that out. What's up, man? What's up? Chilling. Just hooking some people up with some goodies. All right, Symbols, you're good. Taco, what do you need? Can't see what Taco needed. Symbols, thank you for the brand new sub, brother. Googly? Googly, what do you need? If you guys need something, just join up. Add me, join up, tell me what you need. You need an enduring faith? Okay. All right, well, take this and take this. This one's bad for you. So you're just going to use this until you switch over to Immortal, but you don't want to use this when you switch over to Immortal, but I'm just giving this because I had extra. But you use this to, like, make a new one. Okay? A good weapon for Barb? Okay, let me look real quick. I might be able to give you, like, one weapon. Just accept that so we can move on. Or wait, here. I actually have a weapon on me. You just gotta change the perks on it. It's got weapon damage, strength, max life, fire damage. Something to get you going. Yeah, Symbols, no problem, man. Appreciate the sub, bro. Next! Alright, get the fuck out. Next. Who's this Guts? Guts, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Oh, wait, there's 2 Guts. Fuck. Alright, Gizmeth. Alright, this guy wants... This guy wants gold.
Thank you, Milam740 for gifting 5 community subs.
Oh, thank you for the 5 juicers, brother. Mr. Miller, thank you. What about this guy? This Guts. What's this guy want? Thanks for the blood mad. No problem, dude. You look at my barb and tell me what I need to change. I hate doing that. Bach and Q. I wouldn't use that. But if you like that, that's cool. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't be using Tibalt's. You should just be using the exclamation point barb. You should be using that. You should have limitless rage here. Your limitless rage should be over here. But if it's over here, it's fine, I guess. I guess you just swapped your weapons out, I guess. That's cool. Let's just give you yeah, you're running a different build than me, so you're running the Call of the Ancients. Let's just give you some skulls, I guess. Hey, you know what? Let's give him these 2 rubies, and then we'll call it a day. Hook him up with that. Let's do this, then we'll add some gold and send him on his way. All right. Taco, ICB, what do you need? They're nerfing Barb in the playtest, yes. Taco, ICB, what do you need? Oh, they're just doing it because they don't want Air of Perdition to just be meta. I can't give you Air of Perdition. It's account bound. There wasn't an update today. The PTR patch notes came out. All right. Orangeette, you're up. Amethyst and gold. Okay, make it easy on me. All right. Arch. What you need? Topaz and gold. I might be out of topaz. I don't have any topaz. I'll just give you my 6 royals, I guess. Yeah, those got cooked. Do you have anything to trade for my Apocalypse Warlock class? It just depends what you need. Depends what you need. I understand why they did those nerfs though, VC. I mean, diversity, but instead you should buff stuff. So, Vanish, Space Marine 2. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about playing that, but then accidentally skipped it, you know. Vanish, what do you need? Vanish, sorry. Looking for gems, rubies, amethysts, also enables, so giving runes. Which runes do you need? Oh, don't give me any to give out. Just give them to chat. You just tell chat what you have. If you give them to me, that's more shit I got to give out, and it's more of a pain in the my ass, you know. Ah, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. All right. Next. Well, now we got a shitload of runes, so yeah, I mean, I could hand these out. No, I don't need no more runes. Do not give me any more. Yeah, that guy that needed 5, you could probably give him 5 now. You need layer keys? Oh. The fuck is Drippy? I advise you to learn how to do the war plans and learn how to unlock Pit, and realize that it's going to take you about another 40 hours to get through these ranks and get to the really good stuff. Blader needs sapphires and gold. I didn't check out 007, no. No, I've played 4 classes this time. All right. This is what my runes are looking like that I got left to give away. And I got a ton of runes. I got a ton of gems still. I got more keys. Graphics settings on this game, I really didn't touch anything. I really didn't touch shit. I just keep my stuff like ultra and high. Mythic seals are account bound. All mine are shit. I just delete them. What up, Cable? I'm giving stuff away because I'm playing PoE 2 tomorrow, and I all the stuff I'm giving away I don't need for my barb or my paladin. My barb and my paladin has all stuff. What's good, Long Dong? I'm just giving stuff away to help people out. I'm playing PoE tomorrow, and then I'll probably jump back on Diablo some point next week, so I can do the PTR test. These PTR changes will be in Diablo 4 on June 2nd to June 9th. Just bouncing around, you know. I'm just trying to hook people up, so. All right, welcome to Clyde's shop. What can we get for you, Mr. Akara? This person first. Just some gold, please. That's it. All right. Can't get Air of Perdition to save your life. I got a lot of runes, so if you need some runes to craft it, I can give you some. Chat just gave me a whole bunch of shit, so. All right, Googly. Wait, Googly, didn't you already join? Are you double dipping Daryl here? Oh, you didn't get keys? I thought I gave you keys. My bad, sir. My bad, sir. What did you need? What keys did you need? Which keys did you need? Those ones. There ain't no way he said those ones. You need husks, layer keys, or greater keys? Which ones? Oh, I got Mephistos too. Actually, these are compound. They're not up. Can I just drop them? The layer keys? Okay. Trying to accept it. Can you lock your offer so we can be done? There we go. All right. Next. I mean, fuck it. If you guys need these runes, I'll just give them to you. If you need like 5 of one, fuck it. Just let me know what you need. Just come grab them, just so I can be done with them. Fuck it. You're gonna give up on strength? I don't have any flawless Hordrick skulls, no. Vanish, I'll look at it later. Can I show you my ID? It's look up. It's pinned. You guys are nah. We're not doing that. For people that said they need Air of Perdition and like Ring of Starless Skies and shit, just tell me what runes you need to craft it and join up. What do you need, pickle? What's my user? I got you. Yeah, I'm playing PoE tomorrow. You just need gold? Okay, you just need gold? Okay. GG's, bro. I'm not on hardcore, no. My build, I just used Whirlwind Barb. Rob's setup. Oh, what build am I gonna run in PoE? I think I'm gonna do a explosive witch hunter build. It just uses grenades. That's what I'm thinking. I got a few suggestions in my DMs I'll look at later, but I think I'm gonna try out this explosive witch hunter. It's so free. It's pretty free. I mean, it doesn't get more easier than that unless you just use like a one button build, you know. A red blessing charm? What do you mean a red blessing charm? A seal. What seal are you talking about? Oh, red blessing? Okay. Doesn't look like I have it. No. Where the fuck did he go? Get back over here so I can give you gold. I could check Fox. I don't think I have it on my pally. What the hell I need that for? I don't need that. You can keep that, bro. I'll check my pally. I don't think so. You should be able to, Jack. I don't know. Well, I got this crazy fucking ring of Ravenous. I won't use this if someone needs it. It's just sitting here. Banished Lord, Blood Mad Idols, plenty of Blood Mads, Pangorgers, Lockrins, Herald, no. It's a set charm? Oh, the Lights Epiphany? Okay. Which one did he need? You need Linta? Well, I could just give you this, and then you just roll it to a different one. You can just do that. So I literally give you this one, and you just change it. If you want. 6 Jaw, 6 Q, 6 Gar. You just asked for the whole fucking snack. That is crazy. Chat, should I give them all 18 runes to craft a perdition? I did ask people to ask. All right, Ghost, come on. Fuck it, he asked. He had the balls to ask. Fuck it, come on. The rooms are just sitting in my shit anyway. Send it. Fuck it, right? Go big or go home, right? Yeah. Who's this? Who's this holy pickle? Oh, it's you? Okay. Yeah, so what you're going to do is I'm going to give you this. And then you're just going to roll it till you get the one you want, Fox. I don't need shit, Ricky. I'm just giving stuff away. All right, he's done. Who's this? Who's this in front of me? Yeah, committee. I did forget to make one clip that needed to go up tonight. And I just thought about it. Yeah. Telling people that I'm going to be playing tomorrow. It's all good. We're only playing tomorrow anyway, and then I'm off Saturday, and then I'll come back Sunday. All good. Yeah, what does this guy need? What do you need? I don't know what you need. Oh, it's Ghost. Okay, what the fuck does he need? Which runes? Type them out again? I don't know which ones they are. What's the best pit number to level up glyphs? 120 and above. If you can't do that high, at least 110. All right, so he needs Jaw. He needs Jaw. He needs Q. And he needs Gar. All right. Don't say we didn't love you. Enjoy the helmet. All right, I don't know. Anybody else? Throat's feeling better. Thanks for asking. It's getting there. 6 Vex for you? 6 Vex. Ah, fuck it. He asked. Come on, get him. I got a Blood Mad Idol charm, yeah. I think they're all in my, yeah, I'll just give you this. Or no, I can't give you that, sorry. Wait, the fuck did it go? Yeah. I got some Blood Mads. 60 ohms? God damn. What's up, Macho? Ghost, what you need? Just type it out when I'm looking at you so I can see. Just type it. I don't know what you need. Blood Mad Idol Charm? Got it. Okay. There you go. Well, 100% juicer. You playing PoE tomorrow, Macho? What's this guy need? Barbie Boo? My booty. I think I'm gonna do a grenade beat junk. Ouch. What do you need, ouch? Ouch, it hurts. 5 ohm, please. Okay. Thanks for shopping. See you next time. Anybody else need some stuff? Speak up now. My glyphs are level 136. I'm looking to start a fish market in Dry Steps. Would you like to invest in providing initial inventory and starting capital? Any fish amount will do. Well, I'm glad that you came up and told me that, because I would like to invest in your fish company. All I ask for is 50% ownership of the company. But as you see here, I have a nice wide variety of mythic fish that you can take off my hands right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a 50-50 split. We're going to do a 5-year plan, cash out, refinance, and fuck the next person. We like to call that the bungee strat. If you're down, let me know. I mean, me and you come out like winners, but everybody else, fuck them. We fuck everybody else over. Fuck them. We take the money. You know? No, but if you want these fish, you can come get them. I don't need them. What do you need here? You run 150s? Nah, I don't need my glyphs to be 150. I'm good. Deal? Okay. Taco, what you need? Can you get Gsxrclyde? Someone just whispered me. Sure, just join up. If you guys need shit, just add me, join up, and just tell me what you want. I don't know what this guy needs. You're just spinning. What do you need? Type it, or type it in chat. I don't know what you need. Oh, wait, that's him? Oh. Gsxrclyde. You just need one of each? Sorry. You just need one of each? You said you need Gsxrclyde. Do you need 6 of each or 1 of each? 5 of each? I'm just confirming. Is that 5 of each? The fuck is that? I don't know who the fuck that is. Some fucking bozo that's trying to be me. Get in line. Jump. Q. Where the fuck did he go? Hold still. Why the fuck didn't it? All right, next. TikTok, what do you need? Tried 007. I didn't have time, no. TikTok? You need gold? Yeah, I didn't know I was going to have, like, the throat issue and shit. It really fucked me up for, like, 6 days. It's starting to feel better, though, because of the medicine they got me on, but... dude, my throat was fucked up, man. I was in so much pain. Like, I can't even describe to you guys what I was dealing with those 2 fucking days. It literally felt like someone's burning a fucking hole in my esophagus. It was insane. Nah, they had to like inject me with a whole bunch of fucking like medicine and shit for inflammation and all this other shit. I don't know. They don't know what it was. They did a CT scan with contrast. They did a fucking what else did they do? They put a fucking camera down my throat. It was all fucked. It sucked. Sorry, type that again. I didn't see. Orange, you're double dipping, but you need amethyst. You're double dipping though. Come back later. No double dipping right now. Do I need any more supplies? No, I mean, if you guys are in chat and you got extra shit to give away, just tell people what you got. If you give it to me, it just causes me more ways to be backed up. Goku, what do you need? Am I giving away gold? Yeah, I got a little bit more gold left to give away. Goku, what you need? Oh wait, I gotta give away my fish investment. Sorry, I got a business deal real quick. I gotta set up my fish investment. Let me know how our market goes, okay? I don't like inspecting people, no. I just tell people if you want to have the big bad booty daddy barb, just look at this OP 200 trillion build. If you just type !barb in my Twitch chat, you can just compare your gear and compare your masterworks. This is the big juicer build. I hit 400 trillion with this build, and you can see what you're missing. That is where you will find if your build is strong or not. PoE 2 tomorrow, yeah. Viking, I don't know what you need. My toughness is low. I'm on an immortal setup, so we don't use it. I don't need that. You keep that shit. I don't need that. I got plenty. Don't give me nothing. You come here to get stuff from me. Goku, what you need? Do you have a barb that isn't immortal? Yeah, you click on that link I just put in TikTok, and you click on the Twister No Mythic Starter, and you start there, and then you go work your way up. Pretty much you stay on the non-immortal version till you get to the fire speed version, which you don't need grandfather, you just need Ring of Starless Skies and Air of Perdition. And then once you get your Selig, you scroll down here, and it tells you what you exactly need to become immortal. And then as soon as you have all the things you need to be immortal, just go straight to this build, the Immortal 200 Trillion, and your barb will be godlike. Your Goku, do I still have barb gear? Do you need starter barb gear, or do you need immortal barb gear? Yeah, I seen the patch notes for season 14. Yeah, they didn't like the immortal setup at all. They didn't like that. You need immortal gear, okay? Give you those boots. Mythic nerfs suck. Yes, but you guys also have to remember all those are account bound. I agree, but also you don't want it. You also don't want people just using Air of Perdition every single year, every single season. I do think that the mythic changes that they said in the PTR test are a little excessive, but maybe they should just add more mythics and then people wouldn't use the same one all the time. You know? Do I have mythic charms? Those are account bound. You can't give those away. Viking, what do you need? I don't have any gores. No. Hold on a second, guys. Let me take care of Viking. I don't know what he needs. Hey, man. Brandish Paladin's coming back, though, dude. I'm telling you guys. And those PTRs, if you go down to Paladin, multiple uniques buffed. Supplication doubled. Brandish might be back on the table. Hold on, let me see what this guy needs. I don't know what he needs. I think he typed it 3 times and I missed it. I'm Viking. I want to return the key that you used for me. Oh, no. Keep your key, dog. There, man. You're good. Here. There. I love, yeah, the Brandish build's a lot of fun, man. But the Zeal Paladin's fun too. I'll definitely be playing that again. Maybe we'll be on Paladin next season. All right, you can take that, and I'm gonna give you some gold, and you'll just be on your way. Okay, my friend. Just accept it and take it and keep it moving. All right. Accept the trade. Opus with crit damage multiplier. I don't. All that like good stuff that you're hunting for, that's all gone. I can show you guys what I have left. So we got you know, practice technique seal. Any seals, yeah, I might be able to give you guys some. I got a whole bunch of runes left still. All these runes, you know, box and ignis and tams and tons of shit. Still got a whole bunch of raid layer keys. 60 husks left, 84 greater layer keys. I got a grand skull, some other gems, flawless Hordric sapphire, some of these juicers, a whole bunch of like banished lord talismans, blood mad idols, enduring faith gauntlets. I have 6 Qs. I have 6 Qs. I do. Yeah, come get them. Bro's not accepting? What do you mean? You have any? I don't have any barb charms now. I'm gonna keep the charms that I have on, like my juicers. I don't have any like extra ones, no. Need gold? Okay. You said Q, right? Right, LB? What do you need? Luthien, what do you need? Yes, you need some husks. Did you get husks from me already? Because you said more husks. Don't double dip. Let other people get it. I already gave you some husks, so. I mean, here, I'll give you some normal keys and you just make it work, you know. I give you 20 normal keys and try and make it work, you know. Unless you dipped. You probably dipped. If you dipped, it's okay. Barb pun, what do you want? Dread, I don't need gold. Yeah, Diablo version of Santa Clyde. Yeah, pretty much. Demented King. What do you need? I have gems to give away. I got some left. These are the gems that I have left. I'm watching the YouTube guides and it's helped a lot. I want to know if legendary seals are bugged. When I do 3-to-1 the cube, it only gives me pre-tormented affixes, even if the torment is higher set or seals. What are you trying to get? Are you trying to get the practice technique or something? I can give you 1 grand and 1 grand, yeah. It's easier to just add me and then join up and tell me what you need, because I can't keep up with chat. You're trying to get Crucible with +1 charm slot and crit chance? Yeah, you're chasing a ghost, my friend. Let me know when you get that, because I've never even came close to getting that. This is what I rock on my barb. 23% crit strike damage +1. I've had this on for a minute. Symbols, you double dipping? I gave you all those runes and now you're asking me for gold. What are we doing here, bud? What are we doing here, bud? Hold on. I got normal layer keys, yeah. I got 160 of them still. Thank you, James. Sorry, I'm trying to like keep up with everybody. Alright. This person. Can I get some greater layer keys? Alright, perfect. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Sorry if I'm removing you guys. My friends list is just completely fucked. Chubba Wubba. Can you have some normal keys? Sure. See, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. People are coming in. They're saying what they need. We give them what they want. And we tell them to get your shit and get the fuck out. But yeah, man. Farming those like perfect charms. It literally makes you not like the game. Farming those perfect charms for your builds, trying to get the perfect seals and stuff and the charms, it pisses you the fuck off. Champ, what gems? Been enjoying the sorcerer ball builds. Yeah, sorcerer, zeal paladin. So ball lightning, sorcerer, zeal paladin, and spin to win barb is my 3. Yeah, I seen the patch. Yeah. Champ, sorry. Which gems you need? I agree. Emeralds and skull. Okay. Oh no, I agree, dude. I've rolled a ton of shit, dude. Tons and tons in that cube, and I can't get dick. Like it's terrible. All right, Bob, you're up. Bob, what you need? Where do you find people to play with? I mean, I just use the streamer card. I just tell chat to join up, but you You can ask people in my TikTok live, you can ask people on YouTube live, you can ask people in the Twitch live, or you can join my Discord server, which is discord.gg/xclyde. You actually don't even need a link. You just type xclyde in the server, like to search the server, and then there's a Diablo section, and people are in there trying to like make friends and play together. Diablo is all about playing with people. PoE is different. In PoE, you can play with people, but it's just a lot more difficult. Like in PoE, a lot of people juice up their item rarity, and they start playing together, and they get really good drops. You can do that. You can play like maps together and play the campaign together. All right, Bob, go have fun, brother. What do I use on the aftercare for my tattoo? I use two things. So, and give me a second real quick. I can pull up, let me pull up my little, handy dandy notebook real quick. It's called Mad Rabbit Tattoo Balm and Aftercare. Mad Rabbit Tattoo Balm and Aftercare, and Hustle Butter Deluxe. How do you join on me? You can re-roll the Endurant Faith. It's a 40% in the PTR test. I don't have any more skulls. People took them all. These are the gems that I have left. I got a Flawless Hordric Sapphire. I got Amethyst. I got another Sapphire. I got Amethyst. I got Diamonds, Emerald, Sapphire. That's all I got. I don't know, Herbian. I'm just giving away shit. Yeah. Yeah, James. I just put my gamer tag in chat. Just add me. Little gift for gold and helping the community. Appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. Topaz? I think I'm all out of Topaz. All out of them. People scooped up all the Topaz yesterday. Well, yeah. Well, you have to understand that you go into the PTR. Everyone's going to test the stuff in the PTR, and then they'll launch Season 14 with changes. That's all. I think some of the stuff that I read in the PTR looks good, but like I said, the only thing I'm worried about is, like, so here's my thing. Like, I'm not shit-talking Path, or I'm not shit-talking Diablo 4 or anything. It's just the community finds ways to get really bored on seasons where there's nothing to do, like a campaign or new endgame, because you sign on Season 14 and you have no campaign to do. So you literally just start at level 1 and you start going to do farm Hell Tides and shit like that. And you're just playing with a group and you're just speed running to 70 as fast as you can. And then you just start doing like normal stuff again. I do think that that Blizzard needs to start finding ways for people to start doing different stuff. Not every season, but at least every like 2 or 3 seasons, to where you're actually like doing different stuff in the game, so it feels a little fresh. I do think that's where it struggles a little bit, because some of those older seasons where you just turn on the game and go do Hell Tides to max level, it's like, you know. You should be good, James. I gave you my gamer tag. You should be able to join up. Well, we'll do the same shit in Season 14, man. We'll just clap this new fucking boss that they're doing. Yeah, I mean, we're going to juice up. So, I mean, it'll be kind of fun now that we've, you know, everyone kind of knows that I stream this game now. You know, we'll fucking wait for Season 14 to drop. We'll all grind together and we'll get juiced up and we'll go kick some ass, you know. So I'm excited for that. Godslayer's Crown Charm. Yeah, yeah. I mean, no one's coming right now, so we're good. Godslayer Crown Charm. Yeah, I got a 37. Come get it. We don't know if Belial's coming. Season 14, I don't know when it starts. 32 days. Yeah, Hustle Butter's nice. I do like the Mad Rabbit though. So the Hustle Butter's just for healing, but the Mad Rabbit is really nice for like Mad Rabbit's really nice for aftercare. I did order Hustle Butter sunscreen though, because I'm going to a concert on Saturday and I definitely don't want I have Enduring Faiths, yeah. I have a whole bunch of gauntlets I can give. I still got like all these pairs of gauntlets I can just give away. All these charms I got are pretty shit unless you're on a Sork. I got +2 shock skills, but I can just give you the gauntlets and you can just turn them in. You can just turn them in. You know, make your own. You can make your own charm. If I give you these gauntlets, you can just make your own charm. I heard mixed reviews on Aquaphor. Aquaphor is good. I used Aquaphor on my lower arm. It just depends. Like everybody's tattoo heals differently. You know, like me, I used Sanoderm on the bottom and it started hurting, so I pulled it off and I got really mad infected. My top arm, like I honestly haven't really been putting a lot of stuff on it. I've kind of just been letting it dry. I saran wrapped it. I came home, saran wrapped it for a day. The next day I let it dry out. As soon as it got dry, I started coating it with Aquaphor. Then the day after, I started putting the Hustle Butter on it. And then I let it dry out again. And then I put some lotion. And then I kept scrubbing it to get the dead skin off. And then now I'm just hitting it with the Mad Rabbit. It's still drying, but you know, I'm gonna have to go over this a lot up here because this is a cover up. There's actually a cross in here that I got when I was 18. So I still got a lot of sessions left on my arm. It's gonna take a while. Like all this right here this is gonna be all chrome and all like Terminator fucking shit. So I mean, there's still a lot. I mean, we still got to do all down here. So it's gonna be a lot. Little sessions. So, but I'll have my Terminator arm when I'm done. But the Mad Rabbit smells really good. Oh, sorry. Are you standing in front of me, Husks? Steven, is this you? Inner bicep. No, this isn't bad. This is old. This fucking elbow sucks dick. And then right here. Right there. That little motherfucker right there. Ooh, that little shit spot. Gonna get you. But the elbow? Yeah, fuck the elbow. Everything else, though, I'm just sitting there like, I'm getting tattooed, and Lana's like, how do you sit here for like 8 hours straight? I'm like, I fucking enjoy it. Like, I'll sit there getting tattooed, and I'm like this. I'm like closing my eyes, and I'm like, you're a fucking champion. And if you make a move, if you even think about thinking that hurts, you're a pussy. Like, I do weird shit like that. I know it's like sickening, but I just tell myself, like, if you fucking think that hurts, you're a bitch. I fell asleep on this. Steven, you said Husks? This person right here? Husk in front of me? This Barbara? Okay. All right. Who's this? Who's this in front of me? Any advice you can give to someone stuck at 6-7 torment? Yeah. Who's this in front of me, you queen? Kill demon is you? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Sorry. Got it. There you go, brother. Go splurge, my friend. Raineth, what do you need? Endurant? Give me 1 second, Bell. I had my entire right arm done from hand to shoulder, and Hustle Butter was by far the best healing ointment. Elbow made me want to punch my artist. No, dude, it'd be funny because I was laying like this, and when he was on the elbow, he's like, "Ooh, you fucking take it." I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck?" And it's just, I'm like, "Dude, come on!" And then he starts getting the shader out, and he's like, like you could tell he was moving his fucking hand, and I'm like, I'm just looking at him. I'm like, "Dude, fuck you." He's like, "Just shut up." I'm like, and I didn't know he was doing like all this crazy shit here with all these scales, and I'm like, "This motherfucker." I'm like, I'm just laying there. I'm like talking to him. I'm like, "Dude, you're fucking, dude, this shit I'm laying on's uncomfortable." I'm just giving him a hard time, but he's like the coolest dude ever, man. Like he was he used to be an artist for all like the EDM festivals back in the day. He's a fucking, he looks like a hippie, but he's a fucking bass head, and he's the coolest fucking tattoo artist ever. And I feel bad for him because he's got throat cancer right now, so he's going through like chemo and shit. And I just told him, I'm like, "Dude, you're gonna be a fucking monster. Just get it done, and I got more money for you." So I'm praying for him because, you know, fuck cancer. Dog shit. Cancer's a pussy. Oh, he needs Endurant Faith. Sorry, I'm over here fucking yapping. Oh, I want to get a neck tattoo, but I told my wife I wouldn't. I might get her lips. Like I might have her like kiss a piece of paper and get her lips on my neck or something, or like back here. But no, I won't do it. I mean, if it was up to me, dude, I'd be covered in fucking tattoos. But I was 3 years ago, I was gonna get my sleeve, but I met my wife 4 years ago, and I was like, I'm gonna marry this girl, so I might as well save up for a fucking wedding. So I did the right call. But yo, Vafty, thank you for the 5 juicers. Bell, just by tempering your gear, like tempering your stuff and masterworking your stuff, you can go from like Torment 3 to Torment 7. Like you can go from Torment 4 to Torment 8. I don't know what build you're using, but like just tempering your gear and masterworking takes you a long way. You ever think that your throat problem was psychological then? No, man. I honestly think that something happened. I think something happened. Like I might have like torn or pulled a muscle in my neck. Sorry, someone just joined. 3 Thol, 2 Cry, 4 Vex. All right, let me see what I got. Full Vex. And what was the third one? Cry. No, I mean pretty much I'm just at the I'm just at the point where 3, 2, 4. I beat the shit on my body when I was younger, man. out of everything I did, all my jobs and military and sports and everything, just car accidents, fights. My body's just saying, hey man, you're 38. It's time to face those problems, you know what I'm saying? You feel like Superman when you're younger, but when you're in the 30s, you pay for it. Marines, Mike. You think I'd be anything else? Better for the seal, 8.5% strength or 13% crit strike damage. I would say the crit, but you can try both since the crit's low. Anybody else need anything? Army here, sisters also. Nice. My dad was Army, my sister was Coast Guard, my brother-in-law's Coast Guard. I was the Marine. You send crayons now? Fuck yeah, dude. Especially the blue ones. While you're at it, hit me with a Chili Mac MRE with some fucking Skittles. Damn. Those were the good days. Anyone else need anything? Speak up. I got a whole bunch of shit still. A whole bunch of runes. Some Banished Lord Talismans, Enduring Faith. Still a whole bunch of gems, boss keys, cruxes. Just add me up and join and tell me what you need. The best pit build for wind, what? Whirlwind? Got a Crown of Lucian charm. I think so. Yep. Got a couple. I got 3 of them. And a helmet. Yeah, just literally join up. If you guys just join on me and ask me if I have stuff, it's easier. That way, if I have it, I can give it to you. The best pit build for Whirlwind is probably the one I have on, the 200 trillion variant. If you want to go like super duper high. I don't have an Enduring Faith with martial skills. I only have one, and that's the one I have on. But I can give you a pair of Enduring Faith gauntlets, and you can try and get one. Need to learn crafting? For sure. Alright, Zeal, what do you want? Zeal. What you need, what you need, what you need. Yeah, you could do the freeze tech, but that's not like new user friendly. Alright, well, I thought someone was here. I don't know where they went. What do you need, LB? You need jaw? How many you need? One? Tier 12 carry? Yeah, hold on. Let me finish these last couple deals at the Clyde's Market, and I got you. Zeal, Beyblade. Beyblade. I don't have gores. I don't have any gores, no. No gores. All gone. Ring of Starless Skies. You literally just gotta. What? I mean, you could come get the runes for them. You could just come get these. I can give you 6 of each, Watt, and Sem. You just need 2 Resplendent Sparks. Where do you get gores from? I gotcha. You're going to go right up here to your map, and you're going to go up here, and you're going to look for a boss up here that is Gregor. It's not up because I'm on a different torment. Gregor drops them. Why doesn't Blizzard make all items tradable? Because people would just sell them for real money. People already do. People sell like all the crazy shit on the black market. People pay for a lot of gear in this game. Sneaky Pete. If you guys just type in chat, it's all good. Zeal says Topaz, Ruby, Emerald. I can give you 2 emeralds. Two diamonds or Sneaky Pete? Gotcha. All right. Nice doing business, boys. What about Rust? There's one person I didn't give shit yet. Just type. Dual weapon or runes for necklace and rings? Dual weapons, like, you talking about the inside weapons? Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's give you one of these, and then something there. Strength max life. Yeah, you could do some with that. Crit lucky hit. There you go. Those are nice juicers. There's something to get you started. You can definitely roll some stuff off. There you go. Said world? Okay. Before I give you these, said, do you have 2 resplendent sparks on your account? If I give you these runes, if you don't have 2 resplendent sparks, you can't craft your ring. Open up your inventory, click on stats and material, and click on your bag, and look at how many resplendent sparks you have. If you don't have 2, you can't craft the ring. You do? Okay. All right. I'm gonna write these down real quick. What some where'd this guy go? He's about to get the hookup. Quick question, what's good? Enjoy your ring, my friend. Anybody else need some juice? Are we good? Griswold's Opus for the Paladin. Am I done with D4? No, I'm just giving away some extra stuff that I'm not using. I'll be back for the PTR, but I'm gonna try out PoE 2 tomorrow. And then I'm going to a concert Saturday, and then I'll be streaming again on Sunday, and I'm gonna be playing PoE. I'm gonna bounce between both games. You said what? You said Griswold? I do got one. Can we have 1 billion gold? Of course. Said, thank you so much for the sub, brother. 100 pit carry. Someone in chat could do that for you. Alright, come get this charm. On charms, I get master resources. So my barb setup, I have G8 to maximum resource, and then I have G8 Marshall, and then I have Marshall on Endurant Faith. That's just what I have. Could use one of your Banished Lord talismans and maybe a Bold Chieftains. I don't have any bolds, but do you just want the amulet? Do you just want a Banished Lord's amulet? All right, cool. Yeah, just here. I'll give you 2. Come get them. Top streamers using view bots. What's new? People been view botting for years, brother. People that do it right get punished. All right, man. I'll stare. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. I've been trying to upload. I'm gonna upload. So this season was just a teaser to see if people liked my Diablo content. If you guys thought that my videos were helpful this time around, wait until the next time. We're gonna make long juicers, and we're ready for the next time because now you guys know it'll be fucking game time, you know. You just add me. Isn't my juicer already long? Fuck no, man. I'm lucky to get a 2-incher, dude. I piss on my balls. I just make it work. I don't know who this is. Who is this? What do you need? Is this the? Sorry, I don't know people's names, so I don't know who needs what. Oh, Griswold. Okay, thank you. My bad, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, I keep hitting my space bar. To be honest, this is more my girl's game. I started to play the game and hear him learning, but I play D2 and D3 now. Well, hell yeah. Oh, it's a fun game, bro. I mean, I was always a bitch to stream this game. So like I'd play this game off stream and I'd stream it sometimes, but like, dude, the last time I streamed Diablo, people were just like, nah. Like, my community was like strictly Destiny. If I didn't play Destiny, they're like, fuck it. But Destiny started shitting the bed and people were just like, fuck it, I just want to watch Clyde. So it kind of took the game of Destiny 2 to kind of like die down a little bit, to make my community understand that they just need to deal with it and watch with me whatever I play. So when I just fired up D2 or D4 on the new season, everyone was like, yo, you play Diablo? I love this game. And everyone was like watching me fucking play, and they were just like, yo, I uploaded one clip on fucking YouTube and TikTok, and everyone comes in, they're like, oh, dude, it's so cool to see you playing Diablo. And I'm like, all right. So like when I stream different games now and the community likes it, I'll stick with it. But if you guys are like, yo, this game's dog shit, then we'll just move on. What do you need? What do you need, Zero? Give this game a try? Dude, it's addicting as fuck. Who's this? I'm circling you. What do you need? I don't know what you need. $1 billion. $1 billion. Gotcha. Mr. Horror, I don't know how to help you there. I have 14k toughness, you have like 300k, and I'm hitting billions. Is irrelevant to the damage output. I'm just on a different build. When you switch to the immortal build, toughness doesn't matter. To get your damage up, I mean, you have to understand that like gem strength, I have gem strength on 2 of my weapons. My glyphs are 136. That's how you get the big boy damage. You just literally just, you know, get the fucking juicer. All right. Next person. This person. What do you need? Yeah, Flusk. I mean, dude, it took me like 80 hours to find shit. Like, literally 80. But I'm telling you guys right now, like, you don't need to go to, like, the super juicer. I was, like, as soon as I switched to the immortal build, as soon as I found out that I was strong enough to kill... As soon as I found out I was strong enough to kill Mephisto on 12, I kind of just stopped caring. But the thing is when you play Diablo, it's chase the bigger number. Chase the bigger number. Chase the bigger numbers, so you're always wanting to do more damage, you know? A lot of my gear I crafted in the cube. Alright, there's one more person in this group. I didn't give them shit. Alright. What about this person? Wait, what? What was all that? That was a big fucking order. What do you mean the talisman? Yeah, Immortal Barb's getting nerfed next season, so fucking use it now. Fuck it. Might as well. You got 32 days. Use it. Alright, let me give you these real quick. And then you what was the other ones? Laxe. How many do you need? This season is over in 32 days. So in 32 days, Barb's killed. The spin to win Barb's dead in 32 days. Oh, you need all 6. Okay. Well, just can you type them in Twitch chat? The 3 you need. No, this season's definitely a lot smaller than the other ones. Like say, okay. Thank you. Yeah, what's this little fucking bop playing? It's that weird EDM that people listen to. Uh, 3 sessions done so far. Brock. Getting there. Got about 3 more to go. On my Twitter. We're just doing the fine stuff right now. We got to go over the stuff a lot. The cover up top and do the metal still. Hold on a second. Let me hook this guy up. How many hours left? 24 to 30. I mean, I'm really like taking my time on it. Smooth, what you need? I'm probably gonna run Paladin next season. We'll see. Well, Brandish Juicer. What do you need, Smooth? You just need gold? All right, sorry. I know I was in... Hold on a second. I got something for you, James. Yeah, no. I would say... Shit, hold on. It's a weird number, but just take that. Yeah, I would say... I mean, we got to do all the metal here. I would say 2 more sessions, so 12 hours on the bottom arm. And I would say another 12 hours on the top arm. We might have to go over this cross 2 more times because it's a cover-up. So, yeah, I would say 24 hours left on the arm. Something like that. James brought something up. He was trying to add people to play with. I can't stress it enough. You guys should literally just go into my Discord, okay? And scroll all the way down. It's really easy to find my Discord. You just you don't even need a link. You just go to add server, join a server, and just type xclyde. Done. So when you join the server, go all the way down to the LFG section. It's like way down here. It's a big fucking server. And there's a Diablo 4 section. Just start dropping your gamer tags in there. Start adding people. But also you can like LFG when I'm, in live chat too. Like just because I'm playing PoE tomorrow doesn't mean you can be like, hey, is anyone in chat playing Diablo? Who wants to play? Like just I don't care if people try and I don't care if people try and like LFG in chat. I know some streamers don't like that. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Okay. Are we good? Anyone else that didn't get goodies? I still have a whole bunch of runes. I still got all these gems. Still got some keys. Anyone that didn't get some loot yet. Gonna be getting the Last Supper on the inside forearm and the bicep to finish your biblical arm. Hell yeah. Oh, the gamer tag's pinned, so that's it's pinned in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. Can you get a juicer gem? Yeah, which one you want, Nick? I haven't played the cold whirlwind build, no. Seem like you are one of the people, sir. Chill as always. I'm an asshole. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm a fucking piece of shit asshole, but I mean, hey, at least I admit it. I'm chat's asshole though. I try and be nice, man, but like some people get it twisted. You know, when you've been streaming for 10 years like me, some people get it twisted. They just come in a chat and they think they could be rude and they think they could say rude ass shit, and I fucking destroy them. I'm like, dude, I'll literally fucking destroy you and your bloodline. You know, like I don't play that shit. And by destroy, I mean like I'll kiss your dad and he'll divorce your mom. I'm a savage. You know. But I mean, streaming like keeps me tame because like I'm a real like I'm not a tame person IRL. Like IRL, like I'm that type of person that's just like if I don't like people, I tell them to get the fuck away from me. But you got to be nice on the internet because it's like 2026. Streamers got to be nice. If you raise your voice, you're a piece of shit. You know, it's like, you know, I'm a fucking boomer, man. I was raised in a different time where you could be mean to people and they wouldn't cry. You know, it's kind of fucked up, but you know, it's kind of funny to challenge myself every day on the internet because I'm just like, okay, I got to be nice today, but. I mean, dude, back in the day, I used to fucking do raid helps and I'd sit on the stream and just slam bottles of Crown while doing it. Like, I don't know how I made it out of there. I don't know how I made it out of that era. But I used to sit in this chair and just slam bottles of Crown and do fucking raid carries. Woo! Crazy, man. It was a good time, man. It was a good time, man. Those nights will never get away from me, you know. So a raid carry costs 1 crown? No. Someone just said what? Yeah. Yeah, Jordan. What do you need? Someone said sparks. What do you need? What do you need, Rune McDabs? You need some? You get a good energy boost from drinking? Nah, I mean, I barely drink anymore. Like, if I go out, I'll party with people and I'll drink, but like at home, I really don't. I just chill, man. Title change on TikTok? What do you mean title change? I thought I did. It didn't change? Sent a request? I didn't get it. Title change on TikTok? It says Diablo 4. Oh, it's James from TikTok asking. Okay. Sorry. I'm like, so. All right. So which one's who? So. 6 jaw and 6 Q. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys just type it out, it just makes it easier. My bad, my bad, my bad. Damn, I only got 10 left. All right. All right, who said that? That was Stacks. Oh, the purple gems, Miami? Yeah. Oh, you need to kill the demon? What do you need to kill? Yeah, I can do a Mephisto. Sparks. Sparks, what do you mean? Talking about Crux? I'm confused. No, I didn't. I don't care about the leaderboards. Leaderboards are a joke. Maybe next time. I don't know if I have. I think I'm all out of jaws. I have 4 left. Burger, are you in my team to take them? No, I left it. He cut it in. He cut it into my star, Brock. So he like blended it all up. Oh yeah, I'm leaving the douchebag star. Saturn's you? Okay. Sorry, I'm like getting caught up on chat. Yeah, I was gonna have him go over it. Sorry, I'm trying to get everybody here. All right, what's this person need? I don't just. Can you guys type what you need? Like, I'm just confused because I'm reading 3 chats and I'm trying to read game chat, so I have no clue what you guys are standing next to me for. It's like fucking impossible. I have no clue what you guys need. You're just standing here. I think this guy needs gems, but you need sparks? Resplendent sparks? What? What do you mean? Huh? I can't give you those. I can't give you those. You have to break down. Megrin, what do you want? 3 purple gems. Now we're cooking. Sorry, guys. It's like really hard. You want 3 amethysts? Or do you want this Hordrick? You want 3 of these, or you want this one juicer right here? Crown and Coke per encounter? I mean, fuck it, dude. Oh man, now I want a fucking crown. Not, I do crown apple ginger ale, but I also like my Captain Morgan diets. Ooh. Or I'll just drink it straight. That wasn't you? Oh, fuck. Hey, give me back those. Sorry. I mean, everything's getting all fucked up. I mean, there's too many people talking, and I'm trying to talk to chat and not ignore people, and I'm giving people wrong stuff. Sorry. I've been cooked. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Give me that back. You needed something else. Motherfucker, dude. All right, give me those 3 back. Because those 3 were supposed to go to Miami. Yeah. Give me those back. Yeah. Yeah, they're here for a Mephisto kill. I know that. I told them to join. That was my bad. All good. I'm good. I'm getting caught up. I'm good. All right, bam. Done. Accept. See ya. All right. Who's this other person? Dammy. Who's Dammy? I don't know who that is. Thoughts on Destiny? See you June 9th. I'm not going to sit here and piss and moan on the internet about it. We knew it was coming. What does this person need? Dammy Reg? I don't know what you need. Hello? Who is this person right here? Hello? You got 6 charm seal with crit? Or greater layer keys? 6 charm seal? I don't. What was the other question? Greater layer keys? I got that. Five flawless Hordrick diamonds? What the fuck? I respect it. All right. All right, who's this? All right, this person's good, so we're good. All right. Whoever just joined, they're going to be my last deal for right now. Wickham, what do you need? What's up, Crad? What's up, Rave? Yeah, we're going to do a couple boss runs. Where are you going? What do you need? What do you need? Wickham and the other guy that just joined. I don't know what you guys need. Soki, what do you need? Mephisto? Okay, you need Mephisto. Okay, what's What's the other guy need? Wickham? I don't know what you need. All right. I guess we'll just run a Mephisto then. I don't know what Wickham needs, so. Well, someone doesn't have that unlocked, so. Wickham needs an Endurant Faith. Okay. I could do that. I'm gonna give you the pair of gauntlets, and you just turn them into a charm yourself. Okay. That way you get some. That way you get your own luck. You know. There you go. All right. Wait, GG's. Sorry, it's like so hard to add people right now because my friends list is just jacked. But as soon as he dips, we can switch to Mephisto real quick. I just gotta wait until someone doesn't have it unlocked. Some person in here. All right. Let's go smash him. What the fuck? Why did it? Oh, we're good. Let's go fucking. Oh my god, dude, I forgot. I gotta go. Dude, I forgot. Fuck. Forgot the stick drift, bro. I'm gonna have to run out in the morning. What time's PoE? 1 o'clock? Please say 1. Don't say like 10 or 11. $4 p.m.? Nah. What the fuck? What kind of dog shit launch is 4 p.m.? What are we supposed to do till 4 p.m.? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, committee, that, yep, that'll do it. Alright, we'll just play Diablo tomorrow then. We'll just play Diablo until BOE tomorrow. Sounds good. It's not a bad thing. Trust me. I love D4. I want to keep playing it, but I also want to just, you know, dabble in the PoE as well, you know. Well, that gives me enough time to do shit tomorrow because this controller's cooked. I gotta go get a new one. I gotta go cut the grass here soon too, so I gotta go do a whole bunch of shit after I end stream tonight, so. If I saw a mythic unique, you talk about like a charm? No, I honestly didn't even try and get one. I've just been doing a lot of boss kills, man. This is like been a lot of fun for me to just play with chat and just kill this fucker hundreds of times. For real, this is how I got all my gear. This and running Undercity Key is how I got all my gear. I barely ran any war of the lands. Oh, you're saying the season 14 post? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pumped for that. Yeah, the season 14 post. Yeah, I seen that. I don't know if there's a barb in my team, but here, pick these up. You guys just gonna let these sit here? Pick them up. Doing another one. We'll do a whole bunch of boss kills tomorrow too. I just told this group they could join up and I'd do a kill. I can't stay on too late today because I got to do a whole bunch of shit. But now that I know that PoE doesn't launch till 4, I'll probably just do a whole bunch of boss kills tomorrow. So I'll probably go live tomorrow like 12 o'clock. I don't have any good opuses now. I had a couple crit ones and I gave them away, but okay, I gotta go do yard work and shit since I'm going to a concert on Saturday. My fucking yard, my grass grows like every five days. It's like this fucking tall, man. Like the fertilizer I put on the yard is just absolutely crack. Oh yeah, the article. Yeah. Okay, so we got that article tomorrow. Okay, that's even perfect. So yeah, we can okay. So I'll start with that article tomorrow, the Destiny article tomorrow, then we'll switch over to Diablo, play Diablo, and then we'll switch over to Path. All right. We got a busy day. But yeah, I want to see that article tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's the juicy article. I want to see the raid and dungeon stuff. Can't wait to get a Fatebringer 9.0. Yeah, we can do some more key runs tomorrow. I'm gonna hop off after this kill. Cause I gotta go get this grass done. I got shit I gotta do, so you know, gotta be an adult. I had a fucking blast with you guys today. Like I said, I'll give away some more shit tomorrow. So if you guys know that I have some stuff in my stash still that you want, just come into chat tomorrow and you can take it. I saw that you can reroll FXs on uniques in season 14 PTR. Do you reckon? Yeah. So I was talking about that. All this stuff in the PTR that they talked about, especially the unique stuff, being able to right now the biggest pain in the game is to grind uniques. If you had to go farm a winter glass for a sork or a pair of gores for your barb, you know that farming those 4 perfect rolls are a pain in the ass. So being able to take your unique gloves or your amulet and put it in the cube and be able to roll a 1 perk because it's a 3 out of 4 is huge. And unique charms, a charm, you can re-roll it. So now you can just get a unique charm and just roll it, so you don't have to get 10 pairs of fucking, a thing. Let's say you want an enduring faith and you want one like this, but you want this to be like this. You want it to be +3 martial skills and you want it to be 40%. If I could throw that in the cube and re-roll it, that's awesome. So stuff like that's just going to be like really good. So And that's a good pair of pants. I'll lock those. I'll lock that too. Yeah, I got some more goodies for tomorrow. Damn, I keep getting all this crazy shit. I just got 3 good pieces from that one boss kill. But yeah, I think some of the changes that are coming will be really good. So yeah, that's it. That's it, guys. I gotta get off. Oh. GG team. Yeah. All right, chat. I gotta go I'm gonna chill for a minute. I'm gonna relax for like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna go do some yard work because, you know, gotta be an adult. But we talked about a lot of stuff today. The PTR, some Destiny stuff, some, you know, gave you guys some more shit. I'll organize my stash tonight to where I'll put like all the remaining stuff that I have left on like a few pages, and you guys can grab from that tomorrow. Tomorrow's plan is go live, talk about the Destiny article, then we'll switch over to D4. We'll do some more boss kills with you guys, and then we'll switch over to Path of Exile at 4 o'clock, and then I'll probably stream that until I get tired, and then we will be off on Saturday because I'm going to Columbus for a concert. Going to see Grizz and Mersive. I'm excited for that. So me and Lana can go rage for some EDM festival, and then I'll be back on Sunday, and then no more days off. Pretty much all of June. I only have a wedding to go to in June, so pretty much I'm just going to be a straight fucking DGen and stream every single day in June. You know. So it's going to be dope. You'll see a lot of me. The stream sub streak is still alive. Overachieved today. Instead of 50, we did 88. So pats on the back for chat. Thank you guys for all the support. Thanks for just subbing and watching and hanging out on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I hate to run early, but you know, I gotta be an adult, you know. We all can't be like the basement dwellers and just sit on our ass. It must be nice. Life advice: take care of your parents. Call them right now. Tell them you love them. Always take care of your moms. You know? I will see you guys tomorrow around noon. About 12 o'clock Eastern. Maybe I'll get on at like 11:45, but it'll be around that time. All right? Have a good night. Later.